Hello? Oh, shit, that works. Okay, I'm glad it works now. Um, Hi guys, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for being here. I don't know why that wasn't working for a second. It wasn't like detecting my whole thing, but yeah, now it's working. So, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. And yeah, I think I'm gonna disappear for a second because I am like still fully preparing myself at the moment. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing amazing. I hope you guys are doing wonderful. And I just want you guys to know that I love and appreciate you all from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much for being with me throughout these weeks. And yeah, I am so grateful to have met you all. Um, I'm just gonna be putting something here just to like get myself you know, just to get myself all readied up, okay? But again, thank you so much for being here with me throughout the few weeks. Let's check something first, okay? I don't honestly know what to do today, but I do want to see this
A
one.
new strategy towards the Russian occupation in Crimea that they
This is
called a
politics,
logistics lockdown. Unable to take Crimea back with troops on the ground, they were going to use their new mid-range explosive drones to systematically target Russia's logistics,
How are you
warehouses,
doing?
equipment, infrastructure, and supply routes going in and out of Crimea at operational depth instead. In effect, this new Ukrainian strategy aimed to transform Crimea's geography from a Russian strength into a Russian weakness by
I
isolating
have
it as
arrived.
much
Hi
as
there!
possible from the rest of Russia
Thank you
and
so
Russian-occupied
much!
territory.
Have you completed
In
the
June,
battle
Ukraine's
pass?
defense minister, Mikhailo Fedorov, claimed during an interview on YouTube that this new strategy aimed to
How are you
effectively
doing,
transform
Bear? And
Crimea
thank you,
into an island,
Big Guy, for
which, if
coming here as
successful, would
us,
have
Bear.
devastating consequences for
Appreciate you
both the
both.
Russian military operating on the front lines
I don't know what
and the
this is
Russian
about.
society at large. And so far, this new Ukrainian strategy has proven to be extremely successful. You see, the Crimean Peninsula is, geographically speaking, already almost an island naturally. It is only tenuously
How are
connected to
you?
the
It's
rest of
kind
the
of loud.
European
They're having
continent to the
band
north through
practice. That's
land by
cool.
the extremely narrow Isthmus
What
of
band?
Perekop, which only
Do you have a
ranges between
Oh yeah,
5 and 7
I
kilometers
did see your
wide.
TikTok.
Other than
You
this
have a
one
few,
natural
like
connection, the rest of
you
Crimea
guys
is
are like
separated
doing
from southern
what sort
Ukraine
of
by the
genre? Is it rock?
Sivash, or the Rotten Sea, a
Do you do
complex
rock stuff?
labyrinth of shallow
I wish I
lagoons,
could be
salt
part of
marshes,
a
and
band. That
wetlands
would
that
be
are
so cool.
incredibly difficult to
My
traverse
cousin is
over.
actually part of a
Other than the
band.
Isthmus of Perekop, there are
That
basically
is cool.
only 2 other places across the
That's
Sivash that
cool.
are both wide and firm enough to actually
Are you
handle
a
roads and
part of a?
railways, meaning that there are really only 3 narrow logistical
Hmm.
corridors between southern Ukraine and
It's like
Crimea that
Bonnie and
land-based
the Jets.
logistics can travel across at scale. Through the Isthmus of Perekop
They
in the
got the show
west,
on the
through
15th.
Chongar in the center, and across the
Ooh.
Arabit Spit in the east.
Metal is good though.
After Russia seized
So they use
control over Crimea in early
they scream a
2014,
lot, I
this
assume.
geography posed a serious challenge for the Kremlin to deal with, since there was no connection to it by land to the rest of Russia.
Do a
Russia
screamo
sort of
screamo.
solved this problem by building a $4 billion bridge to Crimea from Krasnodar Krai across the Kerch Strait, which features a highway that was finished in 2018 and a railway that was finished near the end of 2019. But it still wasn't enough to fully logistically support Crimea's population of more than 2.5 million people and Russia's expanding military presence on the peninsula. Russia spent billions
this
of
is
more
the one they
dollars
broke
heavily
though, no?
militarizing Crimea after the 2014 conquest, with new military bases, radar stations, airfields, naval infrastructure, and garrisons that all enabled the Russian military to have a large base of operations to invade and attack southern Ukraine from during the 2022 invasion. Well, since then, Crimea has also given the Russians a rear base to support their military operations all along the southern front from. One of Russia's principal objectives for having invaded Ukraine again in 2022 was establishing a direct land corridor to Crimea across southern Ukraine through the Donetsk, Zaporizhia, and Kherson oblasts in order to make Crimea less of a logistical island for them and to solidify their control over it. Now, since the invasion, the principal methods that the Russians have used to reinforce Crimea with supplies and troops have been through this web of roads and rail lines through the occupied land bridge in southern Ukraine, through the $4 billion Crimean bridge that they built across the Kerch Strait, and through ferries and maritime-based logistics. And all of these connections have begun being relentlessly and routinely attacked by the Ukrainians recently. Before the start of the current strategy to cut Crimea off from the rest of Russia, the Ukrainians repeatedly attacked the bridge across the Kerch Strait first, but with only limited successes. A truck bomb the Ukrainians blew up on the highway part of the bridge in October of 2022 knocked out 2 sections of it and resulted in months' worth of repairs. Road traffic across the bridge was severely disrupted by the attack for months, but rail traffic continued relatively quickly afterward. In July of 2023, Ukrainian naval drones attacked the bridge again overnight, collapsing one of its sections in the process. But, like the first attack, while it managed to disrupt road traffic across the bridge for months, rail traffic was minimally affected and was restored again within hours. Then, in June of 2025, the Ukrainians reported that they had secretly planted and detonated explosives beneath the bridge along several of its underwater support structures. But the damage inflicted was minimal and only resulted in the halt of traffic on the bridge for a few hours. The bridge has more or less remained open to both vehicle and rail traffic ever since then, but the repeated Ukrainian attacks on it did force the Russians into restricting the bridge's use. After the 2022 truck bomb attack, the Russian authorities introduced a ban on any trucks carrying a payload of more than 1.5 tons and most commercial vans from utilizing it in order to prevent another similar attack, and also reduced their reliance on large fuel shipments by rail across the bridge to eliminate the presence of potentially flammable materials on it. It's still being used as a logistics corridor by the Russians in Crimea, but the bulk of Russia's heavy freight routes were transferred towards the web of roads and railways across the land bridge through occupied southern Ukraine and onboard ferries instead, with air-based logistics effectively having been shut down since the start of the war due to both sides' advanced anti-air systems. And as Ukraine's drone technology and innovation continued advancing with the help of Starlink and US-made AI-powered Hornet drones, their increasingly capable fleet of mid- and long-range drones eventually enabled them to begin reliably and consistently attacking all of these alternative supply routes into Crimea as well. Since April of this year, the Ukrainians have launched hundreds of mid-range drone attacks against Russian trucks carrying fuel, ammunition, and supplies all along the strategically critical R280 highway that connects the Russian mainland to Crimea through the occupied cities of Mariupol, Melitopol, and Chongar onwards towards the major Crimean cities.
It's a massive island in it. Like, it's a massive area. Like, to think about, like, when you look at it on scale, like when you watch it on the telly, it's like, oh, that's a small spot, but it's actually massive. Like, wow.
Of Simferopol and Sevastopol.
Sorry,
And
just
besides
felt like saying
retarding
that.
Russian trucks and railways themselves, the drones have been dropping numerous small landmines all along the highway that weigh only 500 grams, that have magnetic or motion sensors that are blowing up additional trucks later. The Russian occupation authorities like to call this highway the Novorossiya Highway, but lately, the Ukrainians have increasingly begun referring to it as the Highway of Death instead. By June, Ukraine's 3rd Special Battalion claimed to have taken full aerial control over the stretch of the highway between Melitopol and Chongar, accompanied by videos of dozens of exploding and burning Russian trucks that they had taken out with their drones. The bridge itself from Chongar leading into Crimea was struck by Ukrainian drones at least 3 separate times in June alone, critically damaging it and forcing the Russians to switch traffic across a pontoon bridge nearby instead. Then, around 50 of Russia's trucks carrying fuel and ammunition that were diverted away from Chongar through the Perekop Isthmus were then further struck by Ukrainian drones on the 11th of June as they were attempting to cross through Ardyansk. All in all, since this new Ukrainian mid-range drone campaign began ramping up in May, Ukrainian drone strikes have managed to hit virtually all of the land-based entrance points into the Crimean Peninsula. From the bridges over the North Crimean Canal in the northwest that lead over the Isthmus of Perekop, to the Chongar Bridge in the center, to the Henichensk Bridge in the east that leads into the Arabet Spit, and all across the R280 Highway of Death stretching all the way to Melitopol. The result is that by mid-June, the Ukrainian 414th Unmanned Strike Aviation Brigade reported that Russia's military cargo traffic along the R280 had crashed by an astonishing 71% over a period of just 2 weeks. Satellite images have also captured the scale of the damage on these bridges that the Ukrainian drones have inflicted, such as this image captured over the Chongar Bridge in central Crimea from mid-June. This image captured over the Henichensk Bridge leading into the Arabet Spit from late June, and this image captured over the Stavky Bridge that runs over the Crimean Canal leading into the Isthmus of Perekop. And these have been far from the only logistical targets that the Ukrainians have begun targeting around Crimea recently. Around the Kerch Strait between Russia's Krasnodar Krai and occupied Crimea, Ukrainian drone operations have targeted oil depots on either side of the strait in Kerch and Kavkaz that Russia has historically relied upon to supply Crimea and the whole southern front with fuel. While on the 21st of June, Ukrainian drones managed to hit 3 out of the 5 Russian vehicle ferries that travel across the strait that were set ablaze as well, effectively shutting down Russia's ferry service between the mainland and Crimea in the process and severing yet another one of Russia's vital supply arteries. And satellite images once again managed to capture the scale of Ukraine's recent drone attacks here, too. In this image, taken over the Crimean side of the Kerch Strait from the 22nd of June, you can see thick, billowing smoke from the burning oil storage tanks in Kerch that were struck by Ukrainian drones, while you can see white smoke emanating out from the Crimean bridge itself, which is a new defense mechanism that the Russians had developed to try and obscure the bridge from drone attacks. Smoke-generating vehicles will drive out onto the bridge during drone attacks and start blowing smoke to try and hide the bridge, as seen more clearly by this image where you can actually see the smoke-blowing vehicles on the bridge doing their thing. Fuel storage depots and power lines across Crimea itself have also been repeatedly targeted, and the end result of all of this is that Crimea is not only increasingly running out of fuel and supplies, but it's also running out of possible supply routes to get more fuel and supplies in, especially with the tight restrictions on trucks and fuel that are still in place along the Crimean bridge, too. Crimea is indeed getting steadily transformed by the Ukrainians into an island surrounded by war and fire, and it is already beginning to have devastating consequences for the Russian military and government. With fewer and fewer supply routes into Crimea being reliably open, and with more storage sites getting struck, the availability of fuel in the peninsula is becoming increasingly scarce. Gasoline began being rationed in Crimea by mid-May that led to miles-long lineups at gas stations, which led to Russian tourists visiting Crimea from the mainland bringing their own gas and jerry cans with them. One of these tourists reported to the Washington Post in mid-June that they witnessed queues at gas stations in Crimea reaching more than 8 hours long. And then, shortly afterwards, in late June, the Russian occupation authorities in Crimea took the most drastic step yet by temporarily banning all fuel sales for civilians in the peninsula entirely, reserving anything left exclusively for the military and essential services. The biggest sign yet of just how dire the fuel crisis in Crimea has gotten. And the day after that announcement was made, even further restrictions on civilian life in Crimea came into force. The Russian-installed governor of Sevastopol, the largest city in Crimea home to more than 500,000 people, announced multiple new supposedly temporary restrictions in light of this difficult situation, including the closure of all public transportation after 10 p.m., the closure of all large shops and cafes after 8 p.m., and even the shutdown of street lights in order to conserve energy. Residents have even been urged by the authorities to turn off their air conditioners despite temperatures in Sevastopol reaching nearly 30 degrees Celsius or 86 Fahrenheit. Energy blackouts across Crimea have become increasingly frequent that are also disrupting water supplies that rely on electrical pumps, while the occupation government even just banned the use of riding mopeds and motorbikes at night due to their noise supposedly hindering defenses against Ukrainian drones. All sporting events, summer camps, competitions, and training sessions for children throughout Crimea were also canceled by the occupation authorities, supposedly due to security concerns, but really because of the lack of fuel, at least through the 1st of September as well. And worst of all for the occupation authorities in Crimea, all of this is taking place exactly when Crimea usually experiences its peak tourism season. Every summer since the Russians conquered and annexed Crimea in 2014, millions of Russian tourists from elsewhere in the country have visited the peninsula every summer for its warm weather, beautiful beaches, and famous summer camps that date back to the Soviet era. The escalation of the war in 2022 caused a slight decrease in the number of summertime tourists visiting since nobody could visit Crimea by air any longer, but until recently, the war was generally kept far enough away from Crimea, and nearly 4 million summertime tourists still visited Crimea just last year in 2025, which was nearly as high as the pre-war and pre-COVID level tourist visits were. And most of them all came in their cars along the Crimean bridge across the Kerch Strait. With all of this chaos going on in Crimea right now, however, the summer 2026 tourism season is quickly shaping up to be a catastrophe. In June, Russian tourist associations reported a 50% drop in tourist bookings in Crimea compared with the month before in May.
Hello there.
Booking in July and August are already down by more than 30% compared to a year ago, which will inevitably cripple the crucial summer holiday economic activity in Crimea that the local occupation government and residents always rely on. On the
Oh my
26th of June, when the
gosh.
occupation authorities in Crimea formally declared a state of
Allah.
emergency across the peninsula,
Sorry,
thousands
Rara.
of
I was
cars
like in
packed with
between
tourists and
stuff
residents
at the
attempting to
moment.
all flee at once
I'm just
triggered
like
a
moving
massive
around here and there.
15
So
kilometer long
cold.
traffic jam on the Crimean side of the Kerch Strait Bridge leading back to the Russian mainland. One of the most visible attempts at a mass exodus out of Crimea yet seen during the whole war. The consequences of the logistical lockdown that's now plaguing Crimea is also affecting the Russian military's operations further to the north along the front line as well. The Crimean Peninsula, with all of its storage sites, depots, arsenals, airfields, and military bases, along with its proximity to the Russian mainland, has been able to support the Russian army's offensives in southern Ukraine for years now. But with the peninsula becoming increasingly locked down by Ukraine's methodical drone campaign, more and more of Russia's supply routes will have to be shifted away to the more vulnerable and exposed land bridge in the north instead. This is critical because stretching a truck supply route even by an additional 80 to 100 kilometers will reduce the volume of supplies that a truck can transport by 30% a day, which directly results in the Russian military being able to mount fewer and fewer assaults along the front. The longer that Crimea is locked down from a logistical perspective,
How are
the
you,
weaker
Rara? I
the
hope you're
Russia's
well.
military operations in the occupied regions of
Sorry,
Kherson
I'm
and
like
Zaporizhia
cutting
will
my nails
become.
here.
Even Crimea's
I
ability to
just saw
serve
like
as an
there's a
air
ledge
base
there.
is also
I don't wanna
becoming
grow any
increasingly
grown.
degraded, as storage sites and launchers on the peninsula are increasingly becoming able to be targeted by Ukraine's drones. It's even been reported that Russia's mobile air defense teams in Crimea tasked with shooting down the drones are also having to ration their fuel, which is reducing their ability to stop the attacks from getting even worse. And all of this is increasingly becoming a disaster of legitimacy for Vladimir Putin. The way that Russia was able to seize control over Crimea virtually without any bloodshed in 2014 was widely viewed as Putin's greatest geopolitical
Yeah.
triumph in Russia. It
That
became
got him
the
ego up.
keystone symbol of Russia's resurgence to great power or even superpower status in the 21st century, and it provided Putin with a great deal of his mandate to rule and popularity with the Russian people. Now, however, with Russia's grip on Crimea proving to be increasingly tenuous, Ukraine is applying tremendous amounts of pressure on Putin. If Ukraine manages to make Russia's control over Crimea unviable and regular civilian life on the peninsula difficult or even impossible, then the Ukrainians will gain major leverage in any future negotiations on ending the war with the Kremlin. Crimea is almost certainly not returning back to Ukrainian control again anytime soon, and the Ukrainian military is still a long way from being able to mount a successful attack to retake it by force. But apparently instead, the Ukrainians can actually keep making both life and military operations in Crimea increasingly unviable through this new mid-range drone campaign that is systematically destroying all of Russia's supply routes into and out of the peninsula. And so far, the Russians haven't been able to figure out a successful enough countermeasure. If the situation continues, pressure would build on Putin to escalate or negotiate, or risk a humiliating mass population exodus from Crimea like it seemed was taking place near the end of June when the state of emergency was declared and there was that 15-kilometer-long traffic jam leading to the only bridge out. And if there isn't a ceasefire, then the pressure on Putin will just keep on building and building as this once great symbol of Russia's restored imperial power continues withering away under the mass of Ukraine's relentless drone attacks. For now, Crimea indeed appears to have been transformed by the Ukrainians into an island surrounded by war and fire.
Yeah, that sucks for them, right? They're sandwich, basically. That's what you call them. Sandwiched. What's that? I don't know what to watch next. Do you guys have any videos? Oh, they're still talking about the Telstra outage. Felt betrayed. Those ad slides, so I made the real game. Filipinos embrace e-jeepneys as fuel prices soar. Oh, worst place to break down. Okay, send it to me. Sorry, I'm just like trying to like, I like.
The time on the set of A Few Good Men when Tom Cruise said, "Hey, do you want to ride to work tomorrow?"
Okay.
Yeah, we shot a couple weeks in Washington D.C. to establish the exteriors of Washington, but the interiors were on sound stages in Culver City. We had to shoot one scene, of course, down to visit the Colonel Jessup in Guantanamo Bay.
Yes, sir.
And they sent the script to the Marines, who read the script and said, "You've got the Colonel being a bit of a lunatic here. Yeah, you're not shooting here. You'll get no help from us." So we shot in Long Beach. So Tom, the day before we're going to shoot in Long Beach, says, "Oh, well, we're on sound stages of Culver City. Do you want to ride to work tomorrow?" I got a car. I mean, what do you mean? It's 20 minutes down the... No. Do you want to ride to work tomorrow? And Tom piloted the helicopter
Oh,
to take me down.
no kidding.
And this was 1991, 92, a little bit before people, I think, were hip to the fact that Tom was a pilot, let alone a helicopter pilot, which is one of the more difficult.
On
He
a
said, "Meet me
helicopter?
on the tarmac where the helicopters, yeah, you know, and you haven't lived till you've valet parked your car on a tarmac.
That's true.
Is what
Don't tell me you like Tom Cruise too, big guy. Do you like Tom Cruise?
I kept saying for
Right.
about 6 months afterwards.
So he flew you to...
So he piloted me to Long Beach, which in a car is 30 minutes tops, and in the helicopter was maybe 11. But there we are. There we are, standing outside the...
My word.
Yeah.
That's cool though.
Yeah.
And he hops into the driver's seat.
See, yeah, he hops in the pilot seat there, and we've got the headphones on, and you like the view. And you know, it's bonkers. It's bonkers.
Yeah.
And do we tell the insurance company that we're taking a helicopter to...
I mean, you're alive.
Does he
It
get a
doesn't
per diem
matter.
for that sort of thing?
Well, I
Did you
think
get
we both
Have
did.
you how many movie
did it.
I think
Tom
I
Cruise?
would have to clear it with someone, and I'm not sure.
I don't watch his movies a lot. Okay, let's see. No, I haven't seen any of his movies actually. I think I've seen some of them. Oh, I've seen Oblivion, I think. Yeah, I've seen Oblivion. Yeah, that's it.
Sure, Tom.
I don't
I'm not
even
sure it's
remember
about
this
this. So when I'm
this
watching back,
Oblivion thing. I don't remember it.
and it's the scene where he's talking to Colonel Jessup at breakfast, right? That sort of
Yes.
thing. Okay, that's Long Beach, California.
Nothing.
That's
I don't.
Long
I don't
Beach.
think.
And
There's a
that-
base down there.
And that you're there, fresh off of a helicopter.
Yeah, I
ride
feel like it
somewhere.
was a little bit
Tom Cruise.
Hollywood
Probably a little sweaty from it.
formula.
I was nervous.
Formulatic-
He said, "Do you wanna see something?" And I
formulatic-
said, "No,
formulated.
let's just get there." The time
That's cool though. Like sometimes you can see on the movies if they actually like are bonding really well. Like as a outside the performing side. You know what I mean? What else do you guys have? Ooh, wombat and kangaroo obsessed with each other. Ooh, the gays versus
Homosexuals.
Homosexuals, that's their business, not mine.
How do you react to the gay Mardi Gras?
No, I don't like it because it's promoting something, okay, that is not natural.
This was the interview that prompted months of preparation.
That was really the nail in her coffin for us. She doesn't like us, we don't like her.
You think her eyes are slightly crossed there, Jane? Close together or far apart?
Far apart, I reckon, definitely speaking.
So these are the chip hats. They're like bags of chips, because she runs a fish and chip shop.
5, 6, 7, and 2, 2, 3, 4. It'll be a little bit of a cut inside, I think, a deep one.
Is that how you feel about some of the things she said?
Yes.
Pauline Hanson says she takes it as a compliment.
Should Pauline Hanson be flattered or insulted?
I don't really care what Pauline Hanson thinks. We think it's quite humorous. 750,000 people on the street will also think it's very, very humorous.
Because it's promoting something, okay, that is not natural. That is not natural.
I think they made a song from that. They made some sort of song.
That is not natural. Please explain.
That is actually funny. Okay, bye. Why Incogni might be the worst sponsor. Oh my god, Mega again. How this is why I stay home. Oh, do you guys want to see a guy ranting on the internet? Like, this guy's famous, but he loves to get
I
angry.
haven't been outside since the Knicks parade. Maybe now I can enjoy a peaceful day in the city for once. Now this is nice.
Yeah, you'll go back
Just
home.
your average Manhattan public school teacher getting their daily nutrition. You never see this in the Visit New York travel commercials. You notice that? What is this now? Oh, here's another family attraction.
I don't want to hear it. They're not ready for this shit.
Come on, put her in the brochure. Doesn't the city want
I'm
people
working
to
on a
come
video.
here?
Who?
You hitting that on my I don't give a who you pulling up with.
Yeah, come see the project's Little Mermaid, Ariel Quisha from the Bronx.
You can catch these hands, I can put you in a ditch. Around and found out you a dumb.
Yeah, you could hear her rap about how she got her legs by trading Ursula a pack of Newports.
I'm crazy and I really.
Aww.
This one can't even
I'll
show
follow
his
her.
face, he's so embarrassed. I don't blame him. Alright, let me just cut through this construction site here. I gotta get off the street. The hell is this? Why am I seeing a woman climbing into a bell hanging from a crane? Alright, whatever you want to do, I guess. Alright, how do I get out of here? Shouldn't have went this way. Oh no, don't tell me. Well, at least the floozies are getting creative with their OnlyFans content.
I get it now. I get it now. Because the boobies, when they're fucking like, it looks like a fucking bell, you know, when the bell is like.
Alright, back
Okay,
on
bye.
the streets again.
Thank you so
What's
much.
next?
I love being seen.
I love being
I
seen.
love being seen.
I love being
I
seen.
love being seen.
I love being seen.
Yeah, don't worry, you've been seen alright. One look at you's all it took for the pigeons and rats to evacuate the sidewalk you're on.
I love who I am.
I love who I am.
Even the vermin don't want to be seen with you two.
I'm a rock star.
I'm a rock
I
star.
am a rock star.
I'm a rock star.
I am the greatest.
I'm the greatest.
Yeah, sure. Big rock stars. No fans, no album, no talent. Well, at least you got some groupies. The ants and cockroaches along the sidewalk seem to follow you guys around.
I am the greatest.
I am the greatest.
I am a conqueror.
I am a conqueror.
You're a conqueror. What have you conquered here? Making people cross the street? That's some sort of conquest to you? What's wrong with you two?
It's mine.
It is mine.
My life 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 is
Yeah, everyone's life is theirs. Congrats on the groundbreaking revelation.
good
My
for
life
me.
is good for me.
I love this.
I love being
I
seen.
love life.
I love life.
I mean, what in the main character syndrome even is this?
I love being seen.
I love being
I
seen.
will be seen.
I will be seen.
People are so desperate for attention anymore. Oh, look at that. Sounds like there's a concert happening close by. Oh, no. Is that Dave Matthews? What the hell's he doing? Is he having a seizure? My God, man. I'd rather listen to the two rock stars I passed on the sidewalk earlier. Oh, there's another show going on over here. I hear auto-tuning and moaning. Must be a Gen Z show. How'd I know? Oh, now it's just echoes of chirping. You know, every generation before this would leave if they heard this. Yet this one stays. You realize this crowd would boo Elvis if he replaced her right now? This is what they like. Look at this. Yeah, this speaks to them. Moaning with reverb. I mean, look at these people. This is our youth. Just think, back in 1985, these girls would be listening to Tiffany. I mean, do you see the difference in energy here? What happened to dancing on stage with Gumby and shit? Yeah, you could thank all those happy pharmaceutical commercials for this. You know, all those antidepressant commercials that show all those happy people flying kites at the park in slow motion? Yeah, well, instead of flying kites with their family, they buy tickets to see a sad girl in a maroon Snuggie drone into a microphone. Also, they can have a collective emotional breakdown because their SSRIs finally synced up. Ugh. All right, I gotta head home. I know I always say I'm gonna avoid the parks, but it's the quickest way home. Yeah, maybe if I squint my eyes while I walk, I won't see any freaks lurking around me. Yeah, let's try this. Okay, just gonna ignore the fruitcakes crawling out from under the tree over there.
Hey, Carmina, how are you?
Okay, just gonna ignore the absolute
Oh my
psychopaths
God,
walking
what
by on
a-
my left. Ah, jeez, this one's coming right at me. Can't avoid any of these people. Dude, you're walking right in front of me. You want to
I'm
move to
doing
the side?
good things and self
Man.
cheetah.
Dude, do I have to recite an exorcism formula to get you to scram?
Muy
I don't know, is there even
bien,
a passage for
gracias,
mentally ill clown
gracias.
demons and platforms? I don't think there is. All right, let me get off the path
Did I
here
say
and
that
just cut
right?
through the grass.
I'm trying to learn Spanish, but I think
Alright,
I'm failing.
safe over here.
So I'm moving over to Japanese. So.
Oh no. Ah, damn it. Well, a walk in the park wouldn't be complete without him.
Yeah, I'd be scared if I was pooping in the forest and then I heard this.
You know what? If I gotta listen to a guy who sounds like every rejected vocalist who's ever auditioned
But that's
for lead
probably what
singer in
everyone
an Alice in
else.
Chains,
Very
Pearl Jam,
nice.
or
I like
Creed
it
cover
twice.
band,
You like
so
it
be
twice?
It
Like
sure
it 4
beats
times.
living in the city.
I'm just gonna. I think I'm gonna play something. Like I'm not really like fussed about anything. But let's watch this first.
Hello
'cause
everyone, this is your
this
daily
is
dose of
fresh.
internet. This guy's car broke down at the worst possible time.
Careful, they're both alert. Boy in the back, put your window up.
Okay, Craig, that's it. He's looking for dinner.
And I'm the biggest candidate if he's looking for supper. They're coming.
He's getting up. He's getting up.
Oh, he's getting up.
He's moving.
Not supposed to drive off the road. No, sorry.
He's gone the other way.
Panic over.
Thanks, guys. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, there's still hairs on the floor. I wonder why. The f***ing Hoovers escaped.
Damn it! How am I supposed to get out of my house? How do I get out? They're wearing the same shoes! They're wearing the same shoes. What a coincidence. They're wearing the same shoes. What a coincidence.
This penguin was being chased by a seal, so they hopped on this boat to get to safety.
I just got done baking some cookies for the first time in my life, and before I show you them, promise me you won't laugh.
Stop.
Sorry, I was on mute. I see now. I was wondering what's wrong with that one, but I see it's now no longer a cookie. Obviously. Like, I was wondering what's wrong with it, but it was actually meant to be a cookie.
These photographers were trying to take some photos of the aircraft when this bus driver decided to troll them.
Oh, he's doing that. I did on purpose.
What are you doing? We're professionals.
He won the race, but at what cost?
Man, I just found.
Did he win? Yeah, he did.
Man, I just found the goddamn.
They captured the exact moment this jet broke the sound barrier. How did his dog get so smart?
I want y'all
That
to
is
see
so
something.
cool.
I want y'all to see this. You see how you gotta open my door? Even if I lock it, it don't do no good. You see that is closed. You see him in the window. What? Told you. What the did I tell you?
This kid is the guardian of the ants.
He opened the door for you. Oh my god. What's such a good dog? Such polite. He even greets you from the outside. Oh my god. Look at that. Isn't that sweet, guys? That's so sweet. For
What
real.
the did I tell you?
This kid is the guardian of the ants.
Can I kill it?
No.
Why can't I kill it?
You could.
Why can't I kill the ant?
It has a damn family. Move the heck back.
This group of friends
That
were
is
on
cool.
this ride when E.T.
I
started
love
glitching
the
out.
beat it makes.
Does anyone know why her pupils are like this? I don't understand what he's.
That is so fucked up. I want to see now.
I don't understand what he said, but I understand what he meant.
Il y en a un là, il est arrivé, mais vite, vite, vite. Et solide le tibia. Bah, ici là. Comme ça là, je l'ai mise la jambe. 180, je l'ai arrêté l'auto. Ah, je l'ai arrêté net.
Drugs. You reckon drugs could do that? That would be so
These
crazy.
guys took this picnic bench to the next level.
And then crocodile. That looks like the sort of like habitat
This
for a
biker is
crocodile.
going at the perfect speed to pull off this optical illusion. This guy captured this video of a young great white shark hunting a seal in the ocean.
So I've got a juvenile great white shark chasing a seal out here.
Shit, that's scary. Oh my.
Oh, here they come.
Why are you getting close to the action? Oh my god, that is so crazy. I feel bad for the fucking seal whenever they do that. Cause yeah, they do it in groups, I heard.
You okay? Hey, you okay? Wake up. Luke. Oh.
This teacher just got back from vacation, and it looks like he needs another one already.
Yes, Dakota.
I want you to have more hair.
Okay.
No, you're good. Those are gonna starts.
Oh, are you bald too?
These Australian soccer fans went to Walmart for the very first time.
This is the this is like the Kiwis. Oh no, being a teacher is torture. Okay, I see. Fair. That's true. Ooh. Also, like, oh my god, what do you call this? This is like when Billie Eilish got to like New Zealand for the first time. Except it's Walmart. I mean, I've always been curious about Walmart myself because we don't have it in the Philippines too. So, you know. That's probably gonna be a thing for me to do.
Get it,
Go to
fella.
Walmart.
Get it. Good.
That is such a naughty dad. That is such a naughty dad. I would spank the dad if he was like, oh my god.
This guy is a little too good at making angry cat noises.
Yeah, I wouldn't be happy with him. I would look at him like that.
He's been practicing his smile.
That is so beautiful.
You still be walk up a wall, bro.
Oh no, they're. Wait.
This is
Oh.
my favorite clip from this episode. This guy made a model of New York City that comes with a special surprise.
Where's the surprise? There's the surprise. Wow. That is wonderful. I think I've seen this one, but I'm not sure if it's with you guys. Whoa.
I love you.
Yeah.
Hi, Juniper. Can I do a ball for you? Do you want this ball?
This kid is already a master of chess.
Pancake. Tin meat.
Good.
Wow. I feel like they oh okay, so on the like on that sort of world, like you know, instruments, there are two types of people. The sort of people, I mean, like from the people who play it, there are the sort of people who know to hear it by the sheets, like the music sheets and all that. And there are other people who can like play something by ear, and that sort of skill is like I'm not like dismissing the other one, that is amazing on itself, but the other one, like, it's yeah, that's the sort of skill that I hope I could have one day. Like, that's actually cool. Like, I have an uncle, he can actually I'm not sure what they call those when you the one you kind of like do that shit. But yeah, he can play the guitar as well. And basically they keep saying that they learn by ear. They never really learn by you know. I'm not sure what that term is, honestly. All that's all I know, like hearing by the ear. I notice that that's more frequent with bands, like groups of people, because they kind of need to communicate in a way.
Japanese.
What does it say?
It says in English that. Do you remember that you told me that I can have the hash browns in 10 minutes after I'm done putting my clothes on?
That's what this says?
Yeah.
In what language?
Japanese.
This lady found the final boss.
Wow. Oh, sorry. Final.
Claustrophobia.
Yeah, that's insane. Is this Japan? I assume. I'm gonna assume this is Japan. It could be also like for baggage and all that.
You don't gotta start. Yep. There you go. Put that arch in. Now put your arch in a little bit like this. Now tilt your back like this. Come on. Yeah, okay.
Eu fiquei 2 minutos tentando abrir isso aqui.
That's the sort of encouragement I
Mas
need.
deu tudo certo.
Every time I see this guy, he gets more impressive.
Wow.
She's taking so many steps.
Wait, I just want to see how that what does it look like from the front?
She's taking so many steps, but
Oh. Okay, I see it. Okay, so there I see it's like okay. Wow, that's so cool.
she's taking so many steps, but making such little progress.
No avanza. No avanza. Está en el sitio.
It's a very hot day.
What's with that? Pat. Aww.
Oh, yeah, wait.
So basically, look, the TV aerial has been sellotaped to the door frame. There's this random room, and then you this drawer. Let's put your clothes away. Where's the drawer, bro? What the
This kid learned about gravity the hard way.
So I am currently in Planet Fitness. I wanted to get a little workout in before the 4th of July. You know, after I worked out, I took a shower, and I was wondering why it seemed so quiet. Well, I come out, and there's no one here. The music's turned off, and I see a sign, holiday hours. Definitely didn't see those. And I go to walk out the door, and it is locked.
Uh-oh. That's... wow. That's cool. The glasses. Wow. That's cool. I'm referring to the potato.
I'm home. Yes. I'm home. Who is it? It's a liar! It's a liar!
I've had my hair in this for the last 2 days. I want to take it off.
Oh, I think I know this one.
I'm gonna close my eyes, and y'all will tell me what I look like. I would imagine my curls are like little ringlets. So I'm gonna close my eyes. What does it look like? Yeah?
This guy might be the luckiest goalkeeper ever.
You guys should do that. Lucky.
I'm at my mom's house and... Why? Huh? Why did they build it so scary?
Such a baby.
It was so cold in Canada that his neck warmer froze while he was wearing it.
Hi, Trooper Marcy of the Idaho State Police pulling you over for street racing today.
Stop sign?
What? I said street racing.
What stop sign?
This might be my favorite lullaby I've ever heard.
I don't get it.
Ready, Corey?
That's cool. P5EBO. But why?
If you want to see a less filtered version of this channel, I recently
But
started
why?
memberships that-
Why would that car have something like that? Like, why? Like, I would understand if it was like a, a mod to connect your, like a boat or something, but, or like, my brain just went blank there. Okay, what else is here? I don't think I have. Ooh, pool situation.
In May 2024, a 14-year-old boy.
Sometimes I feel like this algorithm is reading like my shit. Sometimes I search about poop on Google, and then I see some sort
Presented
of
to
shit.
the emergency room in Los Angeles
Weird.
County with behavioral changes, confusion, and an unsteady walk. Blood tests found a really high amount of one particular kind of white blood cell that appears during allergies and parasitic infections. When they did an MRI of his brain, something was wrong. They pushed a needle into his back to collect fluid from his spinal cord, and in here they found even more of that one particular kind of white blood cell. These aren't supposed to be in this fluid, meaning he has an infection in his brain. This kid was ultra lucky because the doctor taking care of him had seen this before. When they shined a light into this boy's eye, they found a worm crawling inside. They sent a laser to zap it. But the problem was, if one worm already got into the eye, then all of those spots on the MRI means that those worms have done damage to his brain. The doctor immediately called CDC because this particular parasite infection means something, and that doctor was right. The next month, a 15-month-old boy came into a different hospital in the same city with lethargy, weakness, and a suddenly unsteady walk. Lab tests all showed abnormal levels of that one particular white blood cell the 14-year-old boy had. But at the time, a totally different medical team saw him. They treated his symptoms and discharged him without finding the worms. 3 months later, the boy was getting worse. When he presented to a different hospital, he luckily was seen by the same doctor who saw that 14-year-old boy with worms. And this doctor, again, found the same worm in this boy's eyes. And both of these patients had the same infection. Which infection is this? This worm is called Bailey sascaris
Is it from
procyon,
poop?
also known
Eating
as
poop?
the raccoon roundworm. Bailey sascaris completes its life cycle in raccoons. Certain humans will get raccoon feces into their gut, usually by accident. The worm spreads throughout the body, gets into the brain and the spinal cord, causing severe neurologic problems. The 14-year-old boy had a history of pica. At his house, investigators found raccoon activity. Raccoon waste was all over his family home. He ate it and got infected. The 15-month-old boy didn't have raccoons by his house, but his family would bring him to the park where there were raccoons, and sometimes he'd be eating handfuls of dirt that contained raccoon waste. Parts of Los Angeles currently have all kinds of species feces all over the ground, human included. The reason why this story is important is because pet dogs can also be hosts for the raccoon roundworm, so it could spread wildly. Less than 40 cases of Bailey saccariasis have been reported in America currently, but the more this waste on the ground situation spirals out of control, it might become more. These two boys were treated with anti-parasitic medicine. The older boy made a full recovery.
Oh,
The 15-month-old
hallelujah.
boy was reported to have cognitive, motor, and visual impairments over a year later when this case was published.
Oh my god. I just feel so ooh. Even dogs like sometimes like our Penny like fucking like sniffs everything like sometimes too long, and like when she sniffs shit I always try to like but yeah, she's been she's been getting a little strong, like not a little bit of a naughty girl sometimes.
A few weeks ago, a young couple in Georgia left their wedding in a helicopter. It crashed in the woods, killing the groom and the pilot. The bride spent hours in the wreckage, but she survived. It's one of the saddest stories I've read in a long time. The National Transportation Safety Board is investigating what went wrong. When something catastrophic happens, a plane, a helicopter, a fatal truck crash, there's almost always a government investigation. The NTSB, the State Patrol, a police reconstruction team. But those investigators usually only answer one question: what caused this? The cause is not the same as who's responsible. A failed part or a skip procedure tells you what happened. It doesn't decide who's accountable civilly. That's a totally different animal, and none of those investigators are concerned about it. In fact, the NTSB's report can't even be used to prove fault in court. The other side, though, has people working for it from the first minute. In a truck crash, the company can have investigators at the scene before the family has ever even been notified. The operator, the manufacturer, the insurer, they all move immediately. Some big defense firms run rapid response teams that are ready day or night. So why does a family in a catastrophe need to hire a lawyer, and what does that lawyer do this early before there's even a lawsuit? Well, we send legal notices ordering everyone to preserve evidence. The wreckage, the black box, camera footage, maintenance records, you name it. My firm has stored vehicles at our own costs so experts could examine them later, because a lot of it disappears fast. Dashcam video gets recorded over in days. A truck's data may be wiped the second it is back in service. So we run our own investigation. We reach witnesses while they still remember. We find every party who might be involved: the driver, the company, the mechanic, the parts maker, whoever. None of that can wait until the government is done with its report, which can take months, a year, or even sometimes longer. This is why you hire a lawyer early, before you even know if you have a case. The people who lost the most deserve someone working for them right away, because everyone on the other side already has theirs.
Yeah, that kind of makes like it's like for everyone, That's apply. I think that applies to all of us. Like always look after yourself. I keep telling you guys, don't that. Always look after yourself.
This frog has more streams than most street artists. He's had global hits, going #1 in tons of countries. With 12 billion views on YouTube, he's arguably the most famous frog we got. But he also has a controversial past. He's disliked by his own creator, and he has this. Who is this man, and where did he come from? Let's go through the entire history of Crazy Frog. It begins with this guy in 1997. His name is Daniel Malmedal, a Swedish 17-year-old with a big interest for imitating engines. And one day he records himself imitating a moped, creating this.
Ding 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 dum bum bum bam bam.
His friends loved this and put it on a CD to play the sound at parties. The file is named tvåtakter.mp3, like the engine in Swedish. And the sound starts spreading to different friend groups, until eventually an unknown uploader gets it to the internet in 2000. But that upload is in a pitched up version.
Ding 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 dum dum bum bam 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 bam.
Now this is what's gonna become the voice of Crazy Frog, but at this point it's only a viral sound. In early internet memes, like in this Try Not to Laugh challenge with a still image of a Ferrari. But for the character Crazy Frog, we have to fast forward a few years. This is another Swedish man called Erik Wernqvist. He's looking for a job as an animator and he's trying to build his portfolio. He finds this funny sound on the internet and gets the idea of creating a character to go with it. And we can actually see his creative journey on an archived CGI forum from 2003. He uploads a draft and gets the feedback that he should make the eyes asymmetrical, which he does. Another feedback that he should put pants on him, which he refuses. And with his new character, he creates an animation of this frog that goes in sync with the sound. I get this viral video.
Ding 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 dum dum bum 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 bum.
Now this 46 seconds long clip gets Eric a job, but it also gets insanely viral. The YouTube views today aren't too high, but this video got big before YouTube was a thing. It was everywhere, racking up insane views on emails from random websites, making the frog famous. But at this point, Crazy Frog is nothing more than a funny animation. It's not even called Crazy Frog yet, it's just known as The Annoying Thing. So how does he go from a viral video to a great musical artist in his own right? It begins with ringtones. You see, in 2005, ringtones was a huge thing, with tons of companies selling them. It was weird to use a standard ringtone. Instead, you would buy both ringtones and custom wallpapers.
Yeah, I remember those days.
Like this one.
But I've never actually seen them.
One big ringtone company is called Jamba. They've bought a moped audio from Daniel Malmedal to sell it as a ringtone. Mind you, just audio. And while this ringtone is popular, the most popular ringtone at this time is the Axel F theme from the 80s movie Beverly Hills Cop.
Yeah, I remember that.
Now in comes a music label. They've released a house remix of the Axel F theme. They've tested it in clubs and people go wild about it, but it hasn't become a hit.
Give me a mic. It's time to get hot. I can't stop, gotta rock tonight.
So this version with a rap verse doesn't really go big.
What's going on?
But when they hear Malmedal's moped imitation high up on the ringtone charts, they get an idea. They combine the Crazy Frog vocals with their Axel F Fab remix, and suddenly they got this.
What's going on?
The Axel F Crazy Frog version becomes a huge hit. A peculiar thing about the song is how it still has this sample in it.
What's going on?
That originates from a strange fictional TV presenter from the 1980s named Max Headroom.
Oh, this is the hack.
What's going on?
Now before they release the song, they realize that they need a music video, and they'll end up getting one of the world's most viewed YouTube videos ever. Ahead of the song's release, the music label contacts Erik Van Kvist, the creator of the frog. He's now managed to get a job at an animation studio called Cactus Film, a small animation studio in Stockholm. They're a bit reluctant at first, but Eric and Cactus Film eventually accepts creating a music video for the Axel F remix, and they really pour their heart into it, creating this surprisingly great animation, where he drives an imaginary scooter. The music video and song are immensely successful, the song going #1 in tons of countries. But Crazy Frog doesn't stop there. He follows this up with more hits, or covers, with added Crazy Frog vocals on top, like the 1994 song I Like to Move It by Reel to Reel, or the song Popcorn, whose actual origin is the song Popcorn by Gershon Kingsley from 1969. And all of these come with accompanying music videos, where Crazy Frog is chased by his enemies, the dancing robots. And the videos do numbers. But apart from his commercial success, Crazy Frog has also had some controversies. It all trails back to those ringtones. When people bought the Crazy Frog ringtone, many of them unknowingly signed up to a ringtone subscription to receive more text messages and ringtones monthly. And for every one of those messages, people would be charged $5.
Oh,
and
that's
company
scam.
Jamba made tons of money from this semi-scheme. With adverts for it everywhere, Crazy Frog turned up everywhere marketing it. People really started considering him an annoying thing, with lots of memes being created with him being killed. And this is not even mentioning the penis controversy, which has always been a hot topic. Ever since the very first render in the CGI forum, people have been questioning it. Give the frog some dang pants, that's just disturbing. With the answer, I will definitely keep them off. Later, people in the UK even
That's
filed
so
complaints
funny.
about it, saying it could be potentially harmful to children.
Oh, no.
Crazy Frog ultimately won. But to avoid potential problems, the animation team has actually created a render with and without it for every video they've ever made. So it's growing
okay.
this cat situation. In some videos it exists, in some not. Now what happened to Daniel and Erik, the guys that started all of this? Daniel Malmedal, the voice of the frog, kept working at a computer store, but did some impressions on live TV.
Daniel Malmedal recorded himself imitating the sounds of his friends' mopeds.
He was eventually replaced by a new voice actor, and Erik that designed the whole creature is feeling pretty uncomfortable about it. He dislikes the whole commercial circus surrounding the character, and even tells this story in the official Crazy Frog documentary on the Crazy Frog channel.
Crazy Frog music is not something I can't relate to it. Whenever someone wanted something, a new song or a music video, and I was always more or less trying to stop it. I thought all ideas were bullshit.
The animation studio Cactus Film has made every Crazy Frog music video since the beginning, and while Erik used to work there, he has long since left the Crazy Frog project, and he doesn't want to talk about it. Cactus Film wrote to me in an email. To him this is a finished chapter. Now how do we make a Crazy Frog song? Start with a tempo. 130 with some vintage house drums. Add a dark simple bass line.
The time signature, right?
Now set yourself up with a few different vocal shots. Crazy Frog's vocabulary consists of ding ding ding, bam bam, bladira bera bera bam bam wee. So speed yourself up till you got something similar, and combine it with samples of the original recording. And now it's time to make a melody. Your best bet is to simply take another famous song, but if you decide to make your own, make sure it has long gaps where you can put those Crazy Frog vocals.
He's basically taught you to sample how to sample a song. That's fucking cool. But I think the best thing I like about it is that, you know, you can see the art, the artistic vision. Like, this is something they always tell us in arts. The world of art is like making a baby, taking care of that baby, letting it grow, and breaking it and starting a new one. So I kind of get what he was trying to go. Everything okay? How you're going to Brazil?
I just came back from Brazil.
But yeah, like, it's you know, yeah, it's like woo wee woo. What do they call this? I think there are some like websites out there that does the whole thing. Like what do they call this? There's something called what they call with the squares. I forgot what they're called. I'm not really sure what it's called. But yeah, anyway, sorry. What I was trying to say is that the best thing I think I've gotten from that is that those guys like were able to like do something without exposing their whole lives to the world. Yes, that's something cool. I wish I could do that. 5.5 minutes. What is this?
Today I beat the world record speedrun for Temple Run, and the journey to do so was actually pretty cool, though it cost me way too much money. See, Temple Run is an endless runner game, which means there's no official endpoint, so instead, the main speedrun category for the game is getting to 10,000 meters. Now normally you move pretty slow in the game, but we have two ways to speed ourselves up. There's the Mega Boost, which gives you a 2,500 meter head start at the beginning of a run, and boost power-ups that show up every once in a while, which if we fully upgrade them, they can boost us forward 750 meters. While using either of these boosts, we don't need to control our character at all, and can just let the game play itself. But even if we get lucky and get a ton of boosts, like in this run where I got 4, it's hard to even break the 3-minute barrier. But thankfully for speedrunners, this game has some really cool tech. See, how these boosts work is you gain speed over a few seconds, run at top speed for a while, and then gradually slow back down to base speed before you lose your invincibility. But Kraken Arises, one of the best speedrunners in this game, found a technique where if during the speed boost, you constantly jump or slide until your invincibility ends, you can prevent the game from slowing you down and then keep all that speed from the boost, meaning your character will continue moving more quickly than normal. Now this is a giant discovery because theoretically, you could use a mega boost right at the start of the run and then make it all the way to 10,000 meters at top speed. But that's most likely impossible for a human because Temple...
I've never played this game for a while, so I don't even know why I'm watching it. I'm gonna like move on. Meatball
The
linguine.
CDC has issued a new warning. Certain prepackaged pasta meals have caused at least 19 hospitalizations and 4 deaths in 15 different states. What happened? They were found to be contaminated with Listeria monocytogenes. This bacteria does something kind of weird. We refrigerate food to slow bacteria growth. The cold inhibits their multiplication, but slow is the key word here. That bacteria will still grow in large numbers if food is left long enough, and a high bacterial load will get you food poisoning. The scary thing about Listeria is that refrigerator temperatures don't slow its growth. So if food gets contaminated at the source, Listeria grows at the normal rate. It will do this while the food is on the way to the grocery store or restaurant. And this is where the problems start. When one eats too much Listeria, it will cause a febrile gastroenteritis within 24 hours. Febrile meaning fever, gastroenteritis meaning stomach inflammation. That usually comes with movements out of both ends. For most people, it stops there. It's a horrible, intense sickness that will set you back a few days. But for some people, it doesn't stop there. 1 to 2 weeks after the initial sickness, Listeria spills into the blood. The bacteremia, bacter referring to bacteria, and emia meaning presence in blood, ignites another fever. But in this invasive disease, the emboldened Listeria likes to seed into the brain and the meninges, and the resulting meningitis will cause one to move abnormally, to have tremors, paralysis on one side of the body, deafness, neck stiffness, and seizures. The brainstem controls breathing, and the bacteria can incite an immune reaction that disables breathing, ending in respiratory failure. This is very likely what happened to the at least 4 patients who passed during this outbreak. But this only happens to some people, so who is it? Young, healthy people with no prior medical conditions will just have the regular food poisoning. The immunocompromised, the elderly, and pregnant moms are susceptible to the invasive listeriosis that involves the brain. Unfortunately, there's one more caveat. If a pregnant mom gets Listeria, baby will get it too. And during this outbreak, there is one documented illness that resulted in an unfortunate loss of baby. So please, keep an eye out for these products and dispose of them if you have them.
Allah, yeah, that's oh my god. 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 That's crazy too, cause what do you call this? I don't know. I don't know like if some people are actually like keeping an eye on those, like I don't know, like follow, like if you have social media, follow as much of like the official government crap because that's how you usually tell. I mean, some of them are not as intense, you know, but like the public service bit is there. Deranged movie. Okay, I don't want to watch anymore. I kind of want to like maybe I should play video. Should I watch something? Kind of feel like watching something too. Also, I was like, I think I can't play this game anymore. Like I was testing it yesterday, and yeah, it kept saying my ping is like too high or something. So I'm not sure if something is going on or yeah. And I'm kind of getting pissed because we're kind of limited in my area at I think I was mentioning last time like how NBN works. I just search it. NBN is basically the fiber, one of like the national fiber stuff. Blah 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 blah. But yeah, we're limited at 75, I think. 75 downloads. 75 to 20 upload. So that's not bad. But if there is multiple people in the household kind of sharing the same internet, and then peak traffic hours where everyone is almost like online, like on the internet or something. It actually like you can actually see like how slow it gets. So yeah, I don't know. May 14th. I gotta cancel it. Gotta like change one of my appointments. Let me just like put this on for a second. I'm gonna play a few and then you'll see it later, I'm telling you. Like it's gonna show up later. I had to like even probe my shit. And it said contact your ISP. But obviously my ISP will... Sorry, I'm loud. But obviously my ISP will just like redirect it to like the limits. Because they are a vendor. That's what the fucking excuse is. They are only a vendor. They cannot do anything.
The higher the pressure, the...
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. Eat nuts and kick.
No one escapes hell.
Okay, what did it say I needed to use? You know what? I want to use her.
No
I'm
one
gonna go for
escapes
her for a
hell.
second.
Can you pass the trial of your soul?
30 seconds before you attack.
I'm still
Get
not
ready.
used to that flying bit. Because it only goes one direction.
Sorry about that whole thing back in Central Park. You kind of blew it the first time.
You and the Torch tried your best. Dracula was just too strong.
But those lousy vampires got exactly what they deserved in the end. Oh, sorry.
The battle starts in 5,
All of us are like
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Among Asgardians, Loki has cleverness and Thor courage, but only I the vision to seize the future. An opportunity for combat.
Oh my god, I kinda suck at DPS now.
Null claims you!
Fucking hell.
Who is more immortal than I?
Quantum magic.
I want your soul!
I was born ready.
The cosmos heals you.
I am barely harmed. Find that soul!
The cosmos heals you.
My power grows.
An opportunity for combat. Feast of souls!
Where's the healer? Why is the healer doing like hello? Hello? Oh my gosh.
I may return from my own realm.
Rise, my friends!
The hunt is on.
Second chance is over.
Soul.
Psionic surge. Feel the pull.
What is the soul of a healing? Why would I need healing? And find that soul.
The cosmos heals you. You're not alone. You are safe now, my friend. This alone. Healing power.
I want your soul.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
King so adores. I shall. I'm taking damage. Get me some healing. I am barely.
Behold the god of thunder!
But
Now, my friend.
Symbiote sphere.
Can't catch me.
An opportunity for combat. Hell unleashed!
Flawless.
ah, this is kind of bad. Like I should have like
Still got an
done
edge.
it a while ago.
Extermination!
I want your
Later,
soul.
I mean.
I am barely harmed.
This place is curious. Keep an eye here.
I want your soul.
Armed and dangerous! I require
Again!
Am I the one? I feel like I'm at fault. Whenever I play DPS, I seem to be fucking up. Unless I play that fucking oh sorry, I keep saying fucking
I
multiple times.
always return.
Unless I play Scarlet. Which is the easiest one though.
That was too easy.
Stronger together.
I take everything!
Vortex field. Slide.
I feel better already.
I may return from
Get
my
that
own
vehicle
realm.
moving again.
Healing power.
Find that soul. Symbiote sphere! Make haste. I will
time
see
I
what
need
T'Challa does with his totem.
My power grows.
Here's the...
That was too easy.
No, it's not easy. Not easy for me.
I always return.
Here they come.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Feast of souls! Find that soul. Disappear! I am barely harmed.
Behold the god of thunder!
Rise, my friend!
No! Though she may be my sworn enemy, we have been...
Oh what?
Find that soul.
What that?
Chance is over. I require some aid.
No! Though she may be my sworn...
I'm not fit to play her.
The aid
I believe I'm not fit. Fuck this, I'm going the easy route. Just kidding. I will go. I will indeed go the easy route.
No, a disappearing.
Wow.
Quantum
One,
magic.
two, one, two. Oh shit, okay. Never mind. I guess I'll have to adjust.
Still got an edge.
Only 60 seconds left.
It is your foes who fall like
When Wakanda calls for help, Krakoa will always answer.
I suppose that helped.
You're halfway there. Take everything!
Knew I saw trouble.
Down to 30 seconds.
Well, what are you? Priceless!
Wow. Hit this motherfucking bitch. This fuck.
Final 10 seconds.
Oh, spit me out, bitch. Spit me out, bitch. Spit me out, bitch.
I suppose that helped.
Kneel, peasants!
We are
Eat shit, bitch. Whoosh. I was turning that hello.
If King T'Challa wants the statue, we will deliver.
What is this doing?
Rise, my
Vehicle
friend!
reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Armed and dangerous!
Oh, back.
Healing would be helpful.
The cosmos heals you.
I was fine, but thank you.
Second chance is over.
Disappear!
Impervious!
extermination!
Hi, Bernie, how are you?
Some aid.
Good morning.
1,000 gods!
Emma Frost never surrenders.
They kinda suck.
Force boost!
Tired. Why? Why don't you go to bed
Moving again.
if you're tired?
Only 60 seconds left.
I go.
I was fine, but thank you. T'Challa is counting on us. We can't let Wakanda down.
Take everything!
Mental domination!
Get that vehicle moving again.
Impervious!
Down to 30 seconds.
This time I need healing.
Allah.
King T'Challa wants the statue.
Allah.
We will deliver.
The final 10 seconds.
Exquisite! My health is low.
No winner yet. Going to overtime.
I was fine, but thank you.
Armed and dangerous!
Behold the god of thunder!
What's up playing Moonlight?
Born again!
You like it?
You deserve
No.
second chance is over.
Nah.
The cosmos heals you.
They are good.
Can't be rid of me so easily, I'm afraid. We need to cleanse Bast now, or all is lost.
Well,
Not bad. Played for 4 hours. I haven't actually tried the demo yet. It does look interesting because it reminds me of Harvest Moon, like I was saying. Like I like those sort of games. GG. GG, baby, baby, baby. Also, you should take a sleepy time if you're like if you're actually like tired. I kind of suck. I suck at everything. Okay, so fortunately the thing hasn't been showing up. So I have a feeling it's just only in the Arvo. So I might not play this game in the Arvo. Probably like that's what I'm probably gonna have to do. Because yeah, early morning it seems to be working just fine. Also, it's so so cold today. I had to turn the heater on. It's freezing.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began.
Who needs?
You picked the hand of heaven is here.
The higher the
The hand of heaven is here. Show some respect.
Please, her. Okay. Nah. I'll heal.
I am beyond.
First thing I did when I woke up was turn the heater on. Yeah. Same. Like it's crazy cold.
It's over.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
So you're White Fox, huh? Heard you're like the new Nick Fury, but with an extra eye. And a bunch more tails.
And you're Major Benjamin.
It is hot here. I
Oh,
know.
hot as
Yeah, I
gold.
know. Such a show
One
off.
of the best test pilots that ever lived.
The battle
I am
starts
not
in
complaining.
5, 4, 3.
I think I should
2,
just drink more tea
1.
and like warm myself.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
They won't win us this fight. But a little morale boost makes the battle never hurt anyone.
System is rebooting.
Sorry, Forge. I'm very sorry for my anxiety. Oh, fucking hell, someone's leaving.
Yes, please.
It's the job for you.
Double KO.
Finish, Benjamin.
See, when I'm doing the healing, I'm so good. But when I fucking like... why is it like this? Why is this game like this? Why can't I be okay at like all three?
Well, that's better.
This is... Oh. Yeah, there's too much of them. Like, I don't even know why you're...
I'm hit. Cover me.
I'll take a shield, sure. You see, this is why I protect my flesh.
Maybe I should just play
This is gonna hurt.
those games for kids.
There are always more of me.
Fuck this shit. I'm moving to fucking Pokemon. That's more child friendly. Like, why did I even play this game? Why did I even play this game? Why did I even play this game? This game sucks.
Watch your step. Webs everywhere.
Oh, why is there 3 healers?
There are always.
Even in the face of
You need
cosmic
to stop that
cataclysm,
vehicle in
every
its
one of
tracks.
us can make a difference.
I'm gonna try to like DPS,
Arachnophobia
even
time.
if it's
Unite.
Better stop that vehicle.
Whoa, that wasn't really academic, Professor.
A futile attempt. I'll carry on our work, Tony. You have my
Woo!
word.
Taking it.
Hmm.
You know, like
more resilient than you think.
Call me unleashed!
What do I hit next? I'm taking requests.
Also, big guy, did you like? How's your flooding? Like, is it all good?
Better stop that vehicle!
Favorite time! Double yama. Nice!
Damage resistance increased.
Turn around!
Feeling exposed.
Your ego got in your way, Tony. As always.
Double KO!
Let me return the favor. I've got you.
That's 3!
Wow, that wasn't really academic, Professor.
Wow, 4 in a row!
Let me return the favor.
You can always count on me. Does this make me
You
an
stop them in their tracks! I'm counting on you.
That's how we do it on Coastal Street.
Arachnophobia time. Pulse charge, fire! Pulse cannons and arguments. Bogies coming up behind.
That almost hurt. Put a relief.
I'm a sitting duck!
Maximum pulse!
I'll find a way to bring you back, Ben. Fantastic!
Boing. 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 Boing.
That almost hurt.
Ah!
A futile attempt. Your ego got in your way, Tony. As always.
Double KO!
What a relief.
That's 3!
Take
Predictable outcome.
Disappear! I'm easy pickings!
Come on, not the adorable baby shark.
Baby shark, doo 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 doo.
That's one down.
Baby shark, doo 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 doo. The basement is almost dry now. Okay, good. I mean, you don't really, honestly, like, I think you just need like some sort of like drainage underneath rather than a suction, you know? Like, not really like I'm just thinking about it. Like, why can't you add a drain under the basement? And then have something that goes outside rather than something that like, I mean, like the those sort of like, I don't know really. Not really, like, I don't know if I'm suitable to talk about that. But what's under the basement anyway, unless like it's some sort. Oh, I mean, how do you guys make basements in the US? I don't really know about anything about basements.
Pulse!
A basement has a drain, but when it rains a lot, water comes up from the drain. Ah!
Look out, spider nest!
I won't rest until this
Like,
is
it just
solved.
feels like sucking the water up there, like from all the way up. All the way up! All the way up! Like, I don't know. Maybe if there was a rain, are those expensive? I wonder if those are
Now we
expensive.
give the
I've
people
never
what they
actually
want.
looked into those.
Pulse
Down to
charge,
30 seconds!
fire!
Some sort of like
You stop them in their tracks!
rainwater catcher sort of thing.
Fantastic!
The final 10 seconds!
Oh, oh!
We need to reduce their momentum. Let me return the favor.
No winner yet. Going to overtime!
Hey. what I need to have done is have a bigger hole in the basement, put a set automatic sump up on it. I mean, yeah, true.
I'm not ready to give up yet.
Are those sort of stuff like? I mean, yeah. That's actually not bad, yeah. Because I was wondering, wouldn't it take a lot of power to like suck the water up? Wouldn't it? Or what say you? Like from
Let me return the favor.
Just wonder.
Your failure was inevitable.
Double KO.
As you guys can see, I know how to control a twin. It doesn't use as much power as an AC unit. Are you calling me out for using an aircon? I'm kidding. No, yeah, you're right. I mean, yeah, like to consider about it. Back home, this sounds bad. This is gonna be a bad thing, but like they use like some sort of like, you know, when you pump water underground, but apparently that's actually not good. Is it not? Or it depends, I guess, if there's a lot of water underneath. Because yeah, I think where we are in the Philippines, there's a lot of water under the you know, under the ground is what I'm trying to say. Like under the ground. So yeah. I wonder how that works. Sorry, let me just change my playlist for a second. While I'm waiting for a game. What did it say I should play? I didn't really check.
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
I like this raccoony guy. I don't mind him. He's easy. What am I looking for now? What do you like? Do you like rats, Avery? I'm kidding. I mean, it's a raccoon, not a rat.
Get ready.
Not a...
Hey, I'm looking for a giant tree and some human.
I mean, we eat this in Don't Starve, come to think
They're
about
kind
it.
of my only friends.
If they're on Clintar, find them.
The cave meow addict.
Ride into battle.
Oh my god, that's
steed.
The battle starts in 5,
fucking
4,
wow.
3, 2, 1. Go, my neighbor's steed. Ride into
the
battle.
mission area. Go.
I've touched the infinite. All of this seems so small now.
No, ride into battle, my neighbor's steed. Yeah.
Help, friends! There you are.
I'll patch you up.
Gosh, it's so loud.
Here. Pay up.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
Hold your horses. I'll deploy another
Battlefield ready again.
I'm just dying. You ready for
Yeah, like it's not like he has a good voice either. Like why would you like fucking like sounds like he's drunk.
You are not alone. As long as I got bullets, I win. You're welcome. Ping the bad guy. patch you up. It's you.
Ow.
Seriously, stay away from hostiles up front.
Gosh.
Control lost.
I'm back.
Yeah, I noticed this one is short, so I always have to keep jumping whenever I use it.
I'll patch you up.
Anyone willing to help?
You are nothing!
Feeling fantastic.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying. Relay deployed. It ain't This is real firepower. You're welcome.
Control seized.
Let's pop back up under their nose. Good. This is where I make my stand.
Turning up the heat. I am healed. You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Follow the enemy.
Second shift.
Turning up the heat.
Doc Rocket is in the office. Follow the enemy.
Us against the
I'll
world.
patch you up.
I am Groot. I'm doing
Shield
this
up.
my way.
Disappear! The area is almost yours. I need assistance.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying. You're ready for action. See, I'm fucking helpful. Man, I gotta make another beat.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Ah!
I am healed. Take.
You're welcome.
No winner yet. Going to overtime.
Those guys are about to shoot at us. See, I'm fucking helpful. I'll patch you up. This is real firepower.
See, I told you I'm helpful. That's what the rat said.
I'm a good guy who occasionally takes stuff that doesn't belong to him.
Fucking hell!
Devil. Let's
They got 3 healers. Okay, you don't have to
30
like say it
seconds
on the
before you
chat.
attack. Get ready.
Like you can say it on your team chat. You don't have to be on the match chat. You can just
There's
leave
a
it on the
dinosaur
team
on our team
chat.
now.
Like I don't understand.
And I thought that shark was weird.
Want to see that next? I like this. I like this remix
Capture the mission area.
for some reason.
Got it?
It's very chill. You know
I
what
like
mean?
hanging around Groot because he gets me.
Even on the screen. Hostile ahead.
You're ready for action. This is
You
a
are nothing!
Someone scratch my back.
Oh, I need assistance.
Battlefield ready again.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Unspeakable. That's much better.
Ooh,
I'll patch you up.
please.
We captured the mission area! My life energy flows. Friends!
Armored up. You're welcome. My good deed for the day.
I'm doing this my way.
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap. I'll patch you up.
I am Groot.
Don't mind me. I'm just.
Help!
I'm good to go.
This is real firepower! Team player, that's me. You're welcome.
I'm confident. Feeling fantastic.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm trying to see from afar.
Anyone willing to help?
Because I did my ult there.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
I'll patch you up.
You are nothing!
They're on your tail. I am Groot.
You're ready for action.
Groot!
You ain't got rid of me yet. Relay deployed.
They've almost got it.
Cheap.
Needed that more than you know.
I'll patch you up.
I'm good to go.
Help, friends! My life energy flows stronger.
You're ready? This is real firepower!
Shit. I think I have to like schedule my appointment.
Galaxy,
Need
sure.
to give them a call
But
today.
sometimes we take stuff other people are guarding.
It's not until the 14th anyway, so.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Mantis, people keep calling me grumpy. Am I grumpy?
Well, you are stretched thin lately.
I'm just gonna say
I
sad
do
face.
miss the joy you breaks. I'll call Drex. You're a sweetheart, Mantis.
Glad to help. Wait, what?
We're not friends.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Wait, did I spell that right?
2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Anyone who makes the night a more dangerous place needs to be taken out.
I am bursting with life energy. Yes.
You're welcome.
I need assistance.
Someone scratch my back.
My life friends.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Okay, the good thing is this map is indoors, so this, all of my shit will bounce. I hope. One would hope, but doesn't always happen, does it?
Feeling fantastic.
You are nothing! The mission area is yours.
Okay, hold your... I'll patch you up.
We are Groot.
You think
Team play. That's me.
They bully me, ha. Well, you don't bully the rat, because the rat can go anywhere. You know? Rah, rah, rah. Yeah, I know, they are bullied. You guys just like to bully here. You guys love to bully, you love to bully. Don't worry, I like to sometimes bully too out of love. Love bully. Love bully. Does that make sense? Love bullying.
You're ready for action.
We are Groot.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
That's what you get.
Needed that more than you know.
Bully bad.
You're welcome.
Oh, I typed, sorry. Oh, oops, sorry, I clicked it.
Real firepower.
See, wrong ult because of you. Blame them.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
We go straight to blaming them.
The area is almost yours.
again! You're welcome.
Help! Anyone willing to help?
Damn it, never
Feeling fantastic. Nowhere yet. Going to overtime. Friends, gather around.
Wow, they really went after me when I said bully that good.
Better put this to good use.
Ouchies.
Launch it again.
Meanies. Oh.
You're welcome.
Uh-oh. Are we gonna lose?
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap. Don't mind me.
You are nothing.
Ah, that was good. Oh my god.
Coming soon. Can't you protect us?
Control lost.
Rockets, launch it again.
They look locked in. They're not talking. They're not saying anything anymore.
To Khonshu. Relay deployed. It ain't cheap. I am through.
What am I? Invisible?
We'll get you
My
back.
good deed for
Just
the
so you know. Like Olivia Rodrigo.
You're ready for action. Follow the enemy.
I am healed.
You're welcome. Someone scratch my. This is real firepower.
Take a
Damn it, never falls.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. Feeling fantastic.
Wow, that's mean.
Who did that?
Wow. You know what? You know. Last one.
They've almost got it.
Lights out.
Battlefield medicine.
Friends, gather around. All right, Ty. Now we really have to attack.
Here they come.
My time to shine. A boom of life.
Lights out.
Nowhere yet. Going to overtime. Control C's.
Yeah, keep it there, keep it there, keep it there. Oh.
Another epic victory. Big win.
I should say GG. That was fun. No way. This is early in the morning. That's probably why. That's probably why. It's early in the morning. No way. See, that's what I'm saying. See, oh, I'm Sydney. Oh, it's lagging. Wait, let me show you guys so that you understand what I'm trying to explain here. Controller, social, other diagnosis, network diagnosis. What's the GWFE? What does that mean? GYWFE, what does that mean? I don't get. See? Get wrecked free elo. Oh. See, that's what I'm saying. So I'm like, you know, I think it does it every now and then. This is why I'm kind of like, maybe I shouldn't play this game anymore. But you know what? Let's finish this one at least. Just for the season. I'm gonna finish that one. I'll just keep 1 second. I need to... Don't act like you're homie, like you know me, nah. Okay, so damage. Oh, so 200,000. Okay, so it's good because they're all both going this at the same time. So that means yeah, I don't know what that means, but that's a good thing, right? Because I get 300 at the same time. This is so annoying.
You'll need a
Yeah.
top-notch team to win this one.
Like almost like
Someone else's record.
So nice.
Who are you calling a raccoon,
Hello?
huh?
yeah, it's been delivered. Yeah. He said he'll like send it by phone or email, something like that. Yeah. Except I don't know if you thought it was as much as it's gonna be, but it only filled up like
We guard
half.
the galaxy, sure. But sometimes we take stuff other people are guarding.
Bye.
Who are you calling a raccoon?
I don't understand this. Oh, no, I'm not muted. I'm just wondering why this guy is like in the like. What is it like? What is this guy on about? Like, why is he on fucking like, you know? Maybe I'm on chat.
Now I shall erase it.
Okay, I'll mute myself just to be sure.
I am beyond my pitiful
And
creation.
I'll probably use her just for the damage.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Well, I don't know. Like he was fucking like talking
All you
on
need
his
to do is
fucking
capture the
thing.
mission area.
Like it's
Got it?
fucking like, hello. Gosh, like what if you tell us your address, huh? And I'll look you up on Google Maps and deliver you a donkey poop. Hmm?
Now, a disappearing.
As well as a nasty fart. You know, we have the nasty farts.
Ah, that's better.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go DPS. Oh no, actually, no, I don't. I'm lazy. I don't give a fuck if I win or lose. I just need that 300 damage to
Now, a disappearing act.
You're up, little one.
I can't move.
Fireworks.
That's better.
I don't think I have
You have that.
Send a nice bad dragon.
Thanks for the boost.
What's a bad dragon?
My work
Wait,
here
what?
is not done.
Who's a bad dragon?
Anyone, please, 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 please.
I just want the damage, honestly. Like, I'm just taking the damage. I don't. Really.
I'll patch you up.
Feeling stronger already.
Heal, please. Anyone?
Now, a disappearing act.
Chaos control. That's it.
Hey, chat! Someone clip this!
Boom.
KO. That's 3. Wow, 4 in a row.
Let me go. L2, L2.
Someone scratch my back.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Hey, team!
Make sure you got
Wait, I think this is a bank massager. Oh yeah, I know. Like it's like it's like they're talking about other stuff. Like it's I don't know. I mean, I don't mind. You know what? It's okay because I'm not yapping anyway. So they're filling up the noise, the quiet. I'm realizing I'm not a yapper.
Judge, jury, and
I'm just a girl sitting down, waiting for them. Notting Hill. I love Notting Hill. Maybe we should watch Notting Hill. I love Notting Hill. It's just a girl sitting in
Help
front
get
of
that
him,
vehicle to its destination.
asking him to love her.
Goodbye for now.
Yeah, I keep watching it every few years, every now and then, and I'm like, Shoot, it's so pretty.
Let's find Show Lao and hope
Funny
we
thing,
don't
my
end
mom's
up
name is
dragon
Julia.
Ash. Wait.
Be right back.
Now I got you.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
I am much better now.
Goodbye for now.
Someone scratch my back. More bad guys. Just what we need.
Simply magical. You are under my spell.
You're welcome.
Boom! No skill shot!
Hey, Kitty! Enjoy the amplifier! Now I got you.
That was good.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Because you just swallowed a whole team, by the way.
Team play.
Is that what he said? Is that what the guy said?
Now, a disappearing act.
I didn't hear what he said, honestly, like I'm not listening.
Let's find Show Lao and hope we don't end up dragon food.
Ah, that's better.
Ah, nah, I'll find
Mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Oh yeah, okay, I remember now.
More bad guys. Just what we need.
the roommate.
Someone scratch my back.
You're not going anywhere.
Whoa. Why does the Spider-Man keep on fucking like it's
The vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Calm down. One at a time, please. One at a time.
Double KO.
Spider can't do that!
What a magnificent creature. We must guide it.
Now, a disappearing act.
Sorry. Sorry, Riri. I love you. Riri, you're the best.
Eels.
That was a free kill. That was a free kill for her. I gave that away.
My work here is not done.
Can someone get this person?
I am ready now, a disappearing act.
Hurry, he's good.
That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way.
I didn't get to use my ult.
Why? Why did you guys join? That would have been a nice prize for me.
Goodbye for now.
That's me. Let's fight show loud and
Again!
So close! This is a big chance!
I'll patch you up.
Goodbye for now.
Hey team, enjoy the amplifier.
No worries, get your coffee. La 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 la. Bleh. Bitch. Think you can like get to me? I have my invisibility.
I'm dead.
Yeah, but also,
Easy peasy, baby. Joke. Don't say baby. They might like actually misunderstand. GG joined late DPS Steve. You're welcome. No, you're welcome. Oh, cause he's. Is that what he's saying? Okay, let me see if I could like. Oh, I can get one now. Cool. So there's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. When is it gonna end? This is ending soon? Oh my god, I gotta keep playing then. Oh my god, I gotta get to that. I didn't notice it was gonna be soon.
Halfway! Stop them! They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Oh shit, the game is going on. Oh, bad gal Riri. Oh my god.
Better stop that vehicle!
She kinda sucked last game, not gonna lie.
Lights out.
My time to shine.
The snow could bring a little star power to your group.
I'm gonna say it. What the hell? I think everyone left because everyone was being goofy. Just like, I noticed that this game like has timing. Like you need to time it together. Like you need to actually fight together. And that's why they're kind of like pushing it too much.
That's a dad joke. Thanks.
My time to shine.
I like the cold.
Sniper didn't see me coming.
Danger at your
Get in
rear.
here, y'all. Lights out.
My time to shine. I'm hit. Cover me.
Welcome to the Dark Force dimension. Red dot means take cover. I've become helping from the shadows.
You stuck them in their tracks.
Legend. Appreciate the boost.
My time to shine.
Born again!
Lights out.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Fought for your country with honor, Fox. We're being targeted.
Wow. Why is it 4 of us like Okay, I guess I'll have to use I'll actually learn how to use Hela.
Spider-Man could help or anything.
I wanna like get used to learning.
Sure, those
Hela.
are bad guys.
I want your soul. Don't give them another inch, or else. Snowball fight.
A brief taste of hell.
I want your soul. Sustained. Need assistance.
Healing. Why would I need healing?
A nice deep freeze.
Take cover. We got a sniper.
Oh no! Not Pop!
Be your best self. Turn around.
Heal me, you simpletons.
Fall back, fall back. Fall back, my butt.
Immortality has its privileges.
Plasma? Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Betonamu wachi isai desu ka? Burajiru wachi isai desu ka? Chisai, chisai. Hana-san wa Nihon desu. Ken-san wa Betonamu jin desu ka? There we go. There we go. It's happening again. I'll just keep playing until I get the season ender thing. Naomi-san wa Canada jin desu ka? Hi, Canada jin desu. Betonamu wa ooki desu ka?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I need to DPS, please let me DPS. I need
The
to
higher
DPS.
the
I need to
pressure.
DPS.
Stepping.
Are you?
I have muted.
I never wanted to be.
You don't have to be a witch to find the magic
like
in
her.
this world, but it does help.
Ken-san wa America jin desu ka? Nihon wa ooki desu ka? Nihon wa Canada.
There is
Oh,
no
shit.
reason to be afraid
Canada
of my
wa-
magic.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Hey, Rocket! Quill, you got your ship? Because if you do, let's get out of here.
But we're supposed to save the world?
Fine. We'll save the world.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Be careful.
America
All you
wa
need to do is capture
ooki
the
desu
mission area.
ka?
Got it?
Oh shit, I forgot about the healer.
Dark hold
Sorry.
is near. It is calling to me.
Hello?
Patch you up.
Oh my gosh. Oh, no one's. Oh.
Oh, did you see that? Let's cook some. Oh, that's the stuff.
Reborn from the chaos. Be right there.
What a white
Chaos control.
I'll patch you up.
Feeling stronger already.
Crap.
Be
Those
right
bigots
there.
don't grow on trees, you know. Watch this spot. Ping the bad guy. Quill, you got one. I can't believe it.
Cheers, mate.
Teleporter ready.
Reborn from the chaos.
Follow the enemy.
Be right there. You're not going anywhere.
Someone scratch my back.
Dodge this, mate.
Be right there. Ah, that's good.
Watch your step.
Oh.
Cheers, mate.
You're welcome.
You're in my spot. Shot to the soul.
Be right there.
Mayday.
Hey, Dee Dee. Ready? Enjoy the
Double
amplifier.
KO.
Chaos control. Be right back.
What can I do?
Ah, that's better.
I'll patch you up.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Be right back.
Pure chaos!
Follow the enemy. Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
Chaos control. What a pair we make. Watch me soar! Well, goodbye.
For now.
Ah, that's better.
Teleportation time.
Damage sustained. Need assistance.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Oh, man.
Be right back.
Behind you.
Whoa.
Okay, hold your horses. I'll deploy another beacon. Oh, thought you had me.
Reborn from the chaos.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Be right back.
Chaos control.
Never see me coming.
Get that vehicle moving again.
He was. How much shit talking did I miss? Nothing. Not a lot. Just the general breathing
Reborn
noise.
from the chaos.
Someone breathing or something. Why is this song on loop?
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
You evil boy. You're choosing the wrong ano you pick your own size.
Leave this one to the rodents, okay?
Oh. Whoa. How much did I get? Shit, 4,000 damage. I don't have a lot of damage yet. We'll have to like, you know.
Be right back.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Feeling stronger.
In a rush.
Scratch my back. You're welcome. Oh boy, here they come.
Goodbye. For now.
Where is the heal? So useless naman. They're all going for the attack. You know what? I'm healing myself. Fuck this shit. Like, where are you? Where's the fucking mother effing thing? I'm healing myself. Like, no one's getting my heal unless you come to me. Like, that. Like, oh my god.
My time to shine.
Back from the brink, baby.
Except the healers. Because I'm gonna need them.
Help.
You will. Yeah. Oh.
Coming at you. Oh, thought you had me.
Watch. My time to shine.
Don't mind me. Lights out. I'm just dying. That's the stuff. You're welcome.
That took the edge off, thanks.
But down my weak spot. I was worried. We need to move before the big out snowball fight. I am ready to put on a show.
I hate that. It fucking cancels my fucking, I don't know, stun. What is this B-wife? Sorry, I'm just overreacting.
My time to shine. I'm hurt.
Lights out.
I'm just being OA. You know that word.
Let's pop back up under their noses. Lights out.
Release
That's a good idea.
My time to shine.
Hey, team!
Yeah, at some
Only 60
point
seconds left.
you'll have to like come
It's
here
dark
in
out
it.
here, but I can guide you through.
Right. Like you cannot hoard it forever in it. Why is it the same song? Like I'm not understanding this. I said put it next.
My time to shine.
Hitting the bad guy. Lights out.
I was
Us
worried.
against the world.
Down to 30 seconds. Time for the big finish. A nice deep freeze. My time to shine.
Got one. I can't believe it. Lights out.
Yeah, kill that
Final 10
bitch. Thank you.
seconds. My time to shine.
Feel the wrath of the
Yeah.
goddess.
No winner yet. Going to overtime. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
America wa oki desu ka? That means is America big? I should learn some of the written stuff too, but it's kind of hard to like understand them when you like written. Saz. Oh, Buff Luna. What Buff Luna? Star Lord looks really good in the new fight. Tokon. What's Tokon? Naomi-san. Naomi-san wa Brazil desu ka? Kore wa Betonamujin desu. Oh no, watashi wa Betonamujin desu. It's like the old Marvel. Oh. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna suck at those sort of games. Not gonna lie. Like that's what I think. Cause yeah, I tried playing Brawlhalla back then, but then I'm playing it on the controller too. So there's that. Yeah, I feel like it. Yeah, you need to be really. It's a learning curve. Learning curve. It's a learning curve. Ramen.
You'll need a
Okay.
top-notch team to win this one.
Bengoshi. Fudge, I don't know. Konban. To. Konban wa.
You don't have to be a witch to find the magic in this world, but it does help.
Canada wa. Okay.
Once an Avenger, always an Avenger.
Fighting games, you're either
Never
all
stop
in or
fighting
maybe
for
you
what
play with
I
the
do.
cousin
30
every
seconds
so
before you
often
attack.
and both
Get
suck.
ready.
I almost forgot all the Japanese islanders. I'm trying to.
I am the knight.
Just because I just like learning something else other than the other things
I
I've
think there was
learned.
a guy
so
just
far.
like you not so long ago. Sweet cake, fancy gadgets.
Grim demeanor.
767. Like I'm gonna smack your butt.
Sounds
talaga.
like a cheap
Like
knockoff to me.
6'7".
The battle starts in 5,
Keep telling
4,
yourself that, Mooney.
3,
Whatever makes you
2, 1.
But yeah, at least I want to know the basics.
Dr. Richards, the glow of the moon.
Like, you know, conversational.
Sunlight. Fascinating, isn't it?
What's Rokunana? Because if you guys don't know, there's one more thing that conquered us other than the fucking Spaniards, and that is the fucking Japanese. So they are the number 2 in the fucking list. So they be like heh.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Kawa.
I meant you, Logan.
Kala mo ata
Now, a disappearing. Chaos control.
Hello? Oh my gosh. I was led to believe it was Chinese. Oh yeah, I did learn Chinese. I forgot all of that.
Same mistakes again.
There's another one down.
Sometimes I do believe that it will come out.
Supreme.
Ni hao.
Query: if the Montesi formula.
Ni hao. Wo jiao. Kershan ma.
I once decimated an entire species through an act of magic.
But yeah,
I understand their hesitation.
the Spanish one though. I'll probably go back to Spanish eventually when I get bored of Japanese. Because it depends, like I just go through them. I'm not really an all-in person. I just first spy. Where's the fucking hill? Hello! You guys suck. I'm gonna heal myself again. And actually, that's fun for coding languages too. So if you're trying to learn how to program, like, just think of the language as like another.
Lights out.
Get that vehicle moving again.
At bullshit.
Medicine.
Like if you're say learning how to code in
My time to shine.
Lights out.
I don't know, whatever language, let's insert language you yeah, just like that. It kinda helps, like kinda helps you get used to like the basic shit at least.
My time to shine.
I don't know if I'm making sense.
Get in here, y'all.
Under my spell.
What did I use that?
Fire from behind. Watch out. How refreshing.
I am ready to put on a show.
I think I gave up.
There, ahead. I found
I
them.
think I gave up on this game already.
Burst! Grace us
My
with
time to shine.
I want some kills too. I want that damage.
Thanks.
Lights out.
Please, we're hurt. Get that vehicle moving again. My time to shine.
Gonna have to speed it up, little guy.
Lifesaver.
Lights out.
I got what you need, but I'm willing to help.
Hey, goddammit, I had my ult there too.
My time to shine. Only 60 seconds left. Get that vehicle moving again.
We are in the front. Prepare yourselves. Hit. This will not be
Lights
my
out.
last battle after all.
My time to shine.
This launch directive must be completed.
Us against the world.
You get a web, and you get a web,
Lights
and
out.
you get a web.
Take my pain.
I'm made of glass.
Count on me.
My time to shine. Get that vehicle moving again. Down to 30 seconds.
Lights out.
Okay, I think I what that person was talking about with China occupation of the Philippines. Oh yeah, they tried to do that for a second. That was with the Pogos. Have you heard?
10 seconds.
Lights out.
That was kind of the outcome at one point. But then, like, I don't know, like, I think the moment everyone found out. You haven't heard of that? Remember when I was showing you guys like the all the things going on in the Philippines, like the Chinese. I was led to believe it was. Oh. Oh. So it was like that was like that was the very first. Like that was the very like 606, like at the very beginning. I mean, we did have our because the Philippines is like a melting pot as well of like different cultures in Asia. But yeah, like back then, like King Philip, apparently during that era, he's the one who, that's why it's called Philippines, because like it was named under him. But Magellan, that's the one who conquered found the Philippines, at least. So they found them, like they were like they were traveling all around, and then they found the Philippines, and then yeah, basically like took control of the whole country. But then the Philippines back then was mostly just on the major islands. So up to this day, there are some places out there, because there's like 9,000 or some 8,000 something islands. That's good, big guy. You're done with the video? I think I'm still far off this one, and it ends in 8 hours. It said that streamer, isn't that near? No, I'm not from Quezon. Oh, my dad's family is from Quezon. But not, I think Quezon City in Manila is different from Quezon. Just Quezon. Yeah. Around, yeah, that's what I thought. So my dad's family, like lineage, some of them are Batanes. Oh, Baler. Oh, Aurora as well. Baler, Aurora. But no, I'm not from. That's on the that's on the. We call that lowlands because the topography is
Life
like
energy
lower.
is a powerful weapon against.
But this is where I'm from. Let me show. I'm from Baguio. This is where I'm from. Like all the way there. You see how it becomes a mountain? That's where that's the bit where Quezon City is here, Manila. Oh,
I fear this time stream entanglement has left our memories in disarray.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fresh meat.
I don't know the actual mileage, but this feels like a long way from here.
Chin up. Still need
Back to full strength.
Save yourself. Mon Dieu, that hurt. Coming at you. How refreshing. Ain't over yet.
kill the bitch. So you live in the mountains? Yeah, I did. Like I live in a valley. Yeah, I did.
A guardian.
Fortunately, the mountain I lived at is like, you know, one of like the most educated places in the world. In the country. Like I was fortunate to have that. You know, that's a privilege that I'm grateful for. Because if I didn't have that, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be like in Australia in general. Like I wouldn't have probably like adapted to life here. And, like I wouldn't.
Like a lamb to the
I am
Dealing some serious damage.
I am here.
You're on my radar. Let's do
You
this.
made me angry.
Step in my step.
As expected.
Chin up.
Got me good.
I'm everywhere. Oh, I need assistance. You needed some help, didn't you?
Hi, Huli. My secret. Huh?
Their end is nigh.
Ain't over yet.
Nice.
Out of sight. It pleases me to be helpful.
An opportunity for combat.
We're a hero now.
My life energy.
Eerily quiet here.
Stop them in their tracks.
Not at all. You wish you never had to do
It pleases me to be helpful.
You'll want to protect your
The moon haunts you.
Rex. This is natural anger. Help is here. You don't have to fight alone.
Out of sight. Healing for my friends.
I am barely harmed.
Your powers are mine!
We are undefeatable!
You get a web!
Chin up.
Put some pep in my step.
You needed some help, didn't you?
All fall before Namor.
Nice snipe on Moon Knight. Thank you. What did you say, big guy? You should do some climb the hills in Australia. I think we tried that one time. Wasn't I telling you guys how my dad used to like live, like when my dad was younger? He used to like go to these places where back in our province.
Summon the seas.
He used to like
Gather to me.
There's still a
well,
chance
it wasn't
to stop them.
like my grandma's sibling. My grandma's sibling, yeah. Thank you, Avery, by the way. And yeah, it took them to mountains to like get there. And I tried doing that one time. And the car couldn't get any more higher up because the car is like it wasn't a decent car really. So it was a van as well, so it was heavy. But basically it was too slopey. And yeah, we had to like walk all the way there and then like cross through large ass mountains just to get there. And then that kind of humbles you, you know? That kind of humbles you about like how life
You
is.
cannot withstand my might.
A stronger man.
The fullest powers of hell.
Let the devil out!
Better stop that vehicle!
Yeah. My mother was more privileged, if ever, compared to my dad.
Got me good.
I live to fight another day.
I could see my mom was a little bit privileged with my grandma. But that doesn't mean like they had it easy too, because my grandma was tough on them. They were like, she was stingy with money. Something that they learned. That's probably why I like to spend, because my mom like didn't, she was really stingy with us. But think about it, like, she's the one paying my education back home. She's the one who kinda like made me come here. She got me to like, you know, took care of all of that. And that's what I like about my parents as well. They kinda have entirely, I don't know now that they're retired and all that. But back when they were working, well, when my dad was like doing the business and all that,
Now might be a good time to stop them.
he would they would have separate accounts. So like they would always my mom would always have hers and my dad would always have
Mantis has returned.
his, and then something for the two of them. Which is like, it doesn't like say like that doesn't like, it's not a bad thing to necessarily just have, you know, one person controlling the finances, but it's like that's where I learned my my shit from, you know, life. I think how I'm like my decisions today, how I like, you know.
Let's do this. Endless fury.
My anger is healthy.
Your powers are mine! Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Sorry.
Gambit. Invigorating, no?
now or never.
Ah.
No holding back.
Mantis has returned.
Maybe I'm just a healer girly. I would never become a DPS.
Don't give them another inch.
Also, separate, it's kind of base. They're Wolverine. Yeah, I know. What can I say?
Let the devil out!
What can I say?
Brings me back.
Coming at you.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's and apparently that's something that my mom learned from her grandma. My grandma, because my grandfather, like on my mother's side, she passed away early. So, but yeah, they would have their own things as well. We kinda do, but like, not working at the moment, so he's taking care of me most of the time. But yeah, I don't as much as possible. I'm trying to like get off that situation because I don't like it. It doesn't feel right, and I don't want to just depend on that, you know. Like, I believe that he has the right to his like own
The
money
moon haunts you.
and how he spends them, because after all, it's just money, right?
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
At the end of the day, like the paper wouldn't be able to like fill your tummy if the world ends, or it wouldn't give you shelter when the time comes, or it wouldn't replace your family. Can definitely help in some things. Okay, how much more have I got? How much more do I need? Fuck, am I gonna have to grind this game until like the fucking shit is gone? Oh, I'm too lazy. Okay, I guess I'll play something else for. Okay, let me just finish this one. 18,900. Okay, let me just finish that one and then. Ooh, what's that? Haven't seen that before. Kept losing with the placement matches. Now no one's playing the game. Or maybe they don't want to play with me anymore. You know what, let's take a break. I'm gonna take a break from this game. I'm kinda like my brain is overstimulated from it anyway. Maybe I should take a break. Do you guys wanna play I don't know, what do you guys wanna play? I don't know what maybe I was trying to play some I was playing some mecha last night, like on my own. That was fun. Okay, let me like try to like put something on. I'm gonna check in with Aura. I think Aura is online at the moment, so I'm gonna see if she's keen to like join for some mecha. I hope she joins mecha.
Hi dudes, I'm Brooke, and if you haven't seen one of my other hair adjacent videos, I used to be a hairstylist. I haven't been a working hairstylist in quite a few years, but I do have like a hairdresser's algorithm. Because I used to do hair, I get a lot of TikToks and reels and things like that of like hair adjacent content, and some of that is drama in the hair world, which is why I end up covering a lot of it. And that's exactly what happened with this. I got a TikTok of this girl, Lisa, crying in her car because she was gonna get a haircut, but then she didn't get the haircut. So I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Just went to go get my hair cut.
I'm actually down. I still have the
My hair's not cut. And I will be writing a 1-star review for this place. Thank you very much. I love LA.
Okay, so first of all, we're vague posting on Maine. Second of all, how are you gonna leave a 1-star review if you didn't get the haircut? Unless, like, when I first saw this, I was like, okay, maybe she got something else done or something. So let's dig further into it, of course. And third, I was like, what the fuck does LA have to do with this?
I'm like, what do you say fuck me for?
And you know what? I had my suspicions. I saw this video and I was like, I bet you she is a transplant to LA. Listen. I saw this video and I was like, I bet you she's a transplant to LA and is frustrated with the way that like a city works. You know,
What is a
I've never lived
transplant?
in New York, but I'm aware that if I were to live in New York, there's a different type of like trying to get around than there is in San Diego, you know? And a lot of people move to LA with this like La La Land expectation in their head, and then they get there and it takes an hour to drive 1 mile and they want to fucking.
You know I be eating. You blocked me on LinkedIn. Because I know your name. Jabuki, I missed you. I missed a nice version of you. I miss nice Jabuki. Thank you for coming back.
Like lose their mind, and it's like, well,
always
that's
nice.
LA. You know, that's part of it. So that was my immediate thought with that.
I'm
Like,
gonna,
I
like,
love LA.
put her on
Offhanded
the lower
comment.
volume.
Like, okay, it was either traffic or like
I
someone was like
see.
stuck up and rude to you in like a I'm too good for you type of
Makes
way,
sense.
which is also very LA. I am from Southern California and I lived in LA for quite a bit of time, so that's where I'm coming from. So someone did call her out on the comments, being like, I like the
Habinko.
part where you told us what happened, because that was the most like vague posting ass, like posting it on Twitter thing fucking ever. You know how people post on Twitter just trying to get replies now? That's like
Yeah,
all
it's
of
like,
Twitter is someone posting a completely
Why are you
innocuous photo
forgetting
and
about
being
their
like,
culture?
she thought we wouldn't notice.
Like
and
that.
then everyone in the replies is like, what are we supposed to notice?
Yeah.
Fuck
Sounds
that
like
stupid
it.
fucking website. Anyway, that was what we were getting. We were getting a vague post on Maine. But before I get too into it, let me take a quick second. Of course, somebody was like, what the fuck happened? So let's go through and find out what happened.
Just went to go get my hair cut.
Hey, girl that was crying is back.
You'd think she'd put a shirt on for this.
No worries.
Because it's camouflage. Because of the camouflage. I'll go on.
To give you a real explanation this time, the reason I haven't yet is I just wasn't sure if that was something that was worth it for me, especially now that I know people have seen me crying. And also, it's not a quick explanation, and most of you are going to hear the first part and be like, you're the problem, and then they're going to leave. So to anyone that actually wants to hear what happened and you stick around for like the whole story, this is for you. It's going to be a little long, so buckle up.
This is for us. I do want to hear what happened. I want to hear the whole story. And when I first watched this, obviously I've seen it. I know to make the video about it because I fucking saw it. I'm not going in blind. Imagine I'm just like, let's see. Let's just hit record and see what happens. But I did actually heed this warning. I did think, okay, I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. If she's saying the beginning is going to make me immediately not on her side, I'll give her the benefit of the doubt and I'll sit through it. I did do that. And I'm going to earnestly do that now. But just know that I have the whole story as I respond.
Essentially, I had this appointment booked about like a month in advance. If you live in LA, I'm sure you know it's not easy to find a hairdresser, and it's not necessarily something that you can just book day of.
I get what she's saying, but I don't really agree with the fact that it's not easy to find a hairdresser in LA. It might not be easy to find a hairdresser that works for you or is like the right hairdresser for you, but it's actually extremely easy to find a hairdresser in LA just because of the fact that there's so many fucking people in LA and so many working hairstylists in LA. So it's actually exceptionally easy to find a hairdresser in LA. It just takes time to find the one that you like, obviously, which I'm sure is semantics. I'm sure that's what she meant, but I would be remiss if I didn't point that out. That's like saying it's hard to find a cinematographer in LA. Like, surely you can find one.
And, you know, I thought I did my research. I thought I found a place that I was, you know, gonna be really excited to go get.
And the hair isn't like I mean, I understand that a lot of people like find the hair to be like something. I understand that hair is something critical in a lot of people, but hair is hair, you know. Like if you find someone who is like obviously like in that sort of demand, why are you gonna be the entitled person like trying to like you don't get to do that, like the level, like, you know, especially with that sort of shit, because you're like the brand is usually on the stylist, like the whoever styles your hair. I don't know if you guys know this, but like if you actually go to that whole industry of hair, like hairstylists, there's actually like name people. Like they actually have like, I mean, at least here in Australia, they have like people with like large ass names, and I mean like, you know, brand wise, marketing
My
wise.
haircut at 1 second. The day of the
Well, girl, don't tell us 1 second. Just pause the video. Just press pause really quick. That's just funny to me when people do that. Like when people take a bite of something and then like they start the video and they're like, girl, hold on. You just record when you're ready.
And I get in my car, I put in the place, and it says 11:04 is my ETA. My appointment was at 11. But I know that it's rude to be late, even if it's like just a little bit. And I am really good about not being late, and it makes me really anxious because I had a mom growing up who was late to everything. You know how it is.
Okay.
Okay, we didn't need that backstory. Give me a second. But like, you know, the question here is why? Oh, how long? How long were you late for?
I'm really not trying to pause this every 2 seconds, but that's why you're here. Yes. If your ETA is 11:04 and you live in LA or you're
15
getting
minutes.
anywhere across LA, your ETA is likely not going to be 11:04. And not only is that not equating for unexpected traffic, it's also not equating for parking, which is going to be another fucking 10 minutes at least. So I'm already calling the salon at this point. If I see that I'm not 15 minutes
Yeah.
early or 10 minutes early
That's
to my
true.
arrival,
That's actually true. Why can't you call the salon if you're gonna be late? Why can't you tell them, hey, I might be late for this appointment, or hey, can we reschedule? Like, are we able to reschedule this within the next few days? Like, you know, a lot of people would be able to, like, you know, coordinate like other appointments, and would you be able to come in at an earlier time, you know, and then swap that and all that shit, you know, like they could have found the like compromise. But no, you didn't. That's the whole thing. Communication. That's on the very central thing. Like communication. And don't get me wrong, I'm no perfect person. I have my own, you know, like I've had my own mistakes with like time as well, and misunderstanding things, which led to like a consequence that I'm affected on. Not gonna mention what, but you know, like this.
I'm calling the salon
I
and
don't
saying,
know.
is it okay if I still come? Like I'm worried about my timing or whatever. I'm already stressed if I'm her. To be fair, I'm exceptionally type A, extremely type A to a fault. I have OCPD. Maybe that's my own issue, but just knowing getting around in LA and like parking and everything like that, I'm immediately panicking if I'm getting there not earlier than 11. Like if I'm getting there past 10:50, I'm freaking out. And then what, I don't have time for an iced coffee prior and I'm sitting in a chair getting my hair done without a fucking iced coffee? No. At that point, what's the point of going?
And so I call, and she doesn't answer, and she calls me back once I'm on the highway. But before I get on the highway, if you live in LA, you know, there's this stupid fucking series of lights to get on the highway, and essentially I was stuck at the light for 5 light cycles. I'm not even kidding, and I did not move. Maybe
What does the light have anything to do with that? They gave you a certain time. They gave you a time. Like, why didn't you manage your own time around that thing? Like, say you go to work at 8 o'clock. Do you go at 8 o'clock? Do you wake up at 8 o'clock and go prepare at 8 o'clock? No, you wake up at 6:30. Get ready, shower, change clothes, and then, like, account for the time. Like, I sometimes talaga, I hope I never become like this. If ever I become a streamer, I don't wanna be like that. I wanna be like, you know.
See, that's
Like, please call me out, you know, keep me here. Like, don't ever make me go all delusional, you know. Like, I don't want to be like delusional.
That like unexpected traffic that like is expected.
I'm gonna
when
cry
you
if
live
I'm
in,
delusional.
I mean, Southern California in general.
Too much.
But in LA,
Too
also, do
delusional,
other
you know?
places not have like light cycles before you get on the freeway? Is that not a thing? Because if it's a busy freeway, like, are they not stopping people before you get on the freeway, like on the on-ramp? Is that not an everywhere thing? I was under the impression that was an everywhere thing, but I've only ever lived here, so I don't know. But that's what I mean. She even says, like, if you live in LA, you know, like, well, girl, you live in LA, so you should know.
And my ETA went up to 11:10. And like, what the fuck am I gonna do in that situation? Be an asshole and cut in front of everyone else like everyone else is doing, and then sit in the intersection and get honked at? No.
See, like, why is that right where your brain goes? I don't know if I've told this story on my channel before, but this is actually the biggest in real life rage bait I've ever had ever in my actual fucking life. When I was 17-ish or something, I worked at a frozen yogurt shop, and of course we would have like a little tip jar at the front, and there was this one time where this woman was paying with cash, and she was like 2 nickels short or something, and she realizes this, and as I'm realizing it, I'm a millisecond from going, don't worry about it. Like, it's literally about to come out of my mouth like, oh, don't worry about it, it's like nothing. And instead of me being able to say that, she chimes in and goes, well, I don't want to have to take from your tips. And I was like,
Leave me.
you can't, that's stealing. Like, that's not an option. It's not a take a penny, leave a penny. Like, why is that where your brain jumps to? Because then I was like, okay, well, you're paying with card then. On principle, the fact that you just decided you're allowed to steal 10 cents from me, like, I'm not now gonna do you a favor. Like, what the fuck? You're stealing a teenager's tips for your fucking froyo because you don't want to get your card out? What the fuck is wrong with you? So I made her pay with card. Like, no, maybe I'm reaching, but this is kind of giving the same line of thinking, jumping straight to like, oh, well, what am I gonna do? Go through the shoulder illegally and pass everybody like an asshole? What? Why is that where you're going with this? Why isn't it, what am I gonna do? Be 5 more minutes late? Like a normal person? What the fuck? What am I gonna do? Crash into everybody with my car and blow up the entire freeway and then get there on time? But now I'm
Yeah, like everyone, everyone, get the fuck out! The princess is coming. Like it's some sort of Princess Bride from Genova, where like, ugh. Oh my god, this is what I'm saying with streamers. Sometimes, like, when you become a streamer, you just, like, your brain just, like, freezes or something. Like, I have no idea what's going on. But, like, Jesus Christ.
That's
Like,
my only option. Like, what the hell?
The
I
only
want some
option is
ramen
just to
now.
sit there,
Craving
really,
for
like,
some
how else
ramen.
am I
I
gonna
might
get
have
there?
some
I have to go
ramen.
on the highway. And of course, there's also highway closures. And so she calls me back. My ETA still says 11:10.
See, this
Yeah,
is
I
giving
know. Like, I'm a streamer. I'm an IRL streamer. Make time for me. I'm a streamer. Maybe I should make an alter ego. Oh, I
checked
feel
my
like
ETA
making an alter
beforehand.
ego
I checked my
now.
ETA like 2 days prior. Are we not all doing this? But especially if you're going to a new place, like that morning, I'm checking to see when I need to leave, and then I'm leaving a little earlier, like to be safe. Are we not doing that? Are we just deciding based off miles? Like, how are we deciding when to get in the car then? Like, because any GPS system would have known that there were like road closures or something.
And, you know, I tell her I'm doing my best to get there on time and that, you know, I'm afraid that the ETA might go up.
It sounds like she's complaining too. Like, you're complaining because the roads are closed and not because you didn't account for your time properly without like considering about the traffic and whatever's going on. Like, doesn't the government tell you in advance if the road is gonna have a closure? Like, don't you have like, you know, are we gonna really go there, you know?
A little bit more because the traffic was like really bad. You know, when you're on maps and it says like police reported ahead, are they still there? That happened 4 times too. Like, everything that could have happened to stop me from getting there on time did happen. I wish I had gotten in my car a few minutes earlier if I knew that was going to be the case. I thought I had enough time. Anyways, she's like, well, we have the 15-minute grace period and I have another client at 12:30, and she's just like explaining it to me, and then she says that they're in a mall. And I didn't know they were in a mall.
That's on you. That's on you. How the fuck are you gonna go to a new place and not know what the parking situation is? How the fuck are you gonna do that? That's baffling to me. And I'm being hard on her because of where this story goes. Like, there are days where you're gonna be late, and it just happens. Like, everybody has days where they're late. I'm absolutely insane with like trying to be early all the time, and I'm still late sometimes. Like, things happen. Life gets in the way. Sometimes
I'm not gonna lie. Like, when you're working, usually like you give yourself a grace of 15. You know, if you're gonna be late in 15, that's what, like, estimate where you are now. That's what I do. If I estimate that, oh shit. Like, I mean, like, when I was at work, like, fucking a few stops, and then I still have to walk, prepare, and all that shit, and then, like, oh my god, that's, like, I'm not gonna make it in 15. You message the boss. You message whoever is, like, yeah. Like, hey, I'm gonna be a little bit late, and then they can just adjust it whenever.
Navy wants to sniff the
I mean,
grass
like,
instead
I
of
just
body
don't.
for 10 minutes, and it makes me late because I have to deal with that. Sometimes I'm just running late, and I just get in the car later than I think I'm getting in the
Yeah.
car, and then all of a sudden my ETA is later. And sometimes it genuinely is like she's saying, where like every single light is going red, and every single thing needs to go in front of you. Every train is passing, every pedestrian's walking at like a snail speed. There are times when literally life is just against you getting there on time, so I totally get that. That is absolutely a real thing, and that is valid. And it's not a giant moral failing to be late every once in a while. Like, yes, it's inconsiderate, especially in an appointment where you're getting a service, but my frustration isn't in that this person was late once, it's where the story continues to go, which I will let her finish. But I do want you guys to know why I'm being so harsh is not just that she's late, because everybody's late. That happens. You know, I don't like lateness. I hate lateness, even from especially myself, actually. I a lot of times don't really care if my friends are late or things like that. It's like when I'm late, I'm freaking out. But this, like, everybody but me is the problem mentality is really annoying as well. Like, oh, and then she tells me they're in a mall. I didn't know they were in a mall. Well, girl, Google's free. Like, but how the fuck did you not know they were in a mall? If you're going to a new place, search that place. Like, what? Were you just gonna get there and like look around? Like, did you have MapQuest printed out? Like, what do you mean?
And so, of course, now that means I have to park my car in a parking garage and like haul ass across the mall.
Where in LA were you not going to have to park your car in a parking garage though?
Yeah, where are you supposed to park the car? I'm supposed to park the car on the fucking. Where are you gonna park the car? I don't understand this, guys. Like, why? Why is she? She doesn't sound entitled anymore. She sounds like she needs to go back to school. Like, oh my god! Like, does streaming really like get your fucking common sense out of the window? Like, is that what happens when you become a streamer? I mean, like, come to think of it, I haven't been out for a few days, so maybe they're right. Maybe maybe the longer. Yes. Maybe the longer I stay inside this house, the more crazier I become. Like, like, like tomorrow I'm gonna be like, I mean, I'm kind of crazy now, so I don't. Yeah,
to go to a
we're
hair
all
salon.
crazy,
It's like
right?
almost all, unless it's like in a tiny strip mall or something. Like most places in LA, you're gonna have to park in some type of parking garage or like find a residential spot, which is way harder. So I don't understand why she's not accounting for parking either. I was going to look to see how long she's been in LA and maybe if she's like new to LA and that's like why this is a frustration clearly. But her account has since become private. But I downloaded all of these videos.
Just need to create the brain
even
buff.
worse.
Find a small
I'm
coffee shop.
nervous.
Exactly, or go for a run. That's what I do when I get frustrated. Go for a fucking run. Do it once every 3 months. Yeah. I mean, look, you gotta like. I feel like people should like, people should take that break, a change in their routine every now and then. You don't want to like, you don't want to be stuck. You don't want to get stuck in a routine, especially with life after my doctor's. Exactly. Is it the therapist? Or like a specialist?
But we hang up
Or
the
the
call and
GP.
she's like,
Which
just make
appointment
it
is
here
it?
within a 15-minute grace period. And I'm like, you know what? I think I can do that, right?
Also, 15 minutes is a pretty huge grace period for a hairstylist. Like, that's a pretty good chunk of time. I've been
Wait, how long?
Her account has since become private, but I downloaded all of these videos.
So that makes it even worse. I'm nervous. But we hang up the call and she's like, just make it here within the 15-minute grace period. And I'm like, you know what? I think I can do that, right?
Also,
GP
15
for my
minutes
free
is a
fills.
pretty huge grace period for a hairstylist. Like, that's a pretty good chunk of time. I've been a receptionist at like a million different places in my time. And with anything appointment-based, I can't think of a single job I've had where it was a more than 10-minute grace period. I feel like 5 to 10-minute grace period is the norm. Because at
Yeah.
the appointment time, like, you're late.
15.
If it's at 11 and you're 11:01, you're late. It's not a huge deal probably if you're at 11:01 or whatever. Nobody's sitting there like, I don't think, unless they're, having a really rushed day. But 15 minutes is a very generous grace period.
And so I get there, I park my car at 11:12 in the parking garage because also Amtrak, like there was literally a fucking train that came by as well. Like, I'm not making this up, okay?
Nah,
And
this sounds like someone nitpicking. Like the Amtrak comes every few minutes or so. Like, why is that the Amtrak's fault and not yours? Like,
I
I'm
park
not.
my car in the parking garage. I run in heels.
And why did you wear heels for a hair appointment? Why didn't you put your heels in the fucking car and then were like, oh my god, you know, this is crazy.
And I'm sick, okay?
And you're sick.
Brother, this guy's. stinks!
Now, why the fuck are we leaving the house sick? Why the fuck
Yeah.
are we leaving the house sick and subjecting other people to your fucking
your-
germs,
yeah,
and
germs.
diseases? What the fuck are you thinking? This is so annoying. Like, did we not learn from the big disease that I don't even think I'm allowed to say on YouTube because
I
of
love C
whatever
with it.
reason? But you know,
C
the
for
2020
cunt.
one. Like, did we not learn? Did we not fucking learn?
Bad word,
Most of
sorry.
us knew. I was under the impression prior to that all of us knew to wash our fucking hands and not go outside when we were sick. I thought we all knew that. I thought it was common knowledge that when you fucking piss and shit, you wash your hands afterwards. I thought we were all doing that. Unbeknownst to me, you guys had to be fucking taught to sing your ABCs after you piss and shit when you wash your hands. That was
I would
news
never
to me
say it
already.
really.
But to still
Yeah,
6 years
me
fucking
too.
later,
I
be
can't
going
say
out
that
when you're
word.
sick and being like,
Can't.
and pity me because I was fucking, I had the sniffles and I went outside and now I got stuck in traffic and I'm sick and so it already sucked to be out.
Yeah, she should. It would have made sense if she was like, guys, I'm so late today. I was so late. Like that, it would have been much funnier. Like I would have been laughing my ass off. Like
Outside.
fucking.
You know what you do when you have an appointment and you wake up and you're sick that day? You fucking cancel the appointment. What the fuck are you doing? Do you think
Yeah,
that
true.
hairstylist wants to get sick? If you're a
I'm
hairstylist
sick.
and you don't go and do the
Like
people's
that.
hair, you know what happens? You don't get paid. That person doesn't get paid now. So if you get them sick, they're losing out on other clients. And
Yeah.
you're probably getting other clients sick in the meantime before they
That-
find out they're sick. And you're getting other clients sick by going into that establishment and wherever else in the fucking mall. And now there's a super spreader event at the Glendale Galleria. And your hairstylist is fucking out her job for a few days or however long it takes her to recover. Like, are we serious? I have no patience for people who go out when they know they're sick. It's such an inconsiderate fucking thing to do. There are people with autoimmune disorders. There are people with all sorts of different things that compromise your autoimmune system. There are
Yeah.
people with babies. Like, you can
It's not just the immunocompromise. Like it's about like like how can people like with COVID. I think that's how we found out people has their own tolerance to like whatever germs and diseases are out there. Like some people may be able to like to carry it. Like I got COVID. I'm strong. Woo, strong, strong, strong. But some people can't. And some people never realize it until it's too late when they got the disease. And then they're starting to suffer from it. And then later on, they realize, oh, something's going on. Or medication, how medication can often make you like, the side effects of medication. Like it's so crazy. Still dodging that shit. My system sucks. Yeah. I mean, it's not perfect. But like, like, I just
harm somebody so badly
Just
or
cannot
even
laugh.
end somebody
cannot think well.
forever because, sorry, YouTube's
But
fucking
we should
censorship
be
is great.
more. I think point is like we should be more. Don't just stop thinking about yourself for a second and think about the others around you, especially if you're gonna involve them in whatever shit if they're gonna be affected to whatever shit you're doing. Like if you're gonna be like, I don't know. Because I see a lot of it. I think it's what social media does too. Like people like just trying to like become the center of attention, if that makes sense. Like anywhere. It's just like sometimes like it's not the place for it, especially when everyone's just done with the day. Like, I just want to get home. Like go to your own room and do it on Twitch or whatever. Like
That can happen because you went out with a stuffy nose that you didn't think was a big deal because it isn't to you. But it can be to somebody else, or to somebody's newborn, or to somebody's grandmother, or to somebody with a compromised immune system. Fuck you.
And the elevator out of the parking garage doesn't work. I stand there for what feels like 2 minutes, and I'm like, fuck this. And so then I just run across the parking garage, and I call her again when I get out into the mall. It's a stupid fucking outdoor mall with businesses all over the place, ups and downs.
Yeah, of course, that's how the world works. Like, what the
turns
fuck?
and everything. And I'm on the phone with her, like, trying to figure out where she is. So I literally have the timestamps, by the way, okay?
Girl, use your maps. Use your phone. You're making her work for you now to tell you where her fucking
This is so frustrating. Or yeah, ask if you don't have a phone, ask a fucking question. Like, is that hard? You know, is it hard to ask a question at the service desk? Or sometimes like they don't have like the shit. You know, use your phone. Or like the thing on the thing, you know, the screen, like you just search the name of the place and then it shows up. I mean, I kind of understand that malls are pretty massive, especially like popular ones. Like the mall we got is so like the pack fair is so crazy big. Like sometimes like oh you just don't want to go there anymore. Like I don't understand like why. Once in a while it's nice to go, but like if you're gonna be living there every day just buying your shit, like why? I don't want to like have to encounter humans and have to walk really, really far just to go to the grocery.
salon is. Like, it's just crazy levels of entitlement, like, seeping through every inch of this video.
And I end up running into there right at 11:15, and she pokes her head out and like says like, Lisa, and I'm like, yeah. And so I swear to God, at the latest, it was 11:16 that I was in her chair at the very fucking latest, okay?
11:16.
Not that that matters, you would think, but it does.
Why would that not matter? Why would her grace period not matter? It's a 15-minute cutoff. If you're past the 15 minutes, it kind of matters, especially when it's already such a general.
Yeah, she's preparing for the next client already, no? Isn't that what they do? Like they give themselves like a few minutes so they could prepare themselves for the next client. It's like any other things there that has appointment blocks. Like even doctors do that. GPs like they have like to allot a certain amount. That's why they're so fast at getting you the fuck out of their office because they're spending most of the time in admin work. And like preparing, like say for like a fucking salon, like the materials. What's the next appointment? Who's the next person? Who will be checking the thing? Who will be looking like what sort of like colors are they on for? Or what sort of treatment did they get? Like cleaning it as well, like the hair from the last appointment.
Generous like cutoff time.
And so she sits me down in her chair, offers me water, brushes my hair.
What a fucking bitch.
Asks me what I want. I show her the inspo picture. The vibes are like, and like just not great customer service, right?
Not great customer service, but she took you 16 plus minutes late, which is against her own grace period, was seemingly nice enough to you, you haven't said otherwise, gave you fucking water that she's paying for, and sits you down and is still giving you a consultation. Seems pretty fucking nice to me. All this after you've been like calling her all morning, being like, telling her that you're late, and now you're later, and now you're later, and now where's the salon, and now like, girl.
Like just not great customer service, right? And then she's like, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think I can cut your hair in an hour 15. And then she says that like she doesn't want to rush it and like do a bad job, which is fair. And then she's like, and that's not fair to my other client at 12:30. I don't know what to say to that. Like,
well, yeah, sorry, you received your fucking end of the fucking the consequence. This is when the consequence hits. You know, why can't you just cry? Just cry it out. It's okay. You know, just cry it. You know?
I come from Wisconsin. Maybe things are just different here in California, which is why I said I love LA, because this would only fucking happen in a city like LA. In Wisconsin, like I said, my mom is late to everything. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm not saying it's like it should be this way, but
it
I
is
swear
that
to God,
too.
people are
I
late
noticed
for hair appointments all the
like
fucking
freaking
time.
hell.
Or even if they're on time, sometimes it goes over, and the next person just sits there and waits for a few minutes, and it's like not a fucking big deal, right? And so she says, I'm gonna have you come back tomorrow.
Oy, big guy, don't make
appointment have to be late because you were late and you were.
I mean, I noticed
grace
big guy
period
like
even. You weren't even
seems
just
to know
late.
the
You were
people
like
he
a
puts
lot
the
late. It's understandable
like,
if
the
you were
time
like
lapse
5
for.
to 10 minutes late and the hairdresser was
Maybe.
like, "Okay, we can make it
I don't
work,"
know.
and then it pushed the next appointment over, unbeknownst to the hairstylist. Like, didn't realize that was gonna happen. Oops. But like this expectation that the whole world should stop at the behest of your haircut, because like would you want to wait? Because I have a feeling from this attitude, you'd be pretty fucking pissed if you were sitting there for for 20 minutes while she finished up her last haircut. Like, I've never been to Wisconsin. Wisconsin baddies sound off.
what
Is
is
this
it?
normal behavior in Wisconsin? You guys
Yeah, I
just
don't
showing
know.
up to everything late and just
I'm not from
expecting
America,
everybody to give
sorry.
you whatever you want? Because people in the comments were like, girl, that is not how we do it there either. What are you talking about? So maybe I'm just too California pilled where we get to things on time. Apparently,
California
according to this.
bat-
I love
girl.
the assertion that
I
like
love it.
being expected to get to an appointment time is just
gonna
an
say baddie,
exclusively
but-
California thing. Like, is it?
She might get offended when I say
Am I
baddie.
just so California pilled? I can't see behind the smoke and mirrors of time. Like, what the fuck? This is fucking insane. The like being angry that she won't do your hair and rush it. Like, I know she says that's fair, but it doesn't feel like you're actually
Yeah.
thinking it's fair. It's like you're saying, oh, that's fair because you know it is, but you don't seem like you actually agree that it is. You know what I mean? Because do you want her to rush your hair? Like, it isn't fair.
I
To
think she
it wouldn't
does.
be fair to you if she rushed your hair.
Is the person
and
a
didn't
Twitch
do her
streamer?
best,
Yeah.
like, and didn't put out her
Yes,
best
they
work.
are.
If she doesn't believe that she can do
It said streamer, entitled streamer. Okay, let's see the name.
her best
okay,
work
wait.
and like
I saw her
grading it.
name.
Said, my mom.
Yeah. The first thing that came out was a fucking the Twitch. So yeah, shout out. Shout out to girl.
Mom is late to everything. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm not saying it's like it should be this way, but I swear to God, people are late for hair appointments all the fucking time.
I don't wanna be
Or even if they're on
associated
time,
with her,
sometimes
I'm
it
so
goes
sorry.
over, and the next
I'm
person
gonna hide my face.
just sits there and waits for a few minutes, and it's like not a fucking big deal, right? And so she says, "I'm gonna have you come back tomorrow."
Why the fuck should her next appointment have to be late because you were late?
Yeah,
and you
because
were
you
past
were
her
late,
grace
yeah.
period even. You weren't even just late. You were like
Yeah.
a lot late. It's understandable if you were like 5 to 10 minutes late and the hairdresser was like, okay, we can make it work. And then it pushed the next appointment over unbeknownst to the hairstylist. Like, didn't realize that was going to happen. Oops. But like this expectation that the whole world should stop at the behest of your
Yeah.
haircut because like would you want to wait? Because I have a feeling from this attitude, you'd be pretty fucking pissed if you were sitting there for 20 minutes while she finished up her last haircut. Like, I've never been to Wisconsin. Wisconsin baddies sound off. Is this normal behavior in Wisconsin? You guys just showing up to everything late and just expecting everybody to give you whatever you want? Because people in the comments were like, girl, that is not how we do it there either. What are you talking about? So maybe I'm just too California pilled where we get to things on time. Apparently, according to this.
Well, the rest of the world is.
I
Like,
love
what
the
heck?
assertion that like being expected to get to an appointment time is just an exclusively California thing. Like, is it? Like, am I just so California pilled? I can't see behind the smoke and mirrors of time. Like, what the fuck? This is fucking insane. The like being angry that she won't do your hair and rush it. Like, I know she says that's fair, but it doesn't feel like you're actually thinking it's fair. It's like you're saying, oh, that's fair because you know it is, but you don't seem like you actually agree that it is. You know what I mean? Because do you want her to rush your hair? Like, it isn't fair to, it wouldn't be fair to you
Yeah.
if she rushed your hair and didn't do her best. Like,
In the end, the stylist is thinking about the repeat business. Like, that's what she's thinking about. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose a client if this doesn't go the right way. But then, like, at the same time, like, oh my god, like, I'm annoyed that I feel like, it's like sacrificing everyone else there just because you gotta save this client, I'm just like, ugh. I don't like those sort of, like, I don't know. I don't enjoy the sort of people, like, if you don't, like, if you don't, I do it sometimes. I take accountability in them, but like when it comes to like very important things, like very important things, you need to if you were late, that's receive the consequence. Fortunately, Australia, like from work and all that, they are pretty relaxed with that sort of stuff. Someone's late, just give a call. Hey, I might be late. Is it okay if we push it back? If so, I would I wonder if she didn't. It was on TikTok. Like, hey, I'm gonna be late for a few minutes. Or like, say at work, you're gonna be running late. Text them. you know, as long as you don't do it, as long as it's not a pattern, like something you keep doing on the regular, and you know, you communicate with them, that's, yeah, like it's all chill. That's what I like about, or maybe that's a Gold Coast thing. Because yeah, I'm from the Gold Coast, so everything's like, I don't know. It's like everyone's stoned here or something. Like a shy might like
and didn't put out her best work. If she doesn't believe that she can do her best work and like do the exact haircut you want in the amount of time that you've given her by being exceptionally late, then I think it's extremely normal for her to say, I'm sorry, you know, let's do another day. And to immediately offer you a new day is very good customer service. Like, what the fuck else should she do?
And my head's down at this point because I know that she's not going to do my hair. Like, I'm getting upset. And so I'm just looking down at my lap like this, because I don't want her to see me getting upset. And then she asks like, oh, are you free tomorrow? And I say no. And then she asks like, what about any other day this week? Like weekend, because it was Wednesday. And I said to her, today is my only day off, because it was my only day off. And I was going to make a whole day out of it.
She could have.
But she can control her time, right? She's a streamer. She can control the fucking schedule if she wants to. She could let everyone know that she was going to be like, hey, so something happened, you know? I mean, if I made a mistake, guys, would you guys hate me if I called myself out and took accountability for where I've gone wrong and say, oh, I made this mistake? You know, I'm so sorry, and now like I have to do, you know, explaining it to your audience and all that shit. And she's just being like, you know, it's just a lot of entitlement.
Have
like what's
another
showing
job.
Here,
like a lot of people who are content creators also have jobs, but it is worth noting that from what she presents online, she is a full-time Twitch streamer. So asserting that this is her only day off is a little bit of crazy work. I know that Twitch streamers have to like keep on their schedule or whatever, but like it's not the same as having a 9 to 5 job. Or like a traditional job where you literally have to show up or your boss will be upset with you or even fire you. Like being a YouTuber is my full-time job, and I can say that it is a lot easier to work for myself. Even if I'm working more hours, it's way easier to be my own boss than it is to be under someone else's leadership. It's a huge...
I won't lie. I agree with what she said there. I have my, like, you know, politics exists in like any sort of world out there, like jobs, company. Like no matter what you do, like politics is central, and sometimes it's the one like taking you to those leadership roles, because at the same time, like that's what they do, like a hierarchy, right? Someone says something, it goes down past the messenger until it goes on the very bottom. But say like the fucking company shit, you know, where they are not even coordinating properly. And I'm not mentioning what company this is. Like they're uncoordinated, they don't communicate, and so it starts to have problems within like itself, you know. Like I don't know if they don't understand the sort of organization they are. I don't know if like they're just looking to get a lot of that dollar bling bling bling, you know. But when that starts to happen, like that's when you don't want to work for something anymore. Like you just don't want to like, nah, like fuck this shit, get out of it before it explodes. Like
privilege to be any type of like content creator or anything like that. So to throw the like, this is my only day off in the face of somebody who has to actually stand there and be face to face with customers like all day is a little crazy. And again, I could totally be wrong. Like she could also have a job on the side. A lot of like streamers and people like that do. That could totally be the case. I just haven't seen anything online that made me think that that was the case, but she could just hide it. That's totally fair. But I do get a little bit of like a come on now when like any type of content creator is like a traditional job, because it's not a traditional job and it is a huge privilege. Like, yeah, there are things that are hard about it and there are unique challenges. Like when I was working in marketing, I didn't have thousands of people sometimes misrepresenting or misunderstanding what I was saying and have this like need to feel like, no, like let me explain, and then they don't want to hear what I have to say to explain it, you know? That's kind of something that's frustrating, but like I signed up for that. If I'm gonna like do an essay essentially and like give you guys all my opinion on a soapbox, then like criticism is part of that. And even if it's unfair criticism or even if it's just being misunderstood, that's just how it is. I could at any moment go get another marketing job. Well, I probably couldn't now because of the fucking job market, but you know what I mean? Like if I would rather do that and get offline, I could log off. But it is inherently a privilege and like a dream job to do this. So having people be like, a little like woe is me about it is like,
sweet big guy.
Like don't pretend that this isn't an actual dream.
Like you're a girl, you understand. I was gonna go get my hair cut. It was early in the day, and then I was gonna walk around Pasadena, go get coffee, go shopping. Like it was gonna be a good day.
I get this. I do totally get this. I completely understand that, like, you have your day planned out and it's gonna be a cute day where, like, I do this a lot if I'm gonna get my nails done or something. It's like, then I'm gonna go do this, then I'm gonna do this. And it's like, you make a little, like, outing day of it or an errand day. And it's like, you kind of have your, like, cutesy little day planned, especially if you like the way that your hair ends up when you get it cut. Then it's like, oh, my hair will be fresh and I'll go out on the town, you know, shop around Pasadena, like she's saying. I completely understand that. And I so get the, like, human frustration of my day's not going the way I anticipated my day going, even if it is my fault. Like, there's been times where I've fucked up a fucking appointment or whatever, or gotten an appointment wrong. Like, I thought my appointment was for a different day than it was, and driven somewhere, gotten into the parking lot, and then realized it and been like, fuck, like, my fault, totally. I didn't even interact with the fucking office or whatever, but, like, it does throw a wrench in your plans, and that sucks. Like, it doesn't matter whose fault it is, it sucks. It just sucks. It's ass. But, like, no one's stopping you from doing the rest of that. Like, salvage the day, you know? It sucks. Be in your feelings for a minute. It's not the hairstylist's fault, though. That's the thing. It's very much like misplaced anger. You're so allowed to be frustrated that this was the way your day went, and, like, have a shitty beginning of your day, and, like, a frustration of, like, dude, everything went wrong. I just couldn't get there on time. And, like, even if you feel like it wasn't your fault, even though, but, like, sometimes you just want to be in your feelings about it, and that's valid, and that's fine. But when that's the case, like, it is nice to sometimes just sit in your car, have a moment, be pissed off, and then watch that TikTok of the guy getting the llama at the GameStop and going like this and playing with it to the employee's face because it's the funniest fucking TikTok in the world. Shout out to the guy who made that TikTok, because every time I think about it, it makes me giggle. This one.
Wait, what? Wait, oh, let's see.
Are you allowed to, like, hold items in the store?
So I can. Unfortunately, I'm not able to since we have just reached November.
They took it off in November?
So it's because we're in the holiday season now, and we can't hold things for people. Since it's kind of the last day, if you want, I can hold this for you, but I can only do it for a week.
Only for a week? All right.
Watch that TikTok. Make yourself giggle because it's funny as fuck. Watch any TikTok.
Okay. Llama. TikTok. GameStop. GameStop. Minecraft. Yeah, that's the Minecraft llama. I just noticed. Yeah. I noticed both screenshot. Both on screenshot. Wait, screenshot both. Both. Oh, wait, what? What are you talking? Which one? On Twitch? Which one? I couldn't find it. That reading was like, well, I don't understand what you said.
That tickles your fancy. Watch Family Guy clips in your car, whatever it takes. Get yourself in a little bit of a better mood. Go get that coffee. Go get that coffee or whatever you were thinking of next, and then shop around. Salvage the day, you know? Like, and this is coming from somebody who had to teach myself this. I am queen of the fucking woe is me pity party when I get into a bad mood. When I get into a bad mood, it's very hard for me to pull myself up from my bootstraps effectively. And
honestly, I'm not gonna lie, yeah, that's me too. Like, use the chat to show in OBS. Oh, yeah, right. We should get rid of that now that you mentioned it. I'm kidding. But yeah, like, whenever I get pissed, like, I just don't care about everyone else. Like, I just get annoyed. Like, I'll target you. Like, I'm gonna, like, have my eye on you and need my eyes on you until I'm done getting pissed. Like, sometimes I don't even, like, there are times where I don't even, like, see you anymore. Sometimes I get that pissed where I'm like, oh, fuck you, who are you? Like, I don't fucking know you, okay? Like, fucking bitch. You know?
And get the fuck out of a bad mood. But you learn little tricks after 30 years of being an angry person. And one of them is finding a really silly, goofy little video or like Family Guy clips or something stupid. Like, how are you gonna be mad when like Stewie's on TV? You know what I mean? Like,
and then I don't remember what happened, if there was something else that was exchanged. Like, I'm emotional, you know? And so in my memory, she just says, okay.
It seems like from what she's recounting, the hairstylist might have been like, well, what now? You know what I mean? Like, I've given you a few different options of days or whatever. So, like, you're not giving me much to work with here. And at some point, you got to go, all right, well, call me if you get an opening then. You know, like, oh, I kind of croaked in the middle of that. Sorry, guys. I had a Red Bull before I filmed and the bubbles are escaping.
Or, like, she just says something. Like, she doesn't really say anything. And so I say, okay, thank you. And I get up and leave, and she doesn't say anything else. And I just immediately start crying because I haven't gotten a professional haircut in over a year, and I just really needed this haircut. Like, my hair isn't bad. Thank you to everyone who was like, oh, you still look cute. It's so bottom heavy. I don't have any layers. Like, this is just my hair.
Bitch, I just cut my hair. Look, I look like I have a fucking like muff. Like I have a fucking like I look like I have a fucking, what do you call that? Like what's the thing at the back again? Like the one that guys do? Like when they cut their hair and then they leave the back bit. I forgot what it's called. What is that called? Mullet. Yeah, I look like I have a mullet. Like, look, oh, I have a mullet. Oh, like, what the heck?
If I came out of the womb and like
That's
grew
in it?
plus some bangs, okay? And so
Really?
and then I left a review.
Really?
So why? Because you didn't get a service done by their salon,
Oh
so
my
why'd you
God,
leave a
really?
review of their salon? Unless it was a situation where, like, you walked
Thank
in
you.
and were, like, accosted or something. Like, what in this interaction was review-worthy? Because you did this to yourself. Like, you're so valid to be in your feelings about the fact that, like, you didn't get to get your hair cut and it sucks, and whether or not it was your fault, it still sucks. Like, it's a bummer. But why are we taking it out on the person who did their best to help you and gave you water and, like, sat with you and did a consultation with you and then tried to make it work on a different day? Like, fuck did she do?
And they responded and then deleted it. And they said that I showed up at 11:20, which is not true because I texted my friend at 11:20 after I had been essentially kicked out and said, I'm not getting my hair cut, I'm crying. Like I texted them at 11:20 and said like, I'm not getting my hair cut. So that's the story. And fuck that hair salon. I think that that lady needs to work on her customer service. And also like, I would have tipped her amazingly. I understand that I should have been better about my time management and I could have been there earlier. And you know what? That would have reflected in my tip. And so she didn't get my money, and I'm glad at the end of the day that I didn't get my hair cut by her. But yeah, you ruined my fucking day off, and I wish I didn't let you, but you did. So fuck you, Strand of Soul in Pasadena. Weird as fuck that you deleted the response to my review too. You're weird.
So, okay, we get super aggressive there at the end. What the fuck? Also, this, like, Karen moment.
That's like me at Rivals sometimes. That's when I know that, oh, wait, I think I'm going too much on Rivals. Wait, give me a second. I need to calm down.
Comes out at the end of like, oh, and you could have had my money and I would have tipped you, but you don't get my money now. Like, that's such a like Karen like thing
Karen
to do
move, yeah.
of like holding the like I
Oh
pay
shit, I'm
you
sorry.
over somebody's head.
Not
It's
all
really
Karens.
like
Some
patronizing
Karens
and
are
gross,
sweet.
talking down to like a customer service employee, and I hate that. She's like a licensed professional.
Yeah,
She's not a
it
fucking
is.
child. You're not better than her. She doesn't need your precious tip money. Like, she knows that she would have gotten paid had she taken you. She didn't have time. She's not scrounging for fucking tips. Like, I hate that
Yeah,
attitude.
she's not begging for like, yeah, like excuse me. And I just want to like that applies to Twitch too. I fucking like I appreciate you guys like you know, I appreciate you guys like with every help you guys give, financial help. That is so sweet, you know. You don't like, but I always say you don't have to do it. Don't, like, if you don't, like, don't, please. Like, if you can, don't. I appreciate you guys, but that won't be like the whole point of this whole thing, you know. The whole point is for us to just be together and just to have fun and just, you know, just to listen to me yap and then wait until I get boring and then we can end the stream, you know.
Of
That's
like,
just
well,
easy.
you don't get my
An
money.
easy
then.
as.
She knows. She knows how it works. Your money's not worth your attitude, probably.
But I
It reminds me
appreciate
of
it.
when people like throw a fit in the restaurant or something like that, and they get
Oh,
kicked out,
yeah.
and they're like, "Oh, I'm never coming back here. You'll
Yeah.
never get my business again."
I didn't have him.
Thank God. But let me show you the
See?
review
Yeah.
in question, because like she said,
And I'm
she
telling
did
you, you
post a
should
review. It was
do.
of course 1 star, and she says, "I had really been looking forward to my appointment with Madeline. I was coming from Van Nuys, and unfortunately, the universe threw every delay in my way. Immediately, just blaming everybody else because like she
Oh,
said,
okay,
she
let me
took
read
the
it. Let
fit
me
in
read.
Madeline. I was
Wait, let me activate my voice. Really looking forward to my appointment with Madeline. I was coming from Van Nuys, and unfortunately the universe threw every delay in my way. I'm not usually late, and I was already anxious. So I called ahead of time and let her know I'd be 10 minutes late, but my ETA was potentially going up. Wait, I need some water. Give me a second. Communicated clearly and get there as fast as I possibly could. I was informed. Okay, bye. I'm tired. Never mind. 20 minutes. My elevator parking garage didn't work, so I ran through them all out of planning my whole yeah, like it's so insane. Yeah, doesn't that tell you something? That says something about you rather than them, you know? Because why are you poor? Like, why are you awful with managing your time? You know, like,
Coming
hello.
from Van Nuys, and unfortunately the universe threw
Oh
every delay
yes,
in
she
my
said
way,
it. Sorry.
immediately just blaming everybody else but herself. I'm not usually late, and I was already anxious, so I called ahead of time and let her know I'd be 10 minutes late, but that my ETA was potentially going up. I communicated clearly and got there as fast as I possibly could. I was informed of the 15-minute grace period and was told that she had another client at 12:30. My appointment was at 11. The elevator for my parking garage didn't work, and so I ran through the mall out
Oh,
of
my
breath
back.
and showed up to her chair a minute or two after the grace period had ended. End of story. Your fault. She sat me down in her chair and told me she didn't think an hour and 15 was enough time to give me a haircut. My hair is shoulder length. Okay, pause. As a licensed professional who had to do 40 billion haircuts in my life, why do people think that the length of your hair is like gonna make a difference in how long it takes to cut it? It's the same fucking process. It doesn't matter how long your hair is, whether it's to your waist or whether it's a pixie cut. Sometimes those are way longer to do because of the like intricacies. You have thick hair, which is a good thing. Your hair's beautiful, but you have thick hair, and in that there's a lot of hair, and if you want layers and things
Yeah.
like this, I don't know what her inspo pic was, but she's talking about layers. That takes time, and when you get
Yeah.
your haircut, it's typically like wash and then cut and blow dry,
And-
and that
yeah.
takes a lot of time. Why the fuck would it matter that it's shoulder length? Why would it matter? Let me know why it would matter. Think it through. Why the fuck would it matter what length it is? If it's the exact same process, why the fuck would it matter if it
There's a difference between the thickness of your hair and the length of it. You may have like a long ass hair, but sometimes like it depends on it depends on the individual strands as well. Like if they're thick. I don't know. I think what do you guys think of my hair? Does my hair look thick, or does it look a little bit like I'm kind of fortunate with my hair sometimes. Like I feel fortunate because like it grows decent, you know? Like it grows pretty fine, but you know, I don't know if that has something to do with what I eat or what. I hope it never I hope it never does, but looks thick. Straight is harder for me to tell. Yeah, because obviously like it would have been like, you know, the hair straightener and all that stuff. Like I feel like that would be included.
ends here versus ending
And it's actually not good to keep doing that. Like even blow drying your hair after shower every night. Not good. Like it's gonna damage your hair, especially if it's hot. I think it's, oh no, do you miss the longer hair? Sometimes. Because sometimes when I'm sleeping, like I'm like sleeping, especially at the moment because it's fucking cold. Like I'm falling asleep and then my freaking like hair is like on my fucking face when I'm like turning around. Like what the fuck? So annoyed. Like, I think mine is thinning. Oh, why? Did you notice?
here. If you're doing the exact same process all the way through, you're just holding it at a different angle. It drives me crazy when people say that.
Like
Drives
how?
me
Like
fucking
maybe
crazy.
maybe
Or,
it's
like,
in
just
me.
3 layers.
I hope
That's
it's
not a
just in your
thing.
head. You know.
That's not a thing. Not a thing. Doesn't make any fucking sense.
Try as much as possible. Try the treatments. Has over the last. I hope so. Yeah. Look, like, you know, like I'm really glad that there's a lot of things now to help like people combat hair loss, like, you know, to the point where you can even get surgery and all that stuff. That's actually really neat. Like even though it looks, ooh, you know,
Anyway,
it's like
back to the review because it's not over. Today was my only day off, and I told her I couldn't reschedule. Oftentimes, I've had to wait for other clients to finish up, and I was taken aback that she was turning me away after all I did to arrive there on time. Oh, but you didn't do that to arrive there on
you
time.
didn't
You did
arrive
all of
on
that
time.
to arrive there a few minutes after the grace period ended.
Yeah,
So
that's
her
not on
lack of
time.
Empathy and humanity shocked me, and I
Humanity.
left there sobbing. After planning my whole day around this haircut, I was so excited for. I will not be returning. Lack of empathy and humanity is astounding. Words have meaning.
Yeah, big
Words mean
word.
things. This is
Yeah.
fucking insane. And to add to this fucking absolute monstrosity of a review, she included a photo of herself crying. She included a fucking photo of herself crying to the review. Attached.
I think she's like I think she's the sort of girl that is like, You know, like, I got 10,000 people on Twitch. I'm on the top of the world. Like, she's that sort of people. Because I feel like why is she showing her face? Like, it has some sort of value. Like when you like Beyonce, like Beyonce, she shows her face and it becomes $1 million artwork, like something like that. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Like it just makes like it's character too. Character is part of it.
Herself crying. Imagine you're like scrolling through a hair salon that you're like, maybe I want to go to or whatever, and like how when you're looking through review photos, it doesn't have the review attached to the photo. A lot of times, it just shows you the photo with no context except whatever caption people put to it. It's just gonna be people being like, oh, highlights, balayage. Bob, cute haircut. Somebody's sobbing. What the fuck happened here? Like, what? Fucking crazy work. So the salon did respond, and they said, "Hi, Lisa. We're sorry to hear you left disappointed. We understand how frustrating unexpected delays can be, especially when you've planned your whole day around an appointment. As discussed when you called, our salon has a 15-minute late policy to ensure we stay on schedule for all guests. By the time you arrived at 11:20 a.m., there was unfortunately not enough time remaining to complete your service with the reference photos and haircut you were requesting without impacting the appointments of other clients who were scheduled after."
She sugar coated her statement because like she said 16, right? Like 16. The salon doesn't think so.
We did offer to reschedule your appointment for another day, but we understand that option did not work for your schedule. While we regret that we weren't able to accommodate you, we remain committed to providing quality service while respecting the time of all of our clients. We wish you the best and appreciate your feedback. Bro, the photo for crying is fucking sending me. That's such a funny fucking thing to do. It's honestly camp. If it hadn't been done to like fuck someone over, it is kind of camp. It's like using
Would have
yourself
been.
as
I like her nails too. That was a cute nail.
sticker. You know that? Was it Victoria Monet? That was like, here's some emojis for you guys. New reaction pics just dropped. That's what it's giving. Guys, I'm gonna start making stickers of myself. Let's start doing that. That's camp. Well, other than the review response that was like very professional, I bet you'd be wondering what the stylist has to say about this. Let me tell you, she did make a response video. So let's take a look at what she had to say.
My hair's...
Hi, I'm Madeline, and I'm the hairstylist that this whole drama is about. So, to give
Now
you
we got the other side.
explanation, if you want to go into the full story, you can totally click Lisa's original video, and there's this video and another video where she says fuck my business and fuck me. You can watch that and get the gist, but basically she was more than 15 minutes late to her appointment. I do give a 15-minute grace period. She wanted a very textured, layered haircut. I'm very detailed oriented. I don't like to rush, just like her.
Just like her, crazy work. I fucking live. Okay. Just that I don't like to rush, just like her.
I really hold my clients
That was so I love so passive aggressive. I love it. That's call her out, babes.
And
Call her
because
out.
of that, I hold myself accountable and I am on time. I just feel like the door has to swing both ways, and unfortunately this was just me sticking true to my boundaries. Doing hair can be hard, and doing that
Big
can
word.
be hard. If you're a hairstylist, you completely understand that. I'm really not coming on here to bash Lisa. I genuinely feel very bad for her. Anyone that feels comfortable crying on the internet or posting a bad Google review of them crying, I really feel like there's a deeper issue there beyond a haircut, beyond someone saying no to you. Like, there's a deeper issue that she has to deal with. I truly do wish her the best.
It's normal to get all like it's normal for humans to get all when someone says no to them. That's normal, especially if you got like used to getting what you want, but you need to process that yourself. You need to like get that fucking sorted out on your own. Cry in the car for all I care, or go for a walk. But you need to sort it out. Also, I'm gonna give her a follow because, just because. Because she deserves the fucking. She gets to, like, I feel like that's good character on her part,
I just really wanted to make this video to say thank you to all of the people that are sticking up for me and showing me support. I am a hairstylist. I work 6 days a week. I only take Mondays off, and I work anywhere from 8 to 10 hours a day. I don't schedule lunches. That's why I really value my time and I value your time, because it can really throw my whole day off, and I believe in giving you quality work. And if I'm thrown off, your haircut is thrown off and my work isn't as good. So I really try to give my clients the best quality as I could possibly get and be transparent. Like, sometimes we have shit days and people fuck up our coffee order. There's hair in our fucking food. At the end of the day, someone's showing up, doing a job. Just respect one another, you know? I don't know. I just wanted to say thank you.
And I would be remiss if I ended this video without showing you some of Madeline's work. She is a super talented hairstylist.
Yes.
And
look at that. That is so beautiful. I wish I had that hair. Did you see that? Oh my god. That is
and I
so
would be remiss
beautiful.
if I ended this video without showing you some of Madeline's work. She is a super talented hairstylist.
Look, oh. I like this one. This is so beautiful.
And at the end of
I
the
want
day,
to pull that
think
out.
This is just a thing that Lisa's going to learn from.
Maybe I should
and
grow my
hope
hair.
that
I
it
think
just
I'm
makes
gonna
her a
grow my
better
hair.
person, and she can look back and be embarrassed about it later. I don't know how young she is, and I don't mean to be patronizing if she's not much younger than me. She just looks younger than me, and I mean that as a compliment. I'm 30, so, but in a way where I mean this very earnestly and non-patronizing and more as like a big sister. Just take this as a lesson to do better next time and be much more patient and kinder with the people around you. And next time things go wrong, don't jump straight to blaming others. Instead, sometimes even if it sucks, you do have to blame yourself and just sit in that, even though it fucking sucks. And don't.
And what's the word? Accountability. That's the word. Account for your actions. Account for like what you've done to make someone like for that to happen, you know? Like, and yeah, I'm nudging on someone here. Like, you need to account for how you're behaving towards other people, because you're gonna receive it from me if you're not gonna receive it from them, okay? Don't fucking try me like fucking bitch. I'm kidding. Let me just like put something. Oh my god, what the fuck? This sounds terrible. That giant nostril short. Which one? Oh my god, what?
Why does our nose have 2 holes instead of just 1? For one, that's pure nightmare fuel. Yikes. But part of it is because of how our bodies are programmed to grow, and it's actually super important to how we breathe. But hold that thought. We're part of a group called bilaterally symmetrical animals. That means if you split us down the middle, head to tail, we're basically a mirror image on both sides. And that's determined all the way down in our genetic instructions. But wait, our mouth just has 1 hole? Well, the surprising answer is that having 2 nostrils actually helps the nose smell and breathe better, because it turns out your nostrils are constantly taking turns. Sometimes one nostril breathes 60% and the other's 40%. Sometimes it's 70 and 30%. Blood vessels in the nose tighten and swell to switch which nose hole is more open. And then every 2 to 6 hours or so, they trade and the other nostril takes over. And this swap repeats all day and all night. This is all completely automatic.
Oh my god, sorry. Sorry to interrupt him. But you know when you're like sick, for example, and you lay down on the side and then the fucking phlegm goes on that side, and then you have to turn on the other side and turn on the other side, and then the phlegm goes to the other side. Oh my god, that's the same as that. So that's why we have 2 nostrils. Oh my god. Can you like imagine if because if the phlegm was just in your neck, like you could just spit it out like that and it's gone. But like with the nostril, like once, like, oh my god. Oh my god. You know, like if you actually look at it in real life, like that's, I don't know what's the term for it. There's a term where it like some scientific discovery actually makes sense because you can see it in like your experience, like how you see things. I just had that
You don't
moment.
even have to think about it. Although you're probably thinking about it right now, trying to figure out which nostril's in charge. Letting one nostril rest helps us manage the humidity of the air that we breathe. And having 2 nostrils also helps make our sense of smell richer and deeper. See, the open nostril catches more of the fast-acting scent chemicals, when the resting nostril can absorb scent chemicals that are more slow burners. They take longer to seep into the system. So together you get this richer sense of smell than one nostril alone.
Oh.
Major luck. So this guy spent.
Scary! Why would you show that to us? Also, I'm gonna heat up some water. I'm craving for some ramen. I feel like peeing as well, so I think I need to pee. Can I put something on? Okay, this one. Watch this one.
The fake ad
And
game from
then
the
I don't know. We can play
performance, and
whatever
I actually
after.
erased it so you
Avery,
can
if you
finally
wanna. Oh
play
fuck.
it. You've probably seen this ad. You click and the game looks like this.
Nope.
We are tired of these scams. People want to play a game that looks like the ad. Don't worry, you are the perfect place. You're watching the greatest developer, and I'm here to make all of your dreams come true. I already turned another fake ad into a real game, and it changed my life. Thanks to you, I quit my job and now I make games full-time. Get ready, because we're going to end this scam right here. And at the end, I'll show you how much money the game has generated. I open Unity, a game engine that lets you export to iPhone and Android. And first, before coding anything, I try to get a visual that looks like the ad. So I make blue trees, some wood fences, a white ground for the snow, and a brown ground for the dirt. Look at this beautiful fire camp. I'm so proud of the particles. Stay until the end, because the further we go, the better the game will look. So using Blender or Photoshop, I make the character from the ad. And then I animate it in the free website Mixamo. No, I'm not sponsored. I also added some props that will be useful later, like meat and wood. Okay guys, it has been only 1 hour since I have started this project, and it already looks like this. I'm so proud. I edited bears I found online and I think it looks great. To be transparent, for this project to go faster and better, I collaborated with my old dev friend Jad Dayed from Australia. Since I live in France, when he's sleeping I work on the game, and when I'm sleeping he works on the game. We are literally working 24 hours a day. Together we'll be unstoppable. He coded the AI of the bears and it's perfect. On my end, I coded the controls of the players. I made it so the top of the body is animated separately than the bottom half, so that you can run and chop wood or fight at the same time. I also made all the systems so that you can stack wood after chopping trees, with some juicy effects. And it's only the beginning, trust me. My friend made the system so that you can kill the bears and get meat to cook it at camp. Yo, okay, let's stop for a second. We are building a game, but we don't even know how it's supposed to be. How did we miss that? Before moving forward, we need to be clear about the game idea. Yeah, so I spent 2 or 3 days brainstorming and thinking of a gameplay similar to the ads, but at the same time that would last more than 1 minute. After a few sleepless nights, I came up with this. Without too much details, you'll basically go out to chop wood and build your base. You can die of hunger, so you also have to hunt bears to eat. There will be evil portals that spawn enemies. By breaking them, you will earn coins and diamonds to upgrade your character and base. Bears will attack your base sometimes, so you have to defend it. We will have defense towers and many cool stuff in our base, and the forest will get stronger every time you destroy a portal. Well, that's it. We'll improve the idea while working the game. Now, let's go. And boom! Here is a naval portal. I wrote some magic code and now it spawns bears in a balanced way. When you destroy it, you get coins and diamonds, which will be useful in the base. For our base, I made different structures in cartoon style and it looks fabulous. Then I made the user interface to use the different base stations. I'm pretty happy with how it looks. With a lot of code and many weeks of work for both of us, everything ended up working well. But it's not enough. I want this game to be great. I can't be the greatest developer if I stop at reproducing the ads. So now is the time to improve everything. So I worked on the juiciness, particles, screen shake, sound effects, haptic vibrations, optimization, animations, balancing, game economy. Whew! And after months of work and hours of playing my own game, finally it feels great. I'm really proud of me and my friend. Okay guys, the goal is not only to make a great game, but also to make money. The fake game is currently making $100 million per month with fake ads and addictive gambling schemes like the other fake games. We'll see how much we can make with the real game. Maybe we can beat them in the charts even if we don't make as much money. So I put a few ads in the game and an option to pay to remove them. For those who can pay, I let the option to play without internet to avoid ads. But if you do this, me and my friend won't make any money. We added a bonus with spinning axes like in the fake ad that you can unlock by watching an optional ad. It's way too OP. And now, when you break a portal, it drops a chest with a 10-minute timer. If you want to open it sooner, you can watch an optional ad. This should boost revenue without bothering players with ads every 30 seconds. As always, I disable the weird and inappropriate ads because those goes against my values. If you're curious as to why I use personalized ads, you can always watch my first video. Our game will be named Real Survival, Not Fake. It will be my 152nd game and my second game in the Not Fake series. By the way, I have crazy news about the previous game, Real War Not Fake. You are so not ready. Next video will be about it, so take 5 seconds to subscribe. To publish the game, it's simple. I pay around $100 a year for the App Store, $25 once for the Play Store. I take in-game screenshots, write descriptions, make an icon. I send the game for review and reject it. Again, I promise you will be able to play it at the end, so I won't give up. Okay guys, we are about 2 weeks later and something crazy happened. After years of using those screenshots, the fake game decided to change their store page. Now it looks like this, and as a result, there is no game on the App Store that has a page that looks like
I keep seeing this motherfucking game whenever after my Duolingo.
As a result, there is no game on the App Store that has a page that looks like mine anymore. And Apple approved the game. For Android users, stay till the end. I got you. Don't worry. It's time to test the game. Okay, let's go. Oh, I love it. So let's start by chopping some wood. Oh,
neck hurts.
Ah, take this. Take this. Oh, what is this? That's a bonus. Spinning axes. Okay. What is this? Oh, that's a diamond. Yeah, finally. Level 2 base. Hey, no. I had so many wood. Oh, just take this. They just broke my base. Okay. That's a
how much?
Well,
how much is it? How much did they pay for that? Like how much should we like release on the App Store? $100 a year?
I don't want to spoil you too much. You should go try the game by yourself.
I hope
it
makes a lot of money.
The game was so addictive that I played about 2 hours straight. I think the game is great, but it can still be improved. Tell me if you like it, and me and my friend will make cool updates with tons of new content and improvements. In a coming video, I will show you all the revenue of the game in detail to see if it worked. This video is my main promotion of the game. So right now it made $0. Guys, let's destroy all the fake ads. If you want us to beat them, make this video.
Yeah, why are you calling Janilyn out, big guy?
I will tell you what happened with the previous game, Real War, but I have to save it for next video. You
big
have
guy
to beat them
talaga, you're calling Janilyn out. She's sick nga.
Next video as I speak, so stay tuned. Download the game in the description and subscribe.
I don't think she did though. I'm not sure. You gotta ask her in DMs though. Engaging with every gambling ad I see. Ooh, okay. Let's look into that.
I know people always ask where I get my money from, but it's not stock or crypto. I'll give you 2 words.
It's from gambling.
Gas station. Scratch off tickets. Those are just infinite money.
What?
The lottery.
No
Low
way.
risk, very high reward.
He sounds like one of those TikTok ads.
You're stupid to not do it. But that's not where the real money is. Where I make my living is the slot machines in the corner. That is where I'm in my element. Say why are there slot machines and gas?
I'm not gonna like watch this. It's too long. I just realized. The secret token underworld. Ooh.
Chinese resellers are offering Claude tokens at 70 to 90% below official Anthropic prices. Now, I don't even know what to do with that statement. What are we even talking about? There's a black market for tokens? Yes. Yes, there is. There's an entire economy built around this black market, this gray market, this shadow API economy. So we're actually going to go over who's using it, why they're using it, how this actually even works. How do they have it at 70 to 90% off? Because I mean, that sounds kind of nice. Did they solve something we don't understand? And also, I'm going to toss my little hat into the ring.
So what are they selling at this point? Like, what are they selling? Are they selling like the particular like terminal. Where's that shop? Like, how does... No, that's like a AI sheet. What the heck? No, that's something else. Chinese resellers have blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's the article. Here's one token reseller Opus 4.8 at a 93% below official API rates. Low token prices in China. Okay. Because I do hear that yeah, sometimes like they actually like have agreements on the prices for those sort of shit. Oh shit, sorry. Let me just read that on the side here.
And I'm going to give you a reason why I think things are as cheap as they are. I got my own little personal theory that I'll unleash at the end.
True.
All right, so to understand this entire gray market universe, you have to understand the fundamental unit. Everything is around this idea of a transit station. What this is it goes from the great country of China and it takes in requests going to these transit stations, and then out they go to, say, Anthropic or OpenAI, and then pipe the results back to the people behind these intelligence iron curtains, these countries that are not allowed to access OpenAI or Anthropic because of government restrictions. Now, you're probably thinking this sounds like a VPN. It is. This is exactly how a VPN effectively works. You, from your computer, make requests. It goes up to a VPN. The VPN then goes off and makes the request and funnel everything back to you. This is exactly the same thing, except for they do it through these transit stations. Now, you're probably saying, well, what's the difference between a transit station and, say, OpenRouter? Nothing. Just legality. That's all. Well, and also fraud and many other things, but effectively nothing. So it's just good to keep in mind when I talk about accessing the data and everything, it's all done through these transit stations because I think it makes a lot of the rest of the story make sense. So this is kind of the fundamental unit of this entire black market economy. When you hear that the Chinese are using these transit stations, your first thought is Dario was right. They are doing distillation attacks. Well, no, actually calm down. That's not actually what's happening. The people who are using it is people who want to use the models to do something. Now, I'm not going to say what they're doing is actually good, but they're doing things with the models, whether it's just programming, building applications, or scamming people. But the point is, it's not a distillation attack in itself. Instead, it's actually representing real work, people actually using these transit stations to do something. But this is where things kind of get interesting. Like, how would a transit station actually work? From this amazing article, How to Buy Cheap Claude Tokens in China, it actually kind of goes through what's going on at these transit stations. Upstream are the resource providers, account merchants who bulk register or acquire Anthropic.
See, bulking is part of it because they get cheaper prices, like basically wholesale prices for the tokens. Like there's a lot of like, I mean, I don't know, like I've been doing my own like shit on the side, but there's a lot of like AI like basically they're just vendors at this point, people reselling like shit depending on... I was into web design for a second, but I'm kind of pausing on that. But yeah, like basically they get cheaper pricing if there's more people like using the product. So yeah, it's like reselling basically. But yeah, I don't get it, like how it becomes like... So do they, like, technically is this like... So the output is saved or something? Like I'm not like
accounts at
I couldn't
scale.
tell.
Now you're thinking, how would you bulk register thousands, if not tens of thousands of accounts with Anthropic? Well, luckily there's this other article that actually explains how you could do exactly that. See, there's 3 problems. Each account needs a unique browser fingerprint, a unique residential IP, and a way through phone and ID verification. Browsers have moved past Playwright plus Stealth plugins to anti-detect browsers. Now, I did not know this, that there's these anti-detection browsers, and there's actually quite a few of them right here, listed right here. In fact, there's a bunch of headless ones that are actually identical to operating as Chrome would, so that the receiver of these messages can't actually tell if you are or are not
Oh
from
shit, I
Chrome,
forgot my
which
game.
means that defenders that have been fighting this network layer for a decade, they've lost. You can no longer tell from the wire if you're actually getting legitimate traffic or not. At least that's what's kind of being claimed with these anti-detect browsers. But what about SMS? That has to be hard, right? Well, no, actually, that's the cheapest defeat in the pipeline is phone verification, it turns out. It turns out you can get a whole bunch of SIMs for pretty dang cheap, and you can also acquire SMS numbers pretty dang cheap. See, the thing I guess a lot of us don't think about is that at one point in life, SMS was a pretty good proxy for personhood. One phone number belonged to one person. That's just no longer the case anymore. It's really cheap to get phone numbers these days. It costs about 0.8 of an Abraham Lincoln, a 1 penny, a cent. I think them British call them a pence. I'm not really sure. I don't speak British, okay? I don't speak British. In other words, these transit stations, they rely on these SMS services to kind of do phone verification. But then there's a second problem. What about ID verification? That has to be harder, right? Well, it turns out, jumping into this 404 article by Joseph Cox, no, actually, it's not that hard. In fact, a Telegram-organized site, operator pseudonym John Wick, selling AI-generated driver licenses, passports, and national IDs for $15 each, auto-composited onto plausible carpet bedsheet backgrounds, claimed the throughput up to 20,000 documents per day, which, by the way, even at half of that, if they did that for a year, is $50 million. Now, these passports, they are actually really sophisticated because the technical move that makes them pass is the MRZ, the dashes, the little carets, lines at the bottom of the passports, encoding personal data plus 3 check digits and a global checksum per ICAO 9303. Apparently earlier they were getting caught by these validations, but they got so sophisticated, these backends that would validate if this was a real license or not, or a real passport, were like, yeah, bro, these are actually really good. You can get by a whole set of ID verification just via AI. There was a whole like Meta getting all these accounts stolen because all you had to do was go to the Meta bot and be like, yo, bro, I'm totally this person. Generate a deep fake of you holding an ID of the person that doesn't actually exist. And then the Metabot was like, sure, that's totally cool. You're now this person. Would you like to reset the password? And a whole bunch of people got their account stolen. But sometimes you need real IDs. And if you need real IDs, this is where the story gets a bit uneasy, how these transit stations operate. Anthropic has started implementing identity verification. You need a passport and a selfie to use certain features. This is where the advantages of AI transfer stations from the crypto circle comes in. By the way, crypto, ruining everything, classic crypto. We're back to the stage of being our most familiar KYC manufacturers, braving the risks of Ebola in Africa to find locals to help with face scan verifications and selling IDs. Buying a smiling teeth photo from a local for $5 and selling it for $100 to a ByteDance programmer at Zaichun Road in Beijing. Other circles can't handle this kind of hardship, but we KYC manufacturers in the crypto circle can. Yeah, bro, dude, they're so good, man. Those crypto bros, they're just braving the conditions. Apparently, there's even a WorldCoin black market. I did not realize that, where they're actually duping locals to scan their eyeballs and then selling those black market IDs so that you can be like, oh yeah, I'm totally this person. I have my WorldCoin. Yeah, I totally am from Zimbabwe. So one of the last little spokes here is actual real people. We're talking about real people selling their IDs. Now, the crazy part about this entire gigantic circle right here is that there's tons of transit stations. There's tons of SMS carriers. There's tons of these AI generated and real people identification services. So to actually stop this blob is effectively impossible. These black markets, these gray markets, they just exist, and you can take down one SMS. It's not going to affect the transit station. It's not going to affect the IDs. They all just keep on going, this amorphous, replaceable, modular system. I mean, it's a very amazing feat of engineering, as bad as it is. Now, that's how they operate. That's how these things work, but the real question comes down to, how are they so cheap, right? Like, there has to be a story behind it. Well, there's multiple layers of fraud, and let me explain. One thing these transit stations do is they actually use the Claude Max plan and able to kind of create a pool of Claude agents so that you can kind of route traffic to use each one of their weekly limits. So that way they get cheaper tokens if needed. Now, that obviously does not cut the cost to where they really need it, but it gets really close. It could possibly break them down to even. But that's not really the type of fraud you were probably thinking, because that's not really where they do a lot of the big stuff. But the more interesting way in which they save money and allow for these cheap tokens is this right here: real money, fake models, deceptive model claims, and shadow APIs. If we go down here to page 2, we see the following. Alarmingly, our experiments reveal significant performance inconsistencies between shadow APIs and the official APIs. On high-risk medical benchmarks like MedQA, the accuracy of Gemini 2.5 Flash model drops precipitously from 83.82% with the official API to approximately 37% across all examined shadow APIs. In other words, they're claiming, they're showing you right here, hey, you're going to get Claude Sonnet 4.6. No, you might actually just be getting Haiku. Maybe you're just getting Gemini. Like, you don't actually know what you're getting underneath the hood, and this is really how they start cutting those costs down. The other obvious one is stolen credit cards and all that are used to pay for a lot of these Claude Max plans that they're able to go and run for some small amount of time before they get caught. So those are effectively free money. But the one that I hate to say, the one that I can already hear right now, Dario going, I knew it, is that they take the data. Because here's the thing, is these transit stations, real people are trying to solve real problems. Whether the real problems are good or not is not up to debate. It's that they're solving real problems. And that means these question and answer pairs that are coming back out, these are real problems and real results from high-end models, American models, Frontier, Soda, all wood Soda D's nuts. I'm not even really sure what all that stuff means. But nonetheless, that's what's happening. So they can take these question-answer pairs and sell them to these
Espionage, guys. That's what
be
it
able to develop
espionage.
these open source kind of 6 months behind models. And this is where the real money's at. This is where the real gold is at, is that these transit stations actually get the best thing of all, which is real data from American companies. The good stuff. Okay, this is pure, unadulterated Opus 4.8. They even probably got a little bit of Fable. How much do you want to bet? They probably even got a little taste of that Fable. But now it's time for my theory for how they make even more money with all this. Now, you've probably seen these tweets throughout the time talking about how all these users of Twitter, there's literally like thousands of these tweets where they show like, oh my gosh, after like one prompt, my weekly limit's completely gone. And you're sitting there thinking like, how is Claude that bad? Like, why would you pay money for that? Like, all these people on the internet are just so angry about usage limits. Like, I wonder if there's something wrong. Well, then you think about, well, wait a second. What about Shai Hulud that happened, about a year ago? Shai Hulud was a worm in NPM that would self-propagate and steal all these tokens. And then you had Shai Hulud 2, you had Shai Hulud 3. Really, what you're seeing is that there's all these vibe victims, as I like to call them, that have no idea how computers work and have been told over and over again, hey, bro, you're a software engineer now, okay? Your programming language? English. Go get them, Tiger, okay? Yeah, you probably need like 5 Claude Code Max subscriptions. Yeah, no, you totally got this. It's totally normal to run into your weekly limits all the time. You got this, bro. Go get them. Go get them. And all of this just like massive worm, nonstop getting your system hacked by these completely insane dependency graphs that exist out there, that if you want to even just say hello world on
That's so fucking expensive, by the way, just so you guys know. Like, it's actually like, it might be cheaper on the... I know sometimes like some people like come up with their own, like, what do you call this? I don't know. I forgot my train of thought.
You need to go and download tens of megabytes of JavaScript. Crazy, right? Like, I don't know what times we live in, but that's what's happening. Also, you got like Arch. Arch is constantly getting hacked these days. PyPy. Oh, PyPy's hacked these days. Like, everywhere you go, every single one of these ecosystems of package managers are just fraught with worms and deception. And so how much do you want to bet there's an entire class of people that effectively have their computers acting like little mini VPNs for these transit stations? Oh, you have Claude Code up? We're going to spawn another little Claude Code in the background and do a little piece of work. Okay, hey, thank you. Not a big deal. Have fun with your weekly limits. Not a big deal, right? Like, they don't want to abuse it. They don't want to get it taken from them. All they need to do is just do it sometimes, just a little bit. Hey, bro, just a little bit, like when the person's already active. So in case their session runs out, it feels kind of crazy. I am completely convinced that this is happening right now, that there's millions of requests a day that are through people's laptops that they don't even know about because they're software engineers now, okay? And NPM's totally reasonable ecosystem. So there you go. That is the Claude black market token, 70 to 90% off. It's absolutely wild out there. I'm going to include a bunch of sources inside the description. Go check them out. It is an in-depth enterprise.
Okay, I think he's done that right. He's done right. I didn't get to hear the last bit he was saying there. It's similar to I noticed. It's similar to botnets, except it's obviously more sophisticated because it requires identification. It requires a lot of information. It's similar to like signing up to a bank account or something, like a financial product. Usually they have to go through a KYC, know your customer, requires an ID and all that stuff in order to process money. If you don't go through that, either they'll close your account or something. Basically, like it. Technically, I think they're all on the cloud or something. I'm not really sure. Like if someone has read this, promotional token. That's what I was trying to think about. Promotional tokens, tokens where it's made for an event or something like a conference or wada wada wada. Basically, like a lot of people who sign up could get up to like 20 million tokens, depending on your sort of membership. And what do you call this? Yeah, those can get taken advantage of for other purposes. Like what they were saying, like collecting all of those data for other purposes. And that's another part of it. Like which accounts were taken? Like what sort of what sort of accounts were compromised? That's the word, I think. Once you see this, you'll see competitive games differently.
You know what's kind of weird?
Okay, sorry, let me just
grab my
sweet
what kind of
play.
games do you like? Most people struggle to answer. You say tactical shooters, and they respond,
And then I'm gonna
oh, so you must like Counter-Strike, Valorant, and Rainbow Six Siege. And you say, actually only Counter-Strike. You say strategy games, and someone recommends you Civilization, when you wanted something more like Hearthstone. Game genres are kind of broken. But I think there's a better way to think about this. And it's a much simpler way to look at games. And once you see it, you'll see games much more differently. But let's start somewhere everyone can agree. Every game has something that separates the good players from the bad ones. Sometimes it's pure skill, your reflexes, your aim, your timing. Sometimes it's information, knowing things the other person doesn't. Sometimes it's something harder to name, the mental side, reading people, managing randomness, and adapting on the fly. These aren't just different skills, they are fundamentally different kinds of gameplay, and most games mix them together in different amounts. So let me give you 3 words: micro, meso, macro. Now here's where it gets interesting, and a little uncomfortable. What if I told you the clearest way to understand what a game is actually testing is to think about how you'd cheat in it? If you wanted to completely break a game to make it trivially easy, what cheat would you
I need
use?
to tie my hair.
The answer to that question tells you more about a game than any genre label ever could.
What? Why isn't it working anymore? Sorry, I'm just gonna reconnect my thing.
So let's put this to the test.
Why does my back hurt?
What is micro? Micro is the execution layer. It's your aim, your timing, your movement, your muscle memory. An example of a micro cheat looks like an aimbot. Perfect inputs every single time. If a game can be broken by perfect execution, that's a micro game. Osu, Geometry Dash, Aim Trainers, and Tetris are a few examples. You can cheat in Osu with perfect cursor tracking. You can cheat in Geometry Dash with perfect jumps. These are execution cheats, and you can feel the microness when you play them. Mezzo is the probability layer, the place where mind games exist. You're reacting to the unpredictable nature of people, not mechanics. A Mezzo cheat looks like stream sniping, knowing someone's habits before they show them, reading cooldowns, seeing things you shouldn't see yet. The best example for the purest Mezzo game is Rock Paper Scissors. There's zero execution skill, it's entirely mental and probability. Among Us also runs on Mezzo, so does Liar's Bar. Even the stock market is built around this layer. If you wanted to cheat in Among Us, you'd stream snipe to know who the imposter is. If you wanted to cheat in stocks, you'd insider trade.
Insider
Notice
trading,
how none
yeah.
of these cheats involve executing anything better. They involve knowing something you shouldn't. Macro is the systems layer. It's your routing, your resource management, and your win condition. You can think of it like the mathematically correct way of winning the game.
environment.
A macro cheat looks like a chess engine, economy automation, or you can imagine like a perfect coach telling you exactly what to do.
Darren, ping it. We need to let our team know what's up.
Pure macro games are almost mathematical puzzles. Think Factorio, Polybridge, Connect 4, Tic-Tac-Toe. Once you find the optimal solution, the game is solved. But here's where it gets really interesting. Most games aren't just one of these, they're combinations of them, and the combination tells you everything about what kind of game it is. So let's look at micro plus macro. These tend to be single-player precision games. You need to know the optimal solution and execute it fast. Think Rubik's Cube speedrunning, Mario 64, Jump King, and Getting Over It. If you were to have a perfect micro cheat in Elden Ring, you'd have perfect dodges. But if you were to have a perfect macro cheat, you'd use the
Big guy will suggest the game again.
But there's one weird multiplayer outlier here.
I knew it.
There's a mathematically optimal shot, and then there's the skill of actually hitting it. So even though
Ooh, I wanna play billiards. The IRL one, not the computer.
Doesn't really exist, and I think it's a rare exception. Next, let's look at micro plus mezzo. This is PvP skill expression games. These tend to be your fighting games: Street Fighter, Tekken, Smash Bros, Brawlhalla. Your skill matters, and reading your opponents matters. But also you have some other examples like Mario Kart, like the micro of driving, and the mezzo of random items and unpredictable opponents. We even see some unique games like Tetris 99. The original Tetris is pure micro, but Tetris 99 also involves mezzo, because now you're managing who to send the garbage to. You also have physics-based PvP, like Fall Guys and Gang Beasts, which also fits into micro plus mezzo.
Wait, what Tetris 99 is that? Is this the one where you like fight each other?
Also involves
Oh
mezzo,
no, it's not.
because now you're managing who to send the garbage to.
I like
We
Tetris.
also have physics-based PvP, like Fall Guys and Gang Beasts, which
Ooh,
also
we should
fits
play
into
this
micro
one.
plus mezzo. The next one is mezzo plus
Gang Beat.
macro. These are the mind and math games. Think Hearthstone,
Oh.
CFT, Pokemon VGC, and Battleship.
How about
Now, chess
Pokemon
is
Pokemon
theoretically
card?
a pure macro game, but at the human level, there's a massive meso component. You're optimizing for your specific opponent's habits. That's why studying opponent matters in high-level chess. And then there are some weird outliers. Balatro is a single-player game, but it's also meso macro because
That's
the
the
RNG
AI?
of the card combines with the math of maximizing your hand. You're not executing anything
Yeah.
difficult, but you have to pick and choose your cards
I'm
wisely
saying that.
and play to their biggest strength. Phasmophobia is also a weird game that fits into meso macro. It's a co-op game, but it fits here because you're deducing a ghost using evidence, which is macro, while the ghost behavior has RNG, meso. Although I suspect non-PvP meso macro games slowly converge towards pure macro over time. Once players fully map the RNG, it stops feeling uncertain and becomes a speedrun problem. And then there's the middle, all three overlapping. This is where the biggest competitive games live. League of Legends, Dota 2, CS2, Valorant, Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, Rocket League, Apex, Rainbow Six, World of Warcraft. But here's the thing, they're not all the same in balance. And the cheat test tells you how exactly
Do you
they
like
differ.
Phasmo, Avery?
So let's use Counter-Strike as an example. Can aimbot win a game of CS completely alone? Almost certainly yes. If you never miss, most duels are over before
I
they
die all
start.
the time, every time I
That
play
makes
it.
Micro
I'm the first one who
extremely
dies.
high in CS2. But what about X-Ray, seeing through walls? Pros have done experiments with 1 player with X-Ray versus 5 without X-Ray. The 5 still usually win, but the X-Ray player takes rounds they have no business taking. This makes Mezzo very high in CS2 too, which means Macro, the strategic layer, is relatively the lowest. CS isn't about long-term economy optimization the way MOBAs are. The rounds are short and the execution is everything. But let's try this test with Overwatch, and right away we see a unique case.
I hate
Because
Overwatch.
the answer actually depends
It's fine. I don't know how
on
to
your
dodge
role.
the ghost, so I just
But
get
since it
wrecked.
varies
Yeah.
so heavily by character and roles,
I get scared
decided to
about.
ask
I get
someone
scared
who
around it
knows about
sometimes.
Overwatch
Like
way better
even
than
Dead
I
by
do.
Daylight, I get scared.
So if you
I
compare
don't know
all
if you
three,
noticed
like,
that, but yeah.
maxed out versions of the perfect version of it, like a cheat version of
Yeah.
it, which one would have like the highest win rate, and how would the distribution be?
I would just say support is more macro heavy, DPS is more micro heavy, and then tank is more meso heavy.
Oh, okay.
Also, the way that it works is you have offense, defense, and control.
Yep.
Control refers to like map control. Offense refers to offensive options. Defense refers to defensive options. And if you a character's mixture or like kind of design links to this concept of offense, defense, and control. Tanks
so
tend to
good.
depend on more control. Supports more defense. DPS more offense. And
So
if
spicy,
you
I love
actually
it.
like dissect each individual hero, they will have different like varying levels or varying focuses on offense, defense, or control.
So I'm thinking about it like this, right? If you were to give each role one cheat, you would give aimbot to DPS, and
Yes,
for
yeah.
tank, you would give the ability to see enemy cooldowns as a perfect cheat, right? And
yeah,
for supports, you would have a coach or an engine, perfect coach.
Yes,
in your
that's
head.
perfect. That's exactly perfect. And also, especially in Overwatch, because it's 5v5, because you only have one tank. Like, if you can win every duel as a tank, that's kind of like a free win for your team.
But what about Apex? Apex sits remarkably balanced across all three. If you think about which player is most likely to win, a guy with perfect aimbot, a guy with perfect wall hacks, or a guy with perfect ring knowledge, all three actually has a pretty good chance of winning the game. If you have aimbot, you can easily kill anyone rotating, but any close range fight will tend to go either way. But with perfect wall hacks, you can use your nades and abilities to take a team down, but you'll still lose to someone with good ring positioning. But even with perfect ring information, you could still easily die to someone who wants to contest that position. But let's test this in a really unique game. Rocket League. I asked pro Rocket League coach Luke on his answer to this thought experiment, and this was his response. Basically, perfect micro or perfect mechanics in Rocket League would be defined as taking the ball from point A to point B as quickly and as efficiently as possible. Like how in a first-person shooter, aimbot moves the crosshair to the target as quickly and as efficiently as possible. For Rocket League, smarts cannot make up for the fact that a more mechanical person can just take the ball to the open net far more than someone with less mechanics. This makes Rocket League heavily micro dominant. But after micro being the most dominant, he put macro second and meso last. This is because even if perfect meso allows you to hear enemy comms or see enemy boost, doesn't change the fact that all information in Rocket League is able to be known at all times. And for how fast-paced the game is at the highest level, listening to a perfect coach verbatim
I haven't
would be
played this
better
game on
over
stream.
hearing enemy comms or
Although I
seeing
like it.
enemy boost.
I like this game.
Also, the closest thing
The
to
ball
perfect
ball.
micro in Rocket League is the AI bots. I came across footage of 3 semi-pro players versing 3 of the best Rocket League AI.
And you're oh my god.
And the 3 AI bots were able to win comfortably. So here's what this framework actually gives you. It helps classify games, but it also helps understand yourself as a player. I noticed something when I looked at which games I genuinely enjoy. I gravitate toward games in the middle, the full micro, meso, macro cluster, and toward...
Wait, okay, where am I? Okay, Dead by Daylight. Dota, yes, I used to play Dota. I have like a certain amount of hours. I think, let me see. But I'm not good at it, like I said. Yeah, 700 hours. Yeah, I enjoyed that game.
Pure micro.
But what's that one with the tiny one there? Okay, Rivals is there as well. So maybe that's the sort of game I'm into. I've tried Osu, but I wasn't into it. Except the piano bit. That was fun. I like that one. Like Auto Jam, that's what it reminds me of. Stardew. Okay, Stardew is there.
Micro and pure macro, but I don't
Oh,
really
guys.
enjoy micro macro games. Speedrunning doesn't scratch the right itch for me. And when I looked at why, it mapped exactly. In Apex, I'd argue I aim pretty well and have respectable movement. I'd say I also have a solid understanding of rotations and ring positioning, but I tend to tunnel vision in close quarter fights, specifically when we're in the same building. So I tend to miss meso reads when the pressure is high. And this exactly explains the gap in my game. Because here's the real insight. Every player has a natural lean. Some people are micro players. They grind mechanics obsessively, and they want the skill gap to feel fair. Some people are meso players. They love reading people, and they thrive in the chaos of PvP randomness. Like we even see a common cluster of people who play Among Us, GTA RP, luck-based games like gambling, along with many other party games.
I have this one. That
Some players
Lego.
are macro players. They love efficiency, they draw
want
routes
that
on
one.
maps, they think about the game between games more than during it. And most of us are a mix, but not an equal mix. The games that frustrate you the most, they're probably demanding something your brain doesn't naturally give. The games you keep coming back to, they're probably rewarding the part of you that already runs at full power. Genre labels never told you any of this. Action RPG doesn't tell you whether you'll be grinding execution, reading opponents, or solving systems. It just tells you
have to
there's a
figure
sword
that out.
and a level bar. And maybe more importantly, you can stop blaming yourself when a game doesn't click. Cause maybe the games are testing things you haven't built yet. In my case, it's the underdevelopment of meso. And that's the 3 dimensions of games: micro, meso, macro. Every game lives somewhere inside them. And now that you know where to look, you'll never see a game the same way again.
That's interesting. Sorry. Let me just... so spicy lah. Do you guys have any videos? No, never mind, you don't. Hacking hard to track any... Nah. Anti-trampoline. I don't... nah. Nah. Portal 2, Lady of Altacion. How to win Monopoly. Have rich parents. That's how you win. Let me see. Fact-checking Brexit key promises. Ooh, I better see this.
17 million people voted for Brexit.
Take back control. 3, 2, 1.
On the 23rd of June 2016, in one of the most consequential decisions in modern British history, 52% of UK voters chose to leave the European Union.
The British people have voted to leave the European Union. Their will must be respected.
The result came after a vigorous campaign, with Boris Johnson urging the public to take back control and Nigel Farage claiming that high immigration
Boris
had
is
brought
like
Britain to breaking point.
bad poopy
and
in our
uncontrolled
language.
immigration are synonymous.
But 10 years after the vote, does the reality measure up to some of the key Brexit promises? The most notorious claim from the campaign was the £350 million a week extra for the NHS.
We can take back control of £350 million a week and spend on our priorities here in this country, including on the National Health Service.
That argument was dodgy from the start. It ignored the money that the UK got back from the EU, and the Statistics Authority called it potentially misleading. 10 years on, we can see that the economic damage caused by Brexit has cost the Treasury much more in lost tax revenues than it saved in payments to Brussels. Experts reckon the economy is about 4 to 8% smaller as a result of Brexit because of lost opportunities for trade and investment. And that has had a knock-on effect on government revenues. If the economy is at the very least 4% smaller, then tax revenues are likely to be about 4% smaller too. Last year, that would have been about £720 million a week, more than twice as much in lost revenues as that £350 million on the side of the bus. As it happens, NHS funding is up since Brexit by much more than £350 million a week. But that has come from raising tax rates, borrowing and squeezing the budgets of other government departments, not from saved EU payments. The slogan,
"Take back control,"
had a lot to do with immigration.
I don't believe sometimes in having like a national having probably like a national scheme to like help understand and like kind of streamline the whole process of identifying what sort of treatments people use, like the scheduling for Medicare. That's a good way to like actually like do it. The free healthcare is just second to it. It's more like being able to like, okay, what sort of like itemizing those treatments, you know, turning them into like so that it's easier to understand, like rather than like it's easier to understand, it's easier to like adjust everything like price wise, like say the gap, how much should they have to pay and all that stuff. And like in terms of budget wise, they should leave it entirely to like the local governments, like more on like they in Australia they do it on a more, so in Australia Medicare just does the funding and like additional funding with the government, like the state gov, as well as basically creating that sort of database to itemize all the treatments, Medicare, the MBS, and then like for the infrastructure and all that stuff, like the hospital, the staffs, that's all taken care by the state. So each state here has their own health system, like Queensland Health, there's New South Wales Health, there's Victoria Health. And so they're taking care of the whole management side of like constructing the buildings and all that stuff. So you can see that it's the responsibility is equal. Okay, sorry. Let me just keep.
And Brexit certainly did dramatically
Oh my
reduce
God.
immigration from the EU. But when we left, Boris Johnson's government chose a pretty relaxed policy, allowing companies to bring in lots of workers from other countries. The Ukrainian refugee scheme and special rights for Hong Kong citizens also boosted the numbers. And after COVID, the government was so worried about the lack of staff in social care that it created a special visa. That was taken up by hundreds of thousands of people. After the numbers rocketed, Conservative ministers tightened the rules. And after Labour came to power, they imposed even tougher restrictions. The latest figures show a sharp fall. Migration in 2025 was down by almost half on a year earlier. So the government has taken back control, but only after allowing migration to rocket. And the debate about migration? If anything, it's more toxic than ever.
Send them home! Send them home!
In 2017, International Trade Secretary Liam Fox promised that a post-Brexit trade deal with the EU
should be the easiest FTA in the history of mankind.
The logic was this: since we already followed all the same rules, it should be simple. Unfortunately, that was not the case. It took 3.5 years of tortuous negotiations to get the Trade and Cooperation Agreement. And we saw Theresa May ousted as Conservative Prime Minister along the way. When Boris Johnson took over, we ended up with a hard Brexit, outside the EU single market and unable to allow goods to pass seamlessly across borders. Economists have found the result of that is that trade with the EU has been a lot weaker than it would have been if we were still members. We have done quite a few deals, including with India, Australia and the Gulf states. But the EU has also been busy signing trade deals over the past decade, which we would have been a part of if we were still members. And let's not forget about this.
You cannot sell bananas with abnormal curvature of the fingers.
If you believe the tabloids and Boris Johnson, Brussels had spent decades banning Brits from buying imperfectly curved bananas. It was somewhat true. The EU had regulations determining which bananas could be sold as Class 1. One restriction was that they had to be free from abnormal curvature. But normal bendy bananas were always allowed. You just couldn't sell them as a premium product. So what happened after Brexit? Well, the Conservative government decided that the British public didn't really want to lower their food standards. And businesses still wanted to sell their products into the EU, so were happy to stick to the old standards. In fact, when the government launched its Brexit bonfire of EU regulations in 2023, only 600 of thousands were actually removed. And the banana regulation? It stayed. Before the referendum, David Cameron warned of a decade of uncertainty if the UK voted to leave.
Our economy is slowing because of the huge uncertainty hanging over Britain's economic future.
And 10 years on, the debate about Brexit's impact still continues. But over time, the gap between those Brexit promises and reality has become harder and harder to ignore.
Ooh, oh my god, can I watch Are They Regulation Nudes? What's regulation nudes? Maggie or something good. Oh yeah, I did hear they actually yeah, the UK was it Maggie that they kind of blocked? Even in Australia they did that, no? They did that in Australia as well with the Maggie thing. Yeah. Like, wait, was it Indian? Yeah, they did. Oh, wait, wait. I think it was, see, from India. But they eventually 2005, 2015. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't understand Australian sorry. I don't understand it sometimes, but people love what they love, but I don't understand. That's why whenever someone goes to the Philippines, I'm like, "Hey, can you grab some instant noodles from?" Like I ask for shit tons of uh, can you grab this, please? So that I could have something, because yeah, it's so hard to find shit that is based from b- even the overseas are kind of not great. Yeah, because they're customized. That's the thing as well. Like I think you see how they kept saying they need to follow regulations. That's the case as well for other countries, right? They have to follow regulations. So sometimes products are there are products made for export and products that are made for the local area. Like they always separate that sort of thing, unless I guess it depends on scale. But yeah, you'll see them a lot. Like I noticed because a lot Australia, whatever shit they get from, whatever they export, it's always from Vietnam or Indonesia. Like and so one of the a brand of noodles in the Philippines is also making the same noodles but kind of formulated differently. It doesn't taste the same. You will actually notice how the taste will be different. And I'm not nitpicking, because I'm not the only one that says that same exact thing. Like all of us. Nongshim I think that's the thing with Korea. Like the Koreans are like is that Japanese? Otogi. Oh, okay. That's the thing. South Korea has a really decent manufacturing industry, I'd say. Especially with food. They got one of that's why they're on the top. What's that? OCED? OECD, blah blah blah. Because they got some sort of standards, even though it's kind of manipulated. It's still a standard. Sorry, let me watch one more video. And then we can play whatever. Should we watch this one? I don't know if I should watch this one. This feels wrong to watch. Fuck it, let's watch it.
over accusations that
Let's
she
get
didn't
angry.
follow through on a collab with a family-owned restaurant. But this is so much worse than that, because while people were digging through her past, they stumbled across something that's way more disturbing. So months earlier, a 7-year-old husky named Jia Cheng, or JC, lost its life while it was in the care during a pet sitting job. And what happened afterwards is the part that left a lot of people extremely shocked.
Everyone is talking about the influencer that's accused of scamming a family-owned restaurant. I believe my son JC also died in her care. My dog JC passed away while the same person, Famida, was watching him. When we got him back, he was in a suitcase, wrapped in trash bag. I will never forget that.
So according to the dog's owner, when it came time to recover the husky's body, it wasn't gently wrapped in a blanket or carefully transported to a vet. Instead, no, she says the dog was just placed inside of a garbage bag, and that garbage bag was then put inside of a suitcase, and then the suitcase was wheeled into a vet clinic. What? Are you serious? And if just that image alone isn't enough, it gets so much worse, because JC's owner believed that her dog lost its life because of what happened while he was being cared for. So Famida has repeatedly denied harming the dog. She says that she found him unresponsive in the morning and has said that she transported him in the suitcase because she didn't know another way to get him to the vet. Unfortunately, a necropsy was unable to determine the exact cause of death because of the stage of decompensation, and no criminal charges has been filed. So today, we're going to walk through exactly what happened, how this case suddenly exploded months after JC's passing, and why so many people are still asking what really happened during those 10 days the dog was in her custody. So the owner at the center of the story is named Jenyo Lee, who also goes by the nickname 11. And if you just look at the photos of her and JC before all this happened, it's pretty obvious this dog meant a whole bunch to her. He was a 7-year-old husky who had been with her through everyday life, birthdays, outings, and countless photos together. Obviously, like most pet owners, she treated him like family. I mean, just look at the matching birthday cakes. It's just very clear that she poured a lot of love into this dog. But needless to say, when Lee needed to travel to China for about 10 days to visit relatives, she did what millions of people do every year. She started looking for someone to watch him. And that's when she connected with Famida Sultana. The two initially met through Rover, the pet sitting app where owners can hire people to watch their animals. But according to the reporting, they eventually agreed to take the booking off the platform instead. So Lee would pay Famida directly, avoiding Rover's service fees. And at the time, there wasn't any public controversy surrounding Famida that would have given Lee a reason to think twice. So as far as she knew, she had just found someone willing to care for JC while she was away. So she dropped him off at Famida's apartment, said goodbye, and boarded her flight, believing everything was taken care of. So for the first part of the trip, nothing seemed unusual. But then the updates started slowing down. And not before long, what began as a normal vacation turned into the kind of situation that every pet owner dreads when they're thousands of miles away from home. At first, the communication was exactly how you would expect. Lee would check in, she would get regular responses, but then suddenly the responses got a little bit slower. Something started to feel a little bit off. According to Lee, she suddenly started to get ghosted. So she would ask for updates, wait hours, sometimes even longer, and get little to no response. And eventually, after repeatedly asking, Famida sent over some photos of JC. Instead of reassuring Lee, the pictures absolutely had the opposite effect. So she immediately noticed that JC looked a lot dirtier than what he was when she dropped him off. In one message, she asked, "Hey, has he been playing in the mud because he was filthy?" But unfortunately, that wasn't the only thing she noticed either, because Lee also thought that JC looked a whole lot thinner. So she started asking a whole lot more questions. How was he eating? Was everything okay? Could she get a few more updates? So according to the messages, the replies stayed brief and didn't really address many of her concerns. Eventually though, Lee came up with what seemed like a simple solution. She told Famida that a friend happened to be in the area and asked if they could stop by and see JC in person. So according to Lee, that request was never answered. And at this point, she's thousands of miles away. She's already worried. And you know, the one thing that could have given her peace of mind, a quick visit from a friend, that just was being completely ghosted. So obviously she had a bad feeling, but she also didn't have much of a choice except to, I guess, trust that everything would be fine and hopefully that Famida is a normal, sane, responsible person. But regardless, her trip finished, she was headed home and she was expecting to land, pick up JC, and go back to her normal life. Instead, while she was still traveling, everything changed. So according to Lee, Famida contacted her and said, "Hey, there was an emergency." Then came the message that no pet owner really wants ever. JC passed away. Lee said that she couldn't even process what she was hearing. She later recalled screaming on the airplane saying this is impossible. She couldn't stop crying and everyone around her was staring because she was completely overwhelmed. Because just hours earlier, she believed that her dog was being taken care of. But now she was trying to understand how a healthy 7-year-old husky suddenly lost his life during a routine 10-day pet sitting stay. Like this just doesn't make sense. But as devastating as that phone call was, it wasn't the end of the shock, because while Lee was still making her way home, her boyfriend went to meet Famida Famita outside of the vet clinic in Manhattan to receive JC's body. And Famita and her boyfriend arrived with JC's body inside of a plastic bag in a suitcase, which is just so disgusting and incredibly tone deaf to do. Like, it's one of those moments where you almost kind of have to rewind and go, okay, why would you ever do that? What's going on here? Obviously, not because transporting a deceased animal to a vet is unusual, but because of just like how that animal was transported. Like the image of a beloved family dog being wheeled to a vet inside of a garbage bag, inside of a suitcase, just sounds gross. I mean, calling this sick, that would be an understatement. Like, I get not knowing what to do, but also this is just a whole new level of being disrespectful to an animal. So Famita has since said that the vet clinic closest to her apartment was too busy to help, so she decided to take JC to another clinic instead. And she also said that she transported him in the suitcase because she didn't know any other way to move him safely and quickly. And she also said that JC's owners were told beforehand how the body was being transported, but when Lee's boyfriend met them outside the clinic, he says that he was completely caught off guard. So Famita and her boyfriend didn't even bring JC inside themselves. Instead, after arriving, they left, and Lee's boyfriend took the suitcase into the clinic. So Lee's boyfriend says that there was a strong odor coming from the suitcase before it was even opened. He also recalled that several dogs already inside of the office began whining when they rolled in. Then, according to him, a staff member questioned the timeline.
The pet hospital told us he did not look like he passed away that same day. That was when everything hit us and we began questioning what really happened. I stayed quiet because I was heartbroken and grieving.
And this is a little bit shocking to me because, like, why would she not go in with the boyfriend to try to figure out what happened? There's just something off here. I'm just trying to put myself in the shoes of, like, if someone's, like, God forbid, someone's dog died in my custody, I would want to be with them for as long as possible until I literally cannot provide any more.
Like the guilt, you know, like, and the dog too, like the dog. I know it is, Luna. Like I think, I don't know if the other woman, the woman who pets it, no, nothing yet. Basically, all we know is that they got she had to go back home for a visit, and then she had it taken care of. And this person, I don't know, there's something's gonna come
answers.
up.
Like,
maybe
it doesn't make sense that she would be like, well, here you go. Or actually with a suitcase. Well, here you go. That's your problem now. See ya. Like, it just doesn't make sense. So he says the nurse looked at the condition of JC's body and essentially told them that if they'd been told the dog died the same morning, the condition of the body didn't appear to match that timeline. So the staff's initial reaction raised a whole bunch of questions. So to try to get some real answers, Lee authorized a full necropsy, essentially an autopsy for animals, hoping that it would finally explain what had happened to JC. But unfortunately, the report would end up answering far fewer questions than anyone had really hoped, because the results of the necropsy were heartbreaking and just frustrating, because Lee had hoped it would finally tell her what happened, but unfortunately, JC had decomposed too much for them to actually tell what happened. And this just made it impossible to determine a definitive cause of death. And the report did not note signs of muscle wasting and also muscle atrophy. However, it also stated that it could not determine whether that condition had developed over a longer period of time or resulted from something that happened while JC was being taken care of. So testing also did not indicate poisoning. So despite all the questions surrounding the case, the medical findings couldn't provide a clear answer to why JC lost his life. But Lee believes JC died because of negligence while he was in Famita's care. And meanwhile, Famita has consistently denied harming JC and says that she found him unresponsive that morning. And obviously, I am no medical professional here, but, you know, between the stench and the fact that this dog was obviously very cared for prior to all this, it seems like something happened to him while in Famita's care. Again, that's just what it looks like on my end. Something just seems off. Like, the dog, if she found him passed away that morning and then delivered him in a suitcase that day, why was the dog decomposed so much? Why was it already smelling? There's a whole lot of whys there. I mean, just the way that JC was transported should be pretty much criminal in itself, but obviously no criminal charges have been filed, and instead, Lee said that she intends to pursue civil action, hoping that, I guess, the process might provide at least some sort of accountability, or at the very least, answers that she says she never received. But unfortunately for Lee, even that proved to be more difficult than expected. So in the weeks and months that followed, Lee says that she tried to move forward with a civil lawsuit. And she said that she even struggled to even serve
But she
Famita
needs
with court
evidence.
papers because Lee's boyfriend was stopped by a doorman when he tried to reach Famita's apartment. And the family members at another listed address reportedly didn't answer the door when police attempted to help serve the paperwork. But meanwhile, life on the internet just kept moving. The story about JC never completely disappeared, but it also never became a major headline. So then something more unexpected happened, because months later, Famita found herself at the center of a completely different controversy. So this is about a family-owned Vietnamese restaurant in New York called Chef Papa, publicly accusing her of failing to follow through on an influencer collaboration after allegedly receiving around $200 worth of complimentary food and drinks.
An influencer scammed my family-owned restaurant. Hi, my name is John. I'm the owner and son of Chef Papa Vietnamese Kitchen. We had this influencer contact us through Instagram asking if we had any collaboration opportunities. As you can see here, she contacted us first. I asked when she would like to come in. She said she would like to come in tonight at 8:30 p.m. She ate about $200 worth of food and left a $6 tip. Of course, the $200 bill was comped. About a month passes by. Haven't heard anything from her. She didn't message us. We reached out asking if there was an update when the video we posted. No response. We tried following up multiple times. No response. We were completely ignored.
So the restaurant claimed it repeatedly tried to contact her about the promised content before eventually deciding to tell its side of the story online. And that dispute explodes across TikTok and Instagram. And suddenly, thousands of people were searching Famita's name. And that's when many of them discovered about the whole story about JC. So essentially, the restaurant controversy brought way more attention to the dog's case than anyone ever thought. So the two stories weren't directly connected, but obviously it was about the same person. So within days, people had never heard of JC were sharing his story and demanding answers and asking why this case had received so little attention for so many months. And this is obviously also how I found about this story, which is why I wanted to cover it. But as the backlash grew, Famita eventually released a lengthy public statement addressing both controversies. So first, for the Chef Papa situation, she admitted that she hadn't handled things properly. She says that what happened came down to a miscommunication and lack of urgency on her part, and she acknowledged that she had been unresponsive to the restaurant and apologized for not fulfilling her side of the collab. But when it came to JC, her response was very different. Here she said that she woke up on the final morning of his stay and found him unresponsive. She said that she immediately contacted Lee and tried to get him to a vet, but because the family wanted to handle any further testing themselves, they arranged to meet at a clinic instead. So she also addressed one of the biggest points of criticism, the suitcase. So according to Famita, she transported JC that way because it was the only practical option she had at the time. She also said that she wasn't trying to disrespect JC or his owners and simply didn't know another way to move him quickly. I don't know about that. So if JC really passed that morning, he wouldn't be decomposed yet. So you can put him in a blanket and carry him, put him in a car or something like that. You can do it a little bit more respectful than up into a trash bag and then just like slamming it into a suitcase. Now, obviously, if she was lying and the body was already decomposing, moving it in a blanket wouldn't be the easiest thing to do, which could explain why the trash bag and suitcase was her only reasonable option. But again, all of this is just speculation. We don't actually know. But she also said that she would never intentionally harm an animal. In her statement, she expressed sympathy for Lee and her family, saying that she was deeply sorry for their loss and for the distress the case had caused people who followed it online. And at the same time, she explained that she couldn't discuss every detail because the matter had become a part of a civil lawsuit. So what we do know is that JC passed away while he was in Famita's care. We also know his owner says that she became increasingly worried because communication completely stopped, and the photos she received raised a whole bunch of concerns. And then, of course, the request to have a friend check on him was never answered. We know JC's body was transported to a clinic in a suitcase, and we also know the necropsy couldn't determine the cause of death because of the advanced state of decomposition. It also noted muscle wasting, found no indication of poisoning, and left Lee without any clear medical answers that she'd been hoping for. Famita has consistently denied harming JC, has apologized for the pain caused to the family, and says that she'll cooperate with the civil lawsuit. So, at least for now, the legal process isn't centered around proving a crime. It's about whether the civil courts determine someone should be held financially responsible for what happened. But then obviously, when you leave your pet with someone, you're trusting them with a member of your family. Most people don't think twice about boarding their dog or hiring a pet sitter because they expect to come home, open the front door, and see a wagging tail waiting for them. But for Lee, that didn't happen. So for now, we're just sitting with a whole bunch of unanswered questions. When we do get some answers, I'll probably make an update video. So if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like if you enjoyed this video, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Peace.
Like, do you know how disrespectful and possible? Yeah, it is traumatic. Even having your dog passing away. I remember when Missy had to be put to sleep. Like, I was devastated. Like, I couldn't stop crying. I was just like looking at her. Like, we took her to the beach and all that stuff. And I think one of the things I appreciate the most was the woman who did it. Because she kind of saw that I was new to it. Like, I wasn't, I wasn't comfortable with seeing a dog die like that. But yeah, she did this really sweet thing at the very end where, yeah, instead of once she was put to sleep, instead of just putting her in the van for cremation, she decided to put her in a, like, she got like some sort of like a blanket at the back of her car, and then yeah, like put Missy on it, and then she's like, it looks like she's sleeping. It's like, yeah, it didn't feel as painful, I guess. And so, like, I wouldn't want to see any dog in like some sort of fucking suitcase or whatever. And that's from like, I wouldn't even want to see a dog like dying, and that's from a person who accidentally ate a dog. Yes, I ate a dog before and I didn't know. But yeah, it was like, I'm really like, it's actually more painful because you're kind of seeing them die slowly. It's just like, I don't know, I guess with my, like, when my grandma passed and my uncle and family in my life, like people in my life passed, the only dog I hate was a dog. Yeah, good for you. But where did the hot dog come from? What if it came from somewhere? But yeah, I miss Missy. I'm glad that I'm not like as sad anymore. What should we watch?
It's 2024, and Manami Takarajima is the daughter of
She was a
wealthy
very
Tokyo businessman.
like,
As
she's
chairman
a
at
she's a very photogenic, like she's a very the way she, when I take a picture of her, because I took that picture of her that you got there, big guy, and then she had like that sort, like that thing on her neck. I didn't care about people too when I had her. Like, I remember there were times where I was crying. Me and my partner were fighting and all that shit, and she would like just come in between us and like look at me and start licking me. It's like they're talking to you in a way. That's why I really appreciate pets like that. You never like how people treat their pets often tells how they are as a person, like as a friend. So yeah,
this company, her father had appointed her as the director.
I'm just
through
gonna like
nepotism,
put
of
this
course,
away.
but still a high-paying position. But it appears that wasn't enough. So her parents came up dead in a crazy murder for hire that even involved a famous actor, who with another person was offered around $40,000 to dispose of the remains. Manami became president of the company shortly after. The year before that is when the viral broad daylight smash and grab at the Rolex store took place, looking more like a scene from LA instead of a luxury shopping district in Tokyo. And they stole 74 Rolexes from this shop in Ginza, worth just over $1 million. Then, in a 2-year span from the summer of 2021 to October 2023, around 50 robberies, thefts, and other crimes including murder were all attributed to a gang that outsources their crime through a network of young Japanese men and women recruited through what is known as Yamibaito, or dark part-time jobs. And these posts aren't all coming from one group. In October 2024, a home invasion robbery that turned into a murder was committed by Mizuki Takarada, who said he was looking for a part-time job and applied through what he thought was a legal position, until he arrived to meet the boss, who he claimed to be an intimidating criminal mastermind, and he was scared that if he rejected the job, his family would be in danger. Although he could have just been saying this to get out of trouble. A 30-year-old woman was also involved in moving the stolen cash from this job. Prosecutors say an unknown suspect ordered Takarada to leave the money in a specific location. That's when the woman was told this job. Prosecutors say an unknown suspect ordered Takarada to leave the money in a specific location. That's when the woman was told by the same unknown suspect that there was an envelope with 118,000 yen in a public restroom at a park, and that she needed to move it. But she claims she didn't even know where the money had come from. Also, back at the house that was now a crime scene, police found the fingerprints of a man suspected in another home invasion robbery, as well as a kidnapping and robbery. And that was a crime he committed as part of another group, with this one being a crime syndicate known as Luffy, whose leaders operate in the Philippines to avoid arrest. And they've been blamed for about 50 of these robberies. And all of this is important because Japan is experiencing a new type of crime wave. With the Yakuza aging and slowly disappearing from major criminal activity outside of fraud, it seems that the younger generation figured out that the Yakuza's organization may have been what led to their decline. So today, we have a situation in Japan where essentially anyone with enough money and ill intent can post these dark part-time jobs and get it done, with teams being put together of people that don't even know each other. Everyone's just in it for the money. The first example with the woman who took over her father's company, that was organized by her and her husband. And to get the job done, they assembled a team including a man who knew her parents, a construction worker, a child actor who had apparently gone broke, and another man from South Korea whose main responsibility was to torch the bodies and destroy any forensic evidence. It's believed that some dispute took place between the father and his daughter's husband about business, and this led to the whole murder plot. The South Korean man who was recruited claimed he never even saw the face of the man who hired him. But with the loose organization of these new groups as part of this Yamibaito crime wave, the police have coined the term Tokuryu. And these crimes I've mentioned so far all took place in the area of Tokyo and Yokohama. But there are slightly more organized groups, such as one located in Nagoya, about a 4.5-hour drive from Tokyo, called Blackout. And these guys really came on the police radar after a large group of them stormed into a condo with weapons to attack members of another group, which means that because of the loose organization, it's possible that the guys sent in for the job probably don't even know any of the guys they attacked, or vice versa. Maybe the guys at the condo that got attacked were only there performing a job they had also been paid for. People are being recruited from social media posts. And despite the man in the home invasion robbery claiming the job post was misleading, most of it seems intentional. And it seems that the wealthy people who post these jobs are taking advantage of the pressure put on young people in Japan to be successful. And a lot of them are actually getting away with it. Over 10,000 people were arrested in 2024 related to these criminal cases. But only about 10% of those arrested were believed to have been ringleaders. And this led to the national police making plans to use AI to analyze information and try to identify these ringleaders. Which, in other words, means the Japanese police have no idea who's putting these small groups together. Probably because there are so many of them, and the people going in to actually commit the crime often have zero connection to each other or the boss. But then, in 2025, the police in Japan were trying to arrest members of another criminal group known as Natural. And according to
Asahi Shimbun,
one of the oldest news outlets in Asia, Natural is one of the largest scouting groups in Japan for sex workers, which is kinda illegal to do in Japan, but it's probably better if a lawyer explains that part to you. But they were under investigation over a brawl that allegedly took place between them and another syndicate, as well as suspicion that some of the women they scouted were being victimized. And for some reason, whenever the time came to arrest a member of Natural, the police were always too late, and this made them suspect that they must have a mole inside the department that was tipping off the group. And of course, they did. Investigators discovered that the officer in charge of the investigation into Natural was in fact the one tipping them off. His house was then raided, where police found 9 million yen he received in bribes because Natural makes a lot of money and apparently has over 1,000 members. But with the landscape changing so fast in Japan, they weren't even on the police radar until a video went viral in 2020 of Natural members jumping somebody. And some groups, like the one police accused Natural of feuding with, are affiliated with some Yakuza groups, but they are completely separate. And also, despite police knowing that groups like this communicate on social media like Twitter and Telegram, the use of message encrypting apps that auto-delete and international calls make it difficult for police to track down these conversations. And the international calls come in due to some of the leaders choosing to live in other Asian countries to avoid arrest in Japan, such as the group Luffy that I mentioned earlier, whose leaders moved from Japan to the Philippines since the two countries don't actually have an extradition treaty, even though that doesn't mean they won't extradite you. But in 2023, when 4 men accused of orchestrating robberies in Japan were arrested in the Philippines, they were deported back to Japan where they would face charges. They also were accused of orchestrating another home invasion that turned into a murder, where the perpetrator, disguised as a delivery man, entered the house, attacked the homeowner, and stole several items. And that seems to be one of the main flaws in organizing crime like this. Recruiting random people on the internet to commit major crime seems like the perfect formula for a sloppy job. It reminds me of the opening scene from The Dark Knight, where the Joker set up a bunch of thieves who didn't know each other to rob a bank, and they all ended up killing each other until only one was left, the Joker. And when these thieves get arrested in Japan, sent to face harsh penalties, most of the people orchestrating and paying for this crime end up being the only ones standing to benefit. The group Luffy alone was accused of 50 robberies in 2 years, with 60 people being arrested in these cases. And authorities also appear to be confused if Luffy is working with another group called Kim.
That sounds
but there
like
also
One
seems to be
Piece
confusion on if this is just another name for the group.
Isn't that
Natural
guy
appears to have a
the-
stranglehold on the adult entertainment industry, reportedly making about 4 million yen or 25 million US dollars from referral fees alone in 1 year. And in November
Wow.
2025, the Prime Minister said that sex tourism in the country is only increasing. Violence involving these groups is not very common, since most are just money-making
I heard they're more nastier than like white people. I heard. I don't know if it's true, but
operations. But of course, it can go from a smash and grab to tying somebody up and robbing their house. Either way, it's a growing problem that the police are working very hard to solve. They understood the organizational structure of the Yakuza very well, but crime always adapts. And now, it seems the entire structure has been cut out for
it
the new
became
generation
Uber and
to avoid
DoorDash now.
detection. But in the end,
Like the
everyone
comment said
involved in
here.
taking a job is just disposable. For a quick payment, they get into possibly the worst high-risk, high-reward
Subcontracting.
situation ever, as the prospect of being imprisoned in Japan is probably among the worst for a first-world country. And I'm sure that some of you guys watching already knew about this, but many of you, like me, are only just now hearing about them recently. But like most crime in Japan, it's very mysterious, and as of now, the police are reportedly trying to adapt and adopt new tactics to take these groups down from the top. But maybe it won't be that simple, and that method may be a little outdated, because you take down one leader, there's always going to be someone else with enough money and ill intent, as the structure in a loose organization like this wouldn't even rely on the leader, or necessarily fear. It appears to be driven mostly by money, which is definitely the most corrupting force on earth. But I hope you guys enjoyed this video.
do you see that how it all goes to money? Like people kill each other for money. Like I'd understand it if we eat each other. That would make so much sense. Like I wouldn't mind because what like say if they're starving, at least like eat each other, diba? O edi I'm filled, my tummy is tummy full na. But it's different, of course, because it's like see, it's money. Like
Video. Thank you for watching as
All
always
about the
and
money,
supporting,
money these
and I'll see you
days.
next time.
Sometimes, like, this is what I'm saying. This is why I hate money sometimes. I hate fucking money. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I have this, no matter how, like, sure, you say whatever you want, but I have my mom's siblings, like, fucking break because of fucking money. So I don't have that, like, positive, like, connection to money. Because like I have a family that ends up fighting because of it. Like it's not even a lot, but like fucking they fucking fought as if they fucking like are getting like a fucking like something that that takes generations to like ooh. Sorry, I'm just getting angry again. But yeah, anyway, I think I'm gonna like thinking of ending my stream early. Should I end my stream early today? Oh, also, I just want to check something. Speaking of money, I found out my job. Wow. So, are you getting the big stuff? Are you getting the big dollar bling bling, yo? Big dollar bling bling, yo. Big dollar bling bling, yo. Because you said like you'll get like a large payout, won't you? Okay, big guy. Big money. Okay, what am I looking for? I'm supposed to look for Discord. I wanted to check something. Cause I just saw that Aura is watching Obsession. Do you guys know that fucking Obsession movie is on fucking YouTube now? And I was like remembering a scene when I saw the movie, like is that a dildo? Like, is that a dildo? Like, I kept saying, like, on the movie, did I just see a dildo there? Or am I, like, delusional or something? So I had to check. I had to check if I actually saw the dildo, because I couldn't trust myself if I saw the dildo. But I was correct. I saw the dildo. Yeah, but I get one big payout, but the other one I thought was gonna be big will only be 1/6. Ah, boo-hoo. That's bullshit. And you stayed there until the end too. That's crap. Okay, let's see the dildos. Wait.
Do people complain about these or?
Well, they're kind of like collectible. Come back complaining.
There, I saw it. See, see?
Okay, well, don't come back.
It's a gag. It's a gag. It's a gag from the director. I just realized it's a gag.
Well, they're kind of.
But yeah. Oh, you don't see? I'm sorry. Oh my god. Let me go back.
What, no crystal?
I like this.
Yeah, well, they've been pretty popular since.
There. See? There's the dildo. And then it disappeared on the next shot. Look. I was so loud on the I was so loud at the movies when I saw. Oh, it's still there actually. Let's wait for it to disappear. It will disappear next shot.
Well, they're kind of like collectibles.
See, it's
so
gone.
Some people don't open them, but the people.
It's actually funny. Like when I saw it, I was like, "Oh my god, that's funny of them to put on." That was funny. And I don't know why it's funny. It's just a dildo. But it's funny. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end early because my back. Oh, that wasn't a dildo. It was just hiding in my chameleon. Oh my god, big guy, you're just nudging. I'm sorry if I'm not like I said I was gonna play with you guys, but I'll probably play with you guys. Oh, I'm changing my schedule because I'm gonna start streaming less. So I just want to say that I won't be Monday. I won't be streaming anymore. I'm gonna try to like dedicate Mondays for my sister. Because that's the only time that I can actually see her. And sometimes I'm worrying that I'm not like seeing her as much, especially when she's not working. She's being a little bit sad about it, so I might as well start seeing her like every now and then. Just fun. What want to raid that is on a trip to Okinawa? Is it her? Yeah, sure. Who is it? Send it to me. I'll take you over to someone named what's her name? Go on, tell me. Chi Chian. Oh. You seem to like going to the you seem to enjoy going to them people like traveling in oh, there's a typhoon. Okay, so what been following her for. Is this her who got the big C, that like the diagnosis? But like she was still getting a second opinion, right? Yeah. I'm okay. I'll take you over to her. Just let me look her up. So anyway, she's doing a co-working stream now. And yeah, she's doing some fun things here and there. And yeah, if you guys want to chat with her, she's on followers only chat, unfortunately. But yeah, she'd love to spend time with you guys. I'm just making some shit up, but no, I'm just joking. No, look, please check her out. I'm about to follow her once I'm on the thingy. Thank you so much again for being here. Have a wonderful week. Stay amazing as always. Take care of yourself.